Personally, I really like nuts.
Please clap.
Personally, I really like nuts. Personally, I really like nuts.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
I'm about to bust.
Okay. All right. So I do have a question that I have to ask. What fucking happened? Like I bullshit you not. I'm like watching Pop do his stream when it comes to Street Fighter, like he always tends to do. And okay. So what the hell happened? Like what the fuck was that supposed to be? Like I don't understand. What was that? I don't even fucking know. Like, I'm just, like, listening to this, and I'm just like, what the hell? What? Why?
You what?
Why would he do this? It's like, I don't know what the hell that was supposed to be. Was that supposed to be him, like, doing a chair creak, or was he just, I don't know, letting one rip on fucking stream? But then again, this isn't the first time he's done this. This isn't the first fucking time where he just goes, oh, hey, let me just rip ass for no reason. It kind of does sound like a chair scrunch. It sounds like a chair creak. But when you listen more and more of it, it's like, I don't even know. Or it could be him going, like that. But it's just like his mouth doesn't even move. Like, his mouth doesn't move. He moves around like he just let one rip or something. Or he's trying to cover it up. But I don't fucking know what happened. It's like a really fat rip. It really is just a big fat motherfucking rip. And I just... I don't know. I really don't fucking know what happened with this. But oh well. Oh well. We can just move on.
Please clap.
But yeah, this is a return to form. Because due to the fact that I streamed for about 18 hours on Saturday, and I just hated it. Except it did give us some great moments. It gave us this.
Personally, I really like nuts.
Because why the fuck would he just say that off rip? I'm like, I don't know. Like, he wanted to, like, admit something. He could be buzzed. He could be tipsy. Or he's just flat out drunk at that point.
Personally, I really like nuts.
Yeah, he really likes nuts, apparently.
Personally, I really like nuts.
Personally, he really likes nuts.
Personally, I really like
big juicy butt.
I prefer big juicy butts instead of nuts. You know what I'm saying?
Please clap.
Anyways, welcome back to a return to toxicity, return to normalcy. Just because I want normalcy. Reaper.
Oh.
Reaper. The only reason why it was my favorite moment out of the entirety of that stream, though, because it just came completely out of pocket, out of fucking nowhere. It's just so good. It was really a good time with it. But I'm just, again, I'm going over the shit that I missed all the way from Sunday to now. And honestly, I didn't cover this at the fucking stream, though. I didn't cover it because he did his daily rap, and it's just, it's his daily rap. It's just boring. It's monotonous. It's tedious. It's very, very boring. I just don't know why, but he wanted to, like, make an announcement about how it was awesome.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Allison yanked his ass out of the closet. Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah, he loves that bear.
Personally, I really like nuts.
Oh, yeah, he likes bear nuts, so he really, really does.
Ooh, good evening, everyone. Well,
Yeah, and apparently it's like, hold on.
personally, I really like nuts. Ooh, good
Personally, he really likes them nuts.
evening, everyone. Welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Saturday.
Jalowski, welcome to the stream. Welcome to everybody. Welcome to the stream. Happy day, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, a good sometime in the world where I just eventually just do this now. And also, I just think it's really, really funny, though. Throughout the entirety of it, I get blamed for a lot of things. One, I get blamed for not going to sleep when I should, when I did. Two, exposing Steve to the birthday bash, which honestly, I didn't force him at gunpoint to come to the stream. And also third, he did the React stream on Sunday, which I ended up playing Gunfire Reborn with Atlas and Inked. Why? Because I was bored that day.
Please clap.
And it's... I don't like this shirt. Rebs and I were debating that was Walter's shirt. He looks like a Burger King manager with that shirt on. Funny enough, and I get in trouble for in trouble in quotes for saying that, oh hey, he should be flipping burgers. Bitch, whenever I stop fucking say that. When did I say that?
April 6, 2024, also known as my 42nd birthday.
Again, this is what I find to be really fucking stupid. The guy who's constantly saying that, oh, hey, my 42nd birthday. He could just, oh, I know, take that day off, go spend time with his wife, go do whatever. Nah. He had to go on stream to beg, and he got $670 out of it. And I wasn't drunk enough for that.
I'm coming fresh off the heels of my annual birthday bash marathon here on DSP Gaming.
The only reason why he was excited for this entirety of the birthday bash is just because he made a lot of money out of it. Made more than he could on a stream. Or a streaming day, which is like a normal 300, in quotes. But he got, you know, a lot more than he actually should have earned.
Boy, what a day we had. Tons of stuff went down today. Let's talk about it. So,
yeah, let's talk about it. Let me recap the fucking torture I had to go through on that Saturday.
the first thing, foremost and most important, everyone seemed to have a good time.
I didn't. I fucking didn't.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I didn't have a good time. First of all, podcast, I was able to get a bingo for Jed on that day. And he was like, oh, it was too fucking long. I was like, yeah, it's long, but it counts, goddammit. Secondly, the schedule was fucking boring. Also, moving on, Helldivers, which no one was hoping for Helldivers for him to actually succeed in it. But apparently he didn't really get grieved all that much. Then he won his fucking Bogout Pigsman segment where he's like going on and on about how, hey, look at the times where I was popular. And then Street Fighter 6, which was boring, and then there was the fucking brownie that was actually a fucking cake. I mean, Phil, come the fuck on.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
It was not fun. It was just meh. 2 out of 10. Honestly, 2 out of 10. That's all I can rank that. Rake it. To do the fact, 2 out of 10, not that great. Boring. I'm so glad I didn't have anyone else on for this.
Including me, and it went down without a hitch. No drama, no problems.
And yet, he talked about drama, and he brought up drama for no reason at all. Another reason why he got upset was because, oh, I don't know, someone brought paper plates, and he got upset. Why are you talking about paper plates? Yeah, why was he talking about paper plates? Why did he get offended? I don't know. He got offended by paper plates. And he's like, oh my, I can't wash dishes by hand. Bull fucking shit. You can wash dishes by fucking hand, you just don't want to because you're lazy.
Everything went very, very smooth.
Oh yeah, he was tipsy that time, but yet, funnily enough, I could take more shots than he could, and I didn't even get drunk at all.
I'm obviously...
I only got drunk towards the end where I just sent everyone over to Lefty, or not Lefty, Taking L's, when Logan and Misery Merchant were streaming. And then fuck it, I just took shots alongside with Misery.
happy for that, and it means that, you know, there's content everywhere now. Wait till you hear all the content we made today.
We made. He made.
First of all, today's level 1 podcast went extra long.
Oh yeah, and apparently that's another thing right there too. Yeah, Vin Vega. The only reason why I made that into consideration, why that's boring, was because I was talking and taking an L stream and I brought up this. I brought up that part, and Darksea came to my chat. I made the request. Boom, came on the paper, and it came fine.
Please clap.
I like it.
Because after me covering some interesting things such as schedule changes, I'm now
Not interesting.
going to be here all week long like normal. Remember, originally I was going to have a shortened week. Well, now that changed again because my wife's work schedule changed. So that's one different change.
Yeah, that was one thing too. He kept going on about how he was going to take Wednesday off because his wife was off. Then he changed that story to, oh, my wife has to work. And then he changed it again to, oh, my wife might be coming off so we can actually do that co-op stream together. And how's that looking, Filbert? How's that looking, buddy? Let's check your schedule now. Your new one. Because you post out... Okay, here's one thing I don't like about Phil when it comes to his schedule. He never deletes the old one. And if we're going to go on by Saturday standards, like, where is his, right here, okay, right here, his birthday stream, he had nothing for it so far. He had nothing planned for it. And then later on, right here, day off. And he's like, oh, either. I'm going to do either. And he does beyond that. Then it's either. And now, it's not even there anymore. Like, he doesn't want any involvement with his wife at all. Like, you know, the guy that was so excited to pimp his wife out to make some extra cash with it? But, no. Where are the sweat marks? I don't have any. And I was looking at this whole entire thing. I think it's stupid. Like, it's really stupid how he's, like, hyping things up just to cancel them to the next fucking moment. Let's just continue onward from there.
Things coming up on DSP Throwback. The Fallout 3 playthrough is coming very soon, and I actually released a 4-minute head-to-head comparison video of the original Fallout 3 versus the new Fallout 3.
What up, Chorus? What up, D-Dog? What up, Vanguard? And everyone else that's chiming in. You're coming to the part where he's recapping his birthday. And yeah, I'm convinced he's faking these changes to prove naysayers wrong. The schedule changes needed. Prior to his criticisms, he's never changed anything. Nah, I don't think he has changed anything. Or he changes things just to hide the fact that, oh, my wife will be trolled. I'm like, well, Phil, you did bring your wife on, and you did fuck her up by giving her a lot of DoorDash to begin with.
I hope you give that a look over on DSP Throwback.
Oh, I hope she doesn't come back. Honestly, I don't want her back.
We talked about tons of various topics and things like that. And the podcast would not end. Like, no exaggeration, today's Level 1 podcast is one of the longest ones I've ever done.
2 hours, just due to the fact that he made money. And I ended up skipping it because I got bingo. And I was like, you know what? Bingo card's filled. Fuck it. Moving on.
People just kept wanting to talk, which I'm happy.
No, fucktard, no. No. No.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
It wasn't the fact that people wanted to keep talking with you. It was the fact that you were trying to stall for more birthday money. That's all that you were there for.
You know, today we didn't have any kind of a crazy set schedule that we needed to get to, and people just wanted to chat, and people were coming by and supporting and being very nice. And I was like, let's just keep talking. So we did. We ended up, instead of being like an hour and a half show, it ended up being like almost 2.5 hours. I'm serious. It went almost a whole extra hour.
Oh, who cares, Phil? Who fucking gives a shit? You were just trying to stall for tips, and you brought drama for no reason at all. But yet you were saying, oh yeah, no drama. Brought to me. Hey, let's make up more drama about myself.
Please clap.
Just a heads up, you knew. Luckily, I did not, Berserker. Luckily, I did not. Well, I said, what up, man? Yeah, that was the sad thing about it, too. Apparently, someone from the SO Web got their Discord hacked. Luckily, no links were sent my way, and the account was blocked.
But everyone loved it. Then we jumped into the gaming schedule, which took about an hour to do this gaming schedule update.
Archville, I don't think he even knows how to do it.
And what we discovered is that essentially early May and early June are kind of wide open, while late May and late June will be very heavy for game releases. The summer currently has almost nothing, but I think that's because Summer Game Fest and the like hasn't happened yet, so we just don't have many release dates for the rest of the year. So April is pretty good right now. We basically need like one more game to balance out April, because the stuff we're doing right now is already time consuming. But once you get like one more game in the mix, whether that's a Game Pass game or something else, we should be set for April. But it will.
Yeah, he wants to do Game Pass games now. Why? I don't fucking know.
It'll be early May, when we're likely going to be searching around for new stuff to do.
But yet, he did confirm he wanted to do Paper Mario Thousand Year Door remake that was coming for the Switch. And yet, he was like, oh yeah, there's nothing's coming in May. And yet, forgot about that entirely.
And I'm sure we'll begin to talk about that now, okay? So, gaming schedule.
Oh, hang on.
Begin to talk about that now, okay? So, gaming schedule.
Sorry, every single time that he does that, this has to come out.
Update went well. Then we played about an hour.
What was the point of this whole entire thing? He wanted money out of it. He's just talking about how great his birthday went, guys, because he's a fucking child.
To hour and a half of Helldivers 2. I think it was just like an hour 15 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, and apparently throughout the entirety of Helldivers 2, it crashed on him, lost connection. Didn't crash completely, but he just lost connection to one of the matches, had to do another match. He got a little bit salty about it, and then he got his food. Which we don't talk about the food, because it just looked
What's really sucked about it, though, so the first match, you know, I joined a group and we were fighting robots today. We weren't fighting the bugs. We were actually fighting the robots today.
Yeah, the automatons. But he doesn't want to call them anything else. He's like, the robots!
And actually it was going...
People are saying that it's a remake. Some people are saying it's a remaster. No clue.
Pretty good. I was learning how to fight them and I was having a good time.
He can't shut up and play games because he thinks, oh, I need to just keep talking. I'm funny, guys.
You make me angry,
And every single
Phil.
time that he sits there, it's just dead air.
It was about a 25-minute match, and we were about to adjourn, and the match drops. I was like, what? So the match drops, and it's like, oh, you lose everything. You get nothing. You got nothing? So I got
Yeah, you get nothing, Phil. Tough titties.
no rewards, no experience, nothing. I think they gave me like 15 consolatory medals or something like that. I was like,
Well, at least they gave you something.
that's bullshit for a half an hour wasted gameplay. That's really stupid. I joined another match. That one we were able to complete. And that one I got a good amount of rewards. So now it looks like I can get a bunch of unlockables when I play it again. So that's good. And I drank a mojito during that. So I was a little bit buzzed.
Oh, yeah, a mojito where he was complaining that it was so minty.
Was playing it. Then the food arrived. And the food was... it was a Korean barbecue. And it was a pretty good spread of spicy pork.
Yeah, spread. And he said that he had this before. He had all this food before. But yeah, he's like, oh, I hadn't done it for DSP Tries or Feasting with Phil before. And I'm just like, Phil, nobody cares about what food you're going to buy. No one cares. You all know you're just going to order from DoorDash anyway. Even on the day off.
With a few other sides. So that was delicious. And then after that, we jumped into reacting for about...
Oh, yeah, Sony. Everybody that said the fart, yeah, I covered that already. Why would he do that?
an hour and a half.
But then again, it's either him going, or just him creaking his chair, or it could be a fart about it. $100 per shot, let's go. He never did the $100 shots. He just drank to get buzz. Because apparently, the gimmick wore off.
I reacted to about 9 or 10 of my most popular videos of all time. And as I'm doing this reacting, we realize a major pattern, okay?
Oh, yes. Yes. The pattern. Oh my God! The pattern.
First of all, that the YouTube algorithm is kind of random, because the parts that got the most popular weren't necessarily more entertaining than any other parts of the playthrough. It was just YouTube picked at those parts as the algorithm to be popular.
And yet he's believing that the algorithm is fucked now and he's not getting any more views.
But also, a lot of trends. For example, did you know that over 15 years ago, I did a online co-op before anyone else is doing it? And
yes. Yeah.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Shut the fuck up!
He is now opening up the grand doors of delusion by saying that he was the first to create the co-op gameplay videos.
Nope.
He did not.
it was almost like very innovative to the point where it inspired other people. I know for a fact.
No, it did not inspire other people. And yeah, he was like, oh, I did it first, and then everyone else had their high budgets with their co-op. It's like, Phil, shut the fuck up.
It did, because people have told me over the years it did. Me and John Rambo doing Rise of Nightmares DLC for Resident Evil 5 was one of the first major co-op playthroughs like that on YouTube, and it got millions of views.
Phil, you can just suck yourself off as much as you want. I mean, that's probably how you got your hurt back to begin with. But here's the thing with it, though. You didn't create shit. You didn't inspire anybody. And if you did, quote-unquote, inspire people, it would just be a way for it to be a cautionary tale of how not to be.
Okay?
Yeah, first it was the co-op. Then he went on to say shorts, which was the clips, like a minute-long clip of something. He's like, oh, I invented the TikTok. I invented the Vine, the YouTube short.
In addition, when I first started on YouTube, did you know I didn't do playthroughs? I did clips. I did like minute-long to 2-minute-long clips, just highlights of gameplay, which now you would call a YouTube short or a TikTok highlight.
Hey, Phil, those things already existed due to the fact that a lot of people would just upload clips of themselves, either A, getting achievements in video games, B, showing off their crazy trick shots in fucking Call of Duty, the 360 no-scope. I mean, Phil, those things existed
Phil, you make me
way
angry,
before
Phil.
you even did anything.
I was doing that at first, but then people actually asked me to go more in depth and do full raw playthroughs, so I did. But at first, my idea was to just do those highlight clips, and that's actually one of my major videos that got over 1 million views. Is just a minute long.
Yeah, DSP literally invented everything. He was the first one to jerk off on fucking camera on his fucking stream. Created OnlyFans.
Pretty crazy.
I've never heard of this idiot until Retsuprey reacted to this Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, this is how you don't play Metal Gear Solid 2. I don't think it was This Is How You Don't Play. It was Chip Cheesem and Slow Beef reacting to a clip of Metal Gear Solid 2. And what was it? Colonel, I managed to avoid drowning. That clip is fucking classic. It's a great fucking video that they did. I don't know why they had to take it down. Hey, wait, man. Thanks for coming in, Chern.
On top of that,
He invented campsites.
other trends.
Yeah, he invented oxygen. He invented how to breathe.
Such as the video essay, which is now insanely popular on YouTube. I was doing them.
No. You did not, Phil. You fucking did not. AVGN did it way before you did. Granted, he did it in the style of a review, but it was considered still a video essay. Like to believe it or not, Phil, reviews are essentially a video fucking essay.
One of my 1 million view videos is a video essay that I did one year.
His negative video about, what was it? A Homefront the Revolution? You know, and he was also on that same kick about how, people get popular for putting negative titles and shit, like talking shit about a video game. And that's bad. But he could do it. Oh, it's fine.
And, again, it was before they were super popular on YouTube. So it's like, what I love is when people criticize.
It's all, great, agreed, Limes. It's all ego. He's just doing this to stroke off his little tiny dick of an ego.
Me and say things like, for 15, 16 years, Phil just does the same thing every day. He just sits down and plays video games. It's completely false.
Hey, Phil, do you do these video essays anymore? Do you do these clips anymore? Do you do the co-op gameplay streams anymore or videos anymore? No, you fucking don't.
Please clap.
Yeah, he invented YouTube, dude. He invented all this shit. Yeah, no one's ever heard of Darkside Felipe until much later on. In some cases. Oh yeah, he definitely wishes he was James Rolfe. But then again, he had a fucking sign that he did. It was like Nostalgia Critic and AVGN. They were fags, and apparently they suck. But yet, no. That was just a comedy. That was a parody. And this is coming from directly Phil himself.
Done so many different things that have been innovative. It's just that I don't get the credit for them because I'm a meme. I'm a negative meme, and people just never want to give me credit for anything despite that.
Hey, Phil, I'm not going to just tell you that, hey, you're a meme. You created a lot of the memes, Phil. You could have capitalized on some of these memes, but no. Instead, you took all that hatred towards the memes and tried to deflect on someone else. Detractors were the ones that came up with the memes. But then later on, he wants to flip-flop and be like, if it wasn't for me, the detractors wouldn't even have those memes.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
He invented skits, supposedly. Yeah, he invented detractors. It's not his fault. Yeah, exactly. It's not his fault. It is his fault. Never mind. I read that wrong. But yeah, the whole thing is fucking dumb. It's so stupid. What is next? He's going to say that, I invented eating food on camera first? Oh, right. He tried doing that. He said he inspired Review Brah.
Fact that it's truthful. So it's funny. We're watching all these clips. We're like, oh my God, that's seriously exactly what's popular today, but it's like 10 years before.
And no one in his chat was agreeing with him, and no one in his chat was saying, hey, Phil, you did this before. Someone else did it. Instead, Phil, tipsy/buzz or wherever the fuck he was off his ass, came up with these delusions in his own head, and he believes them to be true.
Oh my God, this is a playthrough that's a co-op playthrough that looks like what everyone else ended up doing, right? But Phil did it before,
Yeah, but no one's giving you credit for it, Phil, because you really didn't do anything innovative with it. You didn't do anything special. But yet you want to say that you were, I'm the innovator. No, you fucking weren't. This is coming from the same guy who claimed that he invented the playthrough, aka the Let's Play, when he did not. Oh, hang on.
Anyway, that was fun. And then we did do some Street Fighter 6 as well. We did about an hour of Zangief online play. Admittedly, I'm rusty with Zangief, and I'm having problems remembering.
Oh, no. But apparently he was having a blast, that he was actually doing really good. His sets were great. He didn't suck at it. And now it's like, oh, I suck at it. Also, hang on 1 second. I gotta pull up his fucking video feed, his channel back up. I hated how he did this shit, though, because it's like, gaming schedule, nothing to do with his birthday. And then all of a sudden, right here, Helldiver's birthday week, nobody cares about that. Birthday bash, birthday recap, and then birthday brownie, the gift of Geef on my birthday, buzzed on my birthday. He kept titling his videos based around his fucking birthday. And it's like, I don't give a fuck, Phil. I really don't give a fuck if it's your fucking birthday. For God's sakes, when I stream my birthday, guess what? Didn't really mention it was my birthday, but I could go double check myself before I actually prove my ass wrong with this. So let's see. When was that stream? I'm just looking for that stream that I did. I think it was either the day of or a little bit after my birthday. Oh, hang on, here it is. The 24th. I called it the Thanksgiving stream. And all I did was like, hey, I got a year older. That was it. That's all I did. I wasn't sitting there going, hey guys, it's my birthday. It's my birthday. It's my birthday. Over and over and over and over. So I mentioned it like once. Done. How hard is that? Vegan and Broside Phil are more innovative compared to Phil. Have nothing to apologize for. Same thing with Atlas.
Exactly how to play with him, because there was a few things I couldn't remember his normals that were the best in situations, and like corner combo, I couldn't remember his corner combo. I forgot it. I remembered it after I finished. Seriously, I was turning the game off. I'm like, oh yeah, that's it. Shit, right? But it went well. You know, people enjoyed it. And then to adjourn, our final thing we did was a piece of brownie, not cake, but brownie that my wife had made. It was
oh yeah, you know, he had his brownie.
Personally, I really like nuts.
And throughout that entire thing, when he was done with his brownie, in quotes, he actually said, and I quote, oh, let me finish up my cake. Oh, excuse me, my brownie. Because he actually caught himself in a Freudian slip.
Chocolate brownie with a peanut butter.
They have him leaning and drinking gin and juice. Oh, drinking mojitos and drinking Long Island iced tea from a mix.
Frosting with nuts on top, and it was really good. And overall, you know, I've been here a long time today. You know?
It wasn't really good, though.
Stupid.
At all.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Lalafel's Aunt Potatoes donated $5. Phil invented the FGC and made Street Fighter popular.
Thanks a lot, Phils, for the 5 spot. Yeah, if you want to go pushing that fucking delusion down further down this rabbit hole, yeah, he invented the FGC, and he was trying to kick out the Cannon Brothers.
I started
and promoted Mr. Wizard for some reason.
The stream around 10:30 this morning. It's now 8:47 p.m., so I've been here.
Oh, yeah, he really does love the nuts.
Personally, I really like nuts. Like 10 straight hours. It was a great time.
Hey,
it was relaxing. It was fun. It was chill. Everyone was nice.
But I wasn't nice, though, Phil.
Stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
I wasn't nice.
Vanguard Nice donated $2. Yesterday was my birthday, and Phil, fuck you.
Fuck you, Phil.
Please clap.
Big ups, Vanguard, for the 2 spot, and happy belated birthday to you. Which one did you get?
Big juicy butt.
Or?
Big black butt.
But at least you didn't get what Phil got.
Personally, I really like nuts. People were very supportive of this.
How long has he... Oh, God, Archville. Oh, God, no.
This channel got a big boost today, which it needed. It badly needed.
He really likes nuts for 10 straight hours, pretty much.
A boost after being down for 2 months because of RPG overload. Well, now
RPG overload.
The RPG overload is over. It seems like people are very willing to come back to the channel and engage and support and do everything that makes the channel good again.
Like what, Phil? You? Because apparently you made this whole big delusional rant about how it's not me, it's the games. And no, it's you.
So thank you so much for that. I mean, views all day were great. Everything was good. I have 0 complaints. Super fun birthday marathon.
Hey, fucktard, the only reason why you had 0 complaints was because you made $670. That's why.
Now, how will the content be broken up? The podcast, the schedule update, the Helldivers 2 gameplay, the Street Fighter 6 gameplay, the final adjournment video.
Yeah. Yeah, about that, Phil. It's not in order. Yeah, like, I'm looking at this whole shit, too. How is it gonna be in order? Daily Rap was first, and then the Brownie, and then the game schedule, then Helldivers 2, and then the Gift of Give with Street Fighter, then the podcast. It was not in order.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
But yet he says this was in order.
And this Daily Rap will all go live on this channel today.
Yeah, but not in order.
Or tonight, I should say. You might be seeing this video before the rest of it because it's the shortest video of all of them. Okay? The food vlog of me
Of you what?
having the Korean barbecue will be an episode of Feasting with Phil that will go live over on the DSP Reacts channel.
Oh, yeah, by the way, I did not like the way that he was eating that food. And apparently, he was eating it all separate and not together. In some cases, you take, like, the pork and you put it with the rice. You dip it in and have it coating on it. Same thing with, like, the potatoes. You can eat it with the beef or the pork and the noodles. But he didn't even do that. He ate it all separately and he was complaining.
You react?
The only orders he knows are from DoorDash. Absolutely. A big, messy pile isn't in order. Oh, it's not in order.
Of me watching back my biggest, most popular clips of all time.
Yes. Yes. The delusional segment.
That will go live on the Throwback channel, DSP Throwback. One part a day. It was 3 half-an-hour parts. I figure I'll do one tonight, one Sunday, one Monday. That'll break it up so the channel...
yes. So taking something that happened on your birthday and just split it up and separate it in different days when nobody cares.
Doesn't get flooded. You know, right now...
Very robust.
Every day there's a new gameplay video. Starting tomorrow, there's the Walking Dead stuff, which I'll talk about in a sec. So
I didn't watch that. I did not want to fucking watch that shit. And Stoney became a member. Thanks, Goraz.
I don't want to overload that channel with so many videos in a short period of time, so I'm going to spread it out over a couple days, okay? So, great day. Awesome fun. I still have a lot of work to do because I have to upload all these videos. Then I have to set up the schedule for tomorrow. I have to set up the streams for tomorrow. I have to now set up the playlist for tomorrow's React show. I have a ton of shit to do. So I got to get out of here, all right? But
I got a lot of shit to do, but I got to leave. My wife is fucking Tyrone right now. Oh, hang on.
Boing, and now I'm going to masturbate.
There we go.
Tomorrow is React Day.
Raccoon.
Sunday, April 7th, we'll start with a podcast here on the channel where I'm sure we'll be talking about how fun
Big ups, Rezzy, for 3 months.
The marathon was and more. Then it will be DSP versus the Internet, my weekly show on the DSP Reacts channel on the first stream. Then on the night stream at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it is the premiere of The Walking Dead, the Telltale series.
And go fuck yourself. It's essentially that. Just go fuck yourself.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
All right, we gotta continue onward. Oh, goddamn heads!
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money.
Shout out to Darksea to Flow for winning the best retro song for King of the Ring. Big ups.
Please clap.
Actually, you know what? Fun fact about that. I liked the 100th episode. I liked the 100th episode that being said did Bring It On Tevin. Very robust.
Please clap.
And they actually announced the winners of King of the Ring. And honestly, I was not surprised that the fucking Love to This Bear won. I was not surprised, man. But I'm not gonna lie though, all the songs were good. All of them are great. And it's like every single time, because Tiddlywink, I didn't even know who he was until he made songs for King of the Ring. I call him the banjo detractor.
Please clap.
What? Actually, no, Darksea actually wanted that to win. He was like, yeah, as it should. It's all good, though. Like, it's all just in fun and games with it. Like, that's what's the beautiful part about this community, though. Is like, we're creative enough to actually make art, make music, make robust style commentary. Doesn't matter how you do it. Do it like a podcast, do it like a actual React stream, do it like a fucking bingo. It's really robust. Drill not winning was a shock. Yeah. Pigstar was great. I actually like that one. I think he won Best Video. He won Best Video to King of the Ring, which I'm not surprised.
I need that money.
Nola.
really need that money.
What up, Boogie?
I need
Nola.
that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money.
Hawk. Okay. That's all I got. Is Hawk.
So,
all right. Guy, you look like a hobo.
had a good time with Street Fighter.
I'm not gonna lie, I voted for it all over the place. I voted for Drill, I voted for Darkseid, and I voted for Wolverine Doll, and I also voted for Tiddlywink because Tiddlywink did really good with it.
Also,
no, I'm not including my Christmas song. Honestly, I am on the very fucking bottom compared to those legends.
Please clap.
on this channel,
Honestly, if I ever wanted to do a King of the Ring entry, it won't be a Christmas song. Instead, it would be like a metal song. Or something along the lines of Typo Negative. Typo Negative.
you can find the video that's kind of like the adjourning of the marathon, where I had a piece of brown.
Yeah, what is that shirt? It's a hobo shirt. And what is that stain? Like, on his titty. What's that stain?
Not cake.
I'm not a big fan of TBS and all that crap, but everyone's so talented out there. Agreed. I agree with that, Stray Fox. You may not like them or the TBS boys. You can agree to disagree. But at least it's good to show that they actually are showing off more talents, though. It actually just shows more and more that the entirety of the detractor community is really talented. Something that Phil cannot do.
But a chocolate brownie with peanut butter frosting and nuts on top. And that was good. And that was a good way to end it. So, podcast, gaming schedule update, Helldivers 2 gameplay, Street Fighter 6 gameplay, and the final kind of conclusion video. Where I did an episode of Feasting with Phil, and it was Korean barbecue. Korean barbecue ever. Kind of cuisine. Since the last featured video was back from the other marathon that I did in February, which was me doing the DSP tries on the Mr. Beast candy bars that
What up, Moki?
sucked. So in this case, something a little different.
Actually, fun fact, I actually did try one of the Mr. Beast candy bars. They're not that bad. Phil just hated on it because it's Mr. Beast. It's a guy who's popular, more popular to me. I had to shit on him because I'm an asshole.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
It wasn't all that terrible. I thought it was going to be kind of but it surprisingly changed. Didn't change my mind completely. I was like, pretty decent.
For the featured video. All right, so give that a look. And then
He could be lactating.
other interesting thing we did is for about 90 minutes, I reacted to about 9 or 10 of my most viewed videos of all time on YouTube as a Retro React special. And that was really cool because we noticed a few interesting patterns about the videos.
Patterns.
Number one, a lot of them had to do with Marvel video games or superhero video games in general. You know, Spider-Man, Batman. Those were very popular. Why? Because, you know, at the time, this was when the Marvel Universe MCU was starting, 10, 15 years ago.
Oh, now he's saying because it all started with the MCU starting up, that's why it was making it popular. Phil, stop deluding yourself. No, because you try to put the videos out there day one views. That's why you're trying to do it, Phil. That's the reason why.
So people were very excited for those movies.
Elijah, why would you ask that?
And to see video games of Marvel or Batman. Remember, Batman was coming out of its Christopher Nolan trilogy arc. Was very exciting.
Even though there are already parts of the DC movies out there. So, no, it wasn't due to the fact that, it started because of the Nolan trilogy of the Batman films.
People to experience that stuff. So, I was one of the few people who was covering those games on launch day and doing big, epic playthroughs of them. So,
they weren't epic, Phil. It was just you trying to tell shitty jokes like you were a stand-up comedian while rushing through all the games. Nothing epic.
Videos just hit the algorithm right. But on some other things we noticed is that looking over my history of my most viewed videos of all time, not even exaggerating because I wish it was an exaggeration.
It's a big fucking exaggeration. And it's something that you cannot fucking prove, Phil. You just want to sit there and proclaim that you're an innovator when in reality, you're just going by your own delusional state of mind.
Half of these videos show.
I did try both the Mr. Beast chocolates. They're not that bad. Just looking for a reason to shit on more significant content creators. And I will have a segment on it. Good.
Please clap.
Good, Rebsy. And I know you have a lot of shit cut up for you with Kirk.
That I was actually doing innovative things on YouTube.
Yeah. I'm actually thinking about that more and more, because when people think about e-begging, the one name that comes to mind is like the Amazing Atheist for e-begging. Some people could say that AVGN was accused of e-begging as well, but that's here or there and hearsay. But e-begging, I could kind of see it, really.
That before they were popular, I was trying them. For example, when I started on YouTube, I didn't do gameplay playthroughs. I did clips.
Well, no,
I would do a minute here, 2 minutes here, highlights of a playthrough. You know, today they're called YouTube.
Yeah, there was a Spider-Man and Superman game on the Atari. MCU did not start. No, they did not. There are other Batman Batman things before it. More Batman games, more hero games, and then there's Superman 64, which we don't talk about. Oh, February is the time for January.
YouTube shorts or the TikTok edits or whatever you want to call them. But back then, that's actually how I was starting with content.
Phil, everyone was starting with content by uploading clips that are like under 2 minutes long. It's nothing special.
Was my
Thanks, Derek.
Please clap.
original content for YouTube. And then after doing that for several months, people actually said we'd prefer to see you do the whole raw playthrough without clipping out so much. We actually want to see all the gameplay, and that's when I started doing raw playthroughs rather than the clips.
Yeah, there's no proof of that actually happening, Phil.
Co-op.
He got 3 more videos in the making of Phil talking about his fucked up legacy. Good, Vanguard.
Please clap.
We need more of you to do this. We need more people like you to do that as well. What up, Neil?
One of my most viewed videos of all time is a Resident Evil 5 co-op DLC where it was the rise of, Lost in Nightmares, and it was of a style that absolutely nobody was doing on YouTube at the time. No one was doing 2 people sitting down couch co-op style gameplay like that, and then all of a sudden I do it, and then it becomes popular. Then you got a ton of other YouTubers who come in who have big production budgets, who have all these fucking editors and shit, and they
editors
come in and they do exactly what we did, only with better production quality. And
so he's essentially going after people like Runaway Guys, Game Grumps, The Creatures, Two Best Friends Play. He's going after all these big popular people that actually make better content than Phil does, and he wants to say that, oh yeah, I inspired these people. When in reality, he did not.
You get noticed for it, right? Also, the video essay, which is all the rage today on YouTube. People,
Phil, video essays were around way before you started doing the video essay, and if you think that you innovated it in 2017, got some news for you, fucktard. People were doing it way before you.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Super Mega, that's another one.
Coming out with anywhere from 15-minute to 2-hour long essays about topics.
Hey, Phil, AVGN started doing that way before you.
I did that. I did a video essay on what I felt at the time.
James never begged for everything. Okay, thank you for proving my ass wrong there, Corez.
Please clap.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's hearsay. These people say he did it, and people say he didn't do it.
Time was the worst video game I'd ever played in 2016, and the video got over.
Nobody did it until they saw DSP do it. Oh, absolutely. As soon as they were trying to figure out what content to do, and they were like, hey, I'm going to look up, what's a video essay? Oh, hey, what's this DSP gaming or this KO gaming? Oh my god, I got to do my own. I'm so inspired.
For 1 million views. Within a week, by the way. It was like a week and it got 1 million views. So, again, all these things that people have done over the years and gotten popular and prominent on YouTube, I was kind of doing before them.
Ah, yes.
It's just that a lot of the stuff I decided not to stick with because either I didn't find it fun.
So, what next? Are you trying to say that you innovated the Rocky look on YouTube with a droopy lip now?
Right?
2016, jerking off on May 1st, created OnlyFans and campsites.
Or,
yeah, no video essays before 2016. Yeah, none of these, even though people did video essays in the form of reviews. Like I said, fucking AVGN called.
Whatever reason, it didn't make sense in the kind of content that I made. For example, with the video essay, I had a channel where I was doing that kind of thing constantly.
Yeah, KO Gaming. Again, you did it way after everyone else did it.
And it was successful.
It's successful. If it was so successful, Phil, then why didn't you keep it going then? Huh? Why did you not make more videos for it there, Phil? The only time you ever made it successful was when you rebranded it to DSP Throwing Your Back Out fucking Tyrone, and all of a sudden, oh hey, now it's popular again.
The channel was making me lots of money.
Isn't a vlog a video essay? Good question. A vlog could be considered a video essay, but it's a video essay of your life though. Because when most people do vlogs, they're recording their life. It's like, hey, here's what I'm doing in my life, and here's an opinion that I have, and I'm going to talk about that.
And then YouTube changed everything. They decided to just start demonetizing YouTube channels, and they decided to get hit with the adpocalypse and lose all their ad revenue.
Hey, Phil, you're the reason why
Hey,
the apocalypse
stupid.
happened.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Deep Fryer donated $1.99. Video essays started with cable news.
Big episode 199 Deep Fryer. And that's absolutely true, too. The news. Every time they're covering a story, that's essentially a video essay. But you can call that somewhat of clip notes. But Phil does not seem to understand any of that. Yeah, hold on. He's like, hold on, hang the fuck on. I used to watch TV shows like Game Master where they let me see, oh yeah, play video games and reviewed them before YouTube existed.
Please clap.
AVGN, Total Biscuit. Yeah, they did a lot more video essays than Phil did.
It was like, I can't...
And yeah, what you said, Moki, with the Game Master on TV. Yeah, what was another one? G4 did the same thing.
really make a living.
For fuck's sake, IGN did it before Phil did.
Doing those essays.
And I know people are gonna say, "Oh, IGN is very ignorant. Can't spell ignorance without IGN." But still, that's a form of a video essay in and of itself.
Anymore, or I was doing in-depth reviews and all kinds of stuff. I couldn't make a living doing it because it just wasn't making money anymore. It was either getting demonetized for literally no good reason because they're
or it's just due to the fact that you're advertiser unfriendly. Like, who said it? Like Anthony just said.
their algorithms don't work, or I was making almost nothing because the ad revenue had shrunk. So I just stopped doing it,
Whoops, wrong button.
But anyway, yeah, definitely check it out. So the first video of me reacting to Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions, and I believe a Batman Arkham video where I played as
GameSpot. Just any gaming journalism site did it way before Phil did.
Joker, is already live on the Throwback channel, and within a half an hour, part 2 will go live.
Oh yeah, true, Matthew. I completely forgot about Yahtzee.
Please clap.
You know, the guy who he criticized for having dry humor because he's British? That guy. He just contradicted himself, saying he chose not to do it for personal reasons, like lack of interest. That is a fair point, Spaghetti Sam. How he's saying it was successful, and then all of a sudden, lack of interest.
And that one
What up, Dwight? Dwight's here.
features a good variety of stuff. I think that one has like Spider-Man Web of Shadows. It has the Resident Evil co-op and other things. And there's going to be a part 3 tomorrow. Noon, also on the DSP Throwback channel. And that's going to feature a good variety of stuff, including that video essay I mentioned.
Yes.
As well as...
You know what? I will say this about Yahtzee. Good that he left the Escapist and did his own thing with Second Wind. Because, what was it? Fully Ramblomatic is actually a better produced show than fucking Zero Punctuation. Granted, I know it's the same style, same show, but at least Yahtzee could stay true to his original vision of what the show should have been called originally. Zero Punctuation, I get why, because the guy talks fast, and it sounds like he's not taking a punctuation to make a next point. Fully Ramblomatic is a lot better.
Me could play Need for Speed on PS4 launch day and other...
Wait, hold on, Anthony. Which game was it that it raised its sales? I'm actually curious about that one, because might be right about that one.
various things. So, good stuff to check out. If you're interested in my history, and maybe you haven't been around the block and watched my old stuff, it's a good...
Yeah, I saw that. We'll get to it.
like viewing, tasting of the kind of stuff that I used to do.
Tasting.
Viewing,
tasting. I didn't know that the video was a fucking dish. It's like the mystery food expert Persona 4.
of the kind of
Painkiller? I can see that, because a lot of people know about Painkiller.
stuff that I used to do. Okay? And that'll be, again, slowly going live 1 video a day for the next 3 days on DSP Throwback. So
It wasn't, Coyote. Instead, it was just the first part of Shattered Dimensions. I wish it was the one where his neighbor yelled at him to shut up.
that was...
Oh, here's another fun fact. When he did his fucking Boke Out Pigsman segment, he didn't even watch all the videos. And also the questionnaire that Derek made for him.
Nope.
Didn't happen.
all the content. I mean, tons of content Came out yesterday. I hope you'll check it out everywhere. I don't know if any of it will catch on, because the thing is, when you make that much content in a day, it's kind of all over the place.
All over the
If I
page.
just played one game, probably it would be more prominent than, oh, he did a million things. But I hope you'll give it a look when you get a chance. It's a
No,
little bit of
thank
something
you.
for everybody, okay?
No, Phil, I'm not going to take a look because, again, I had to suffer through 10 hours of that, almost 11. And then I had to do a stream before then. It was supposed to be a short stream, then Ink made it longer. Pause.
Oh.
I know.
Now, what I'd like to do briefly,
is move on to the next part. Chuck Norris can swim through land, and Phil can snort in space. Oh, yes, he can.
I need that money. I really, really do.
Oh, hey, what's next? Oh, God, now the stain's on the other side.
Now, what I'd like to do briefly,
Imagine the next interview where someone has him address these delusions of grandeur. Oh, yes. Yes. I want someone to interview him and point out all the things that he said about how he's the innovator of video essays, shorts, aka TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Vine, the co-op playthrough. I think I already mentioned that already. Let me move on. Oh, no, I didn't mention that. The Let's Play or the playthrough, Inspiring Review Brah, and all the other popular content creators out there.
is answer all of your questions, because people have been asking for the last couple of months, well, what is the status of DSP Gaming? You know, you had all these abusable memberships that were gifted to the channel.
Yes. If you just keep going on and on about how you're getting the loophole memberships from Argentina, they're going to stop doing it. Phil, you're just making it worse. I know I say it once, and I'll just keep on saying it. Shut the fuck up about the Argentinian memberships. It'll just make it worse for you.
This YouTube loophole where you could essentially mass buy memberships by using a VPN and buy them for pennies. So you could do like a 50 member bomb for like $2, right? And so it was killing this channel. People were coming and gifting memberships. And what ended up happening was everyone who normally would get a legit membership got a gifted one. So now they're like, well, I'm not going to buy one. I already got it. And sadly, I hate to say it, what happens is when people get something for free, now they tend to never want to pay for it ever again.
Well, then again, though, Phil, that's kind of the point about the gifted membership. If someone gifts it to you, it's like, oh, hey, I got a gifted membership. Ah, God damn it. I was trying to click this button, but it kind of slipped over to the left a little bit. But also, Phil, doesn't your son Derek constantly hope that someone gives him a gifted membership?
Right?
So, the whole thing with the Argentinian memberships is actually benefiting him. That way, once the 50 members drop, oh, he might get one.
Well, I already got it for free. So why would I
Yeah, never to paw.
pay for it
Never want to pay.
on the back end? The problem with that is that memberships have been a key part of the success of this channel since I came to YouTube full-time 3 years ago. People, always like the memberships. You get access to all these cool emotes that people are now using in chat. And by the way, enjoy the...
So, essentially, you're shilling yourself out by saying, oh, people liked it when they got memberships. They got all these emotes. Hey, Phil, if it wasn't for those Argentinian memberships, you wouldn't have all those emotes in your fucking chat.
new ones, because every day it seems like we're getting some new ones now, thanks to my editing team who come in there and
Editing team. We call those slaves, Phil. Indentured servants to your fucking cult.
willy-nilly check a trend. Like, for example, recently the red...
Yeah, if you sign up, it's default auto-renew, which he doesn't even... I don't think anyone in his chat realizes that, but again, he's a dumb fuck.
fedora has been a trend, so someone made a red fedora emote, and people are really liking that one.
I don't like that one, Phil. Instead, it should be burned.
Okay? So there you go. Anyway.
At least with the emotes that you see in detractor channels, it actually works better. Because either A, inside joke with said detractor, or B, relatable. Indented servitude. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, his private Discord group. That's another one.
So, basically, all the people who used to have these memberships stopped paying for them because they were getting them for free. And it hurt this channel greatly at a time when already my channel was in decline because I was playing so many RPGs and I was losing views and engagement.
Yeah, because you chose to play these games.
Then people stopped paying for memberships. So to give you some perspective.
Oh, great. Whenever he says, let me give you some perspective on anything, it's just him trying to lie, retcon, or try to backpedal every single thing that he said, but say that he didn't say it, or just come up with his own fucking conspiracy theories. Phil's got editors? Yeah. You know those videos that come out for the throwback, the upscaled YouTube videos from his old ones? Yeah, those are from his editors. Where in the hell did you get Yonkers all of a sudden? It's called me having a bad idea.
Please clap.
What got me pissed off about Phil is when he bitches about gifted memberships. He failed to realize some folks may not have the funds to get one. Someone getting a free membership is a win-win. Absolutely. At least he can actually have some kind of a heart inside of him to actually go on to say, hey, if you don't have a membership and you can't afford one, that's cool. And if you get one for free, that's not bad either. It's a win-win still. But no. Again, yeah, Moki, it's the level of entitlement that he has behind it.
Okay, I actually looked into this to try.
Yeah, let me distort your existing accurate perspective. Pretty much.
To compare. Last year, around this time of the year, all right, and think of it this way. Around this time of the year last year was a very dramatic and negative time for me.
Oh, it was? You do tell.
I just come off the stupid Side Scrollers interview.
Which you agreed to be a part of. You were asking people for an interview. And Craig gave you that opportunity and you took it. You could have said no. But you took it anyway because I want people to hear my side of things. I don't care what they ask me. I just want them to know the truth about Darkside Phil. And it doesn't. It didn't even work. Someone says I need to make an emote to go to bed. There is one.
Please clap.
That essentially was a bait and switch. I thought it was one thing. It ended up being away from.
Oh, yeah. He shot the bed during that interview. He really did. He could have found a way to actually get connections with Craig, but he didn't. He just fucked it up even worse for himself. He really did.
For them to basically make fun of me for weeks and make money on my behalf. And when they did that, a lot of people saw me in a very negative light. So actually...
Wrong. Laid a trap for him. Oh, right, Darksy. I forgot. They laid a trap and they ambushed him. They ambushed him.
Support on this channel declined for it.
The fact that he chose to dump Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for Like a Dragon, even though Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was making more money, Like a Dragon was getting zero support, still boggles my mind. It boggles my mind too. And also for him to drop that game as well, not only for Like a Dragon, but also for Dragon's Dogma 2, which, again, was another game that he dropped. So, whole this thing with Phil makes no sense.
Okay? And my memberships around this time of year last year were fluctuating between anywhere around, say, 550 members to up to, like, 700.
Hey, Phil, you want to know the reason why you were getting all those memberships? It's because of OIC. If it wasn't for OIC, you wouldn't have those memberships.
Now, I've been above that. In fact,
new merch, go to bed.
At the end of last year, I was over 800 members, okay?
Yeah, you had 800 members. Again, OIC.
But it fluctuates. It goes all over the place, all right? But just to give you some perspective, you know, anywhere between like 550 to 700 was around where I was around April, May of last year.
Smart.
Well, finally, the air has cleared here with all these gifted memberships because as of like a few days ago, they all expired.
If it really cleared for you, Phil, then why don't you put the members goal back up on there? Or your whole members, like you keep on display, trying to tell you, hey, I have this many memberships. Give me more memberships, guys. Oh, right. It's never going to come back.
And I looked into
Cheat coin has been replaced with bed coin, just due to the fact people keep telling me to go to bed.
it.
Butt cheeks are still around because, you know.
Big juicy butt.
Everyone likes that.
This channel was down to 300 members.
Yeah, Craig was a detractor, Droob. You moron. He was listening to all those detractors. He didn't even bother to listen to my side of things, or even look at what my fans had to say. Phil, no one would come to your defense. Not even your fans.
I want you to think about that. So
I think so, OIC. Because out of everybody that Phil talks to in his chat, besides Jade and Derek and Kirk, you know, the normal three, the one he always keeps close by it's definitely going to be OIC, due to the fact that OIC gives him too much money.
A channel that, before all this happened, before people found a way to abuse the system, used to have between 550 to 700 pay memberships, now has less than half of what it used to have. And I want you to think about that, because, you know...
Yeah, Jade, remember, you gotta think about it. I know you're a little bit slow, but think about it, Jade.
Memberships cost, what, $4 on YouTube, and I get about $2 to $2.50 a cut for each membership. So just do the math. And that's every month I've lost that revenue that legitimately I had.
Yeah, legitimately. No, Phil. Most of those were gifted memberships. And I'm not saying the Argentinian memberships. I'm talking about the ones, again, OIC gave you.
And I should have kept getting and would have kept getting.
I love how he's talking about memberships, and then I get a member bomb again. Big ups, Aaron, for the 10. Yeah, big ups, Argentina. Yeah, I don't even care. Are these Argentinian? Are these legitimate? I don't care. A member's a member.
If people didn't maliciously attack my business with this exploit.
Oh, if they didn't attack my business. Again, fucktard, you're the one that damaged your own business because you kept talking about it. Because it got a rise out of you. Every single time you bring up the Argentinian memberships, it was causing you to talk about it. And it caused more damage to your business. The more you talk about it, the more people are gonna fuck with you.
Okay?
I'm doing good, Coyote Briggs.
So, the good news is,
So,
as of yesterday, people did support the heck out of this channel for the marathon. And I got about, roughly, I think it was around like 70 to 80 legitimate memberships.
oh, legitimate memberships.
Not exactly
Not Hogan dick pics. Or fucking Scopely.
sure. It's always impossible to tell because...
Not a problem. Good God, no. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Every single time that Phil has to come into the screen, it's like, oh, good God, no.
YouTube, they don't separate them
Yeah, rule number 1. Don't feed the trolls. But Phil feeds them.
out. Like, they're not going to say, oh, you got this many memberships of this tier, but then someone abused it and did the cheap ones here and this. They don't do that. They just group
Yeah, they group them together because it's, again, fucking with you.
them all together. So it's almost impossible to tell. But I'm just guesstimating from what I saw at the end of the stream yesterday, that probably between 70 and 80 new memberships came back.
I love the fact that he has to guesstimate how many were legitimate. He only has to say the higher number that were legitimate is just because he wants to make himself look good.
So I believe that as of like today or tomorrow, whenever they sink in my revenue,
I was going to say Briggs.
I should be up to like maybe 400 and so almost 500 memberships. Maybe. I'm not sure. I actually don't know yet, but that's what it's looking like. But
And yet you're still complaining.
I'm still way below where I would have been even last year.
What is that spot on Phil's peasant shirt? Yeah, peasant shirt?
Please clap.
Don't know. It could be lactating. But no, the whole thing is dumb though, because this motherfucker made $670 in tips. And he probably made a lot of, let me check something real quick. I'll check how many super chats he got out of this, because he got a lot of super chats too. I'll even do the, oh, actually perfect timing. He's actually right there. Let's see, how many did he make? How much did he make? Okay, so essentially just a recap of it. He made $284 in super chats. He made $70 on his whole entire tips goal in quotes. And essentially, he's still asking for more. Ever so ungrateful.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Year.
Need to make a running thing. Every time Phil talks about membership, get a member. I think every detractor channel needs that.
All right, at this point, at a low
And I'm not saying me in particular. I'm saying everybody. Everybody needs to have that. Every single time they react to Phil and he talks, hey, members, and all of a sudden there's a member bomb.
point, because this was at a low point last year during all the drama and the bullshit that was going on. And, you know, now I'm still below that, and it sucks. You know, is it my fault?
Yes.
The only thing you could say is, yes, the RPG stuff, right?
Oh my god. He wants to say that's the RPG stuff. Now he's trying to admit it's his fault.
I chose to play RPGs for 2 straight months.
You did. You didn't play anything else. You skipped Helldivers 2 until later on. Because, oh my god, I don't play co-op shooters.
And make them the featured, stuff. And that killed a lot of the viewership, and I get that. But now,
oh yeah, and he said that this wasn't his fault though; it was the game's fault. It's not his fault, and now he's again backpedaling to go, oh yeah, okay guys, it's my fault. I chose them.
That's over. And now, if you haven't noticed, the viewership's coming back. Every day now, when we're doing a variety of content, we're playing different games and things that you guys have asked for.
All right, let's see. Let's really take a look at that. Let's take a look to see if the whole view's back, if the groove is back. Let's see. Lona Dark 2.9. We finally got fucking 4K view, or not 4K, but 4-digit views. Let's see. 1.4, 1.6, 1.2, 1.1, 869. And then after that, it barely hits 1K except for the 4th part. 1K. He only did 2 parts of that. Let's see. 1.2, 1.1, 1.2, 2.5,
Hey,
2.
stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Vanguard Nice donated $2. Hey Phil, even at Mokiness streams are far better.
Yes, they are, Vanguard. Thanks for the 2 spot. And yes, she does have better streams than Phil.
Please clap.
At least she has a passion for gaming. But yeah, looking at all these videos right here. No, they didn't even improve at all. What, he has some videos that actually hit 1,000 views, but that's it.
It's coming
Yeah, variety overload is now in effect.
back, and that's a good thing, and thank you if you're someone returning. But now I got to try to build the channel back up to where it was. And that's going to be a rough climb.
That's going to be a rough climb because it's the game's fault.
Especially when we're looking at the game schedule and we're like, there's like no big games here at all. There's nothing of any huge stature. There's no huge hype AAA shit. The one thing is the Elden Ring DLC. Like, that's it. There's
Paper Mario Thousand Year Door remake is a big thing. Stellar Blade's a big game, but you don't want to look at it or touch it because
big juicy butt.
And then you threw your fucking audience under the bus by saying, oh yeah, I'm not playing Stellar Blade because my audience is immature. Shut the fuck up, Phil.
Nothing else going on this whole fucking year right now.
Also, Rise of the Ronin, but he dropped it because he watched someone play it, quote unquote, someone played it for 5 hours, then dropped it like a rock. Without naming names, of course.
That would be like, wow, a giant, awesome game that everyone's excited for.
He is definitely coping that his channel is dead, and he's trying to resuscitate it with money and variety.
Nothing. This year has been pretty underwhelming when it's come to game releases. It's just been RPG after RPG, and that doesn't make people excited that much on this channel, quite frankly.
Phil, give me a minute with this, because I'm gonna prove your ass wrong. And I'm gonna bring up your fucking schedule video. I'm gonna prove your ass wrong. Voice crack. I have to prove his ass wrong right here, right fucking now.
Hello, everyone.
Like, listen. Like, look at him. Look at all these games. Snorting.
Arcade Paradise is $20 on Steam. Is that the VR version or the regular version?
Hang on.
Actually, I don't know what Homeworld is.
Let's go here. Let's go back a little bit more.
And 1 and 2 are super good games. I'm just gonna put it here.
Yeah, but look how excited he is just to go over all these games. Look how excited he is.
100 Heroes.
Oh yeah, and guess what? The Suikoden game.
20
Oh shit. It's telling me that, oh hey, it's not loading for me. Why is it not loading for me? I don't know why. I hate it. Hate it so much. Oh, come on. Oh, right. It could be due to the fact that the transcript's there. Oh well, we can restart that. But yeah, he was going over the Ueden Chronicles. Or Ueden Chronicles.
Too many RPGs. So I can't. I have to. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put it on the schedule, but I'm not gonna play it at launch. Maybe we can play it later.
See, looky there. Oh, I'll put it on the schedule. Not gonna play it.
But this is one I totally I want to play because it's like Suikoden, which is a series I.
Yeah, he's talking about the Ueden Chronicles, the 100 Heroes game that's coming out soon. That was made by the creator of Suikoden. Apparently, he thinks that I really like Suikoden. He doesn't even know what Suikoden is.
VR headsets that work anymore. It's PC only, Homeworld 3, by the way.
PC.
So unless I could get it to work on my mini PC, that's a no-go.
Which you could.
Game.
Who made the Fib one? Darkseid, the artist.
Yeah, I owned on the GameCube. And I played it, and I really, really liked it. And I never got back to it. Like, I only played it for like maybe 10, 12 hours, and for some reason...
Oh, now it's 12 hours. Now he's talking about Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. I really like this game. Never finished it.
I got busy. Probably with my real life at that time. Diver is a single-player adventure RPG featuring deep-sea exploration and fishing during the day and sushi restaurant management at
Talking about Dave the Diver.
night. What the heck?
What's up, Stephen Hawking? But yeah, someone told him what Dave the Diver was. No excitement. Dave the Diver is a great fucking game, but no, he just wants to sit there and just go, oh yeah, no, this game sucks. No, I'm not going to play this game. Harold Halibut, I'm going to play that. Oh, another Crab's Treasure, I'm going to play that. It's like a Souls-like game. I love those. Oh, right.
You know, it's kind of a disappointing, a very disappointing gaming year so far.
No, he's not touching Suikoden. He's touching the game that was made by the creator of Suikoden, who sadly passed away. He's that one. I think this is how it's... I'm trying to figure out how it's spelled, though. I think it's... Oh, here it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's called Ueden. Yeah. Yeah, Ueden Chronicle. That's the game that he's talking about. Oh, no, he's definitely not playing Stellar Blade.
What's going on, everyone? Some people are saying hello. What's up, Maximum Turbo? What's up, Captain DCW? How you guys doing?
Oh, he's definitely disappointed. Sway. Jesus Christ.
That's what's going on. You know, right now the channel, sadly, it's coming back with views. It's coming back with engagement. Yes.
Wait. Sadly, it's coming back.
That's what's going on. You know, right now the channel, sadly, it's coming back with views.
I love how he said, oh, sadly, it's coming back in views. Phil, that should be a good thing. It's like, on a positive note, it's coming back. And then you could say sadly, but no, he's like, sadly, it's not, it's coming back.
Coming back with engagement. Yesterday was a great step towards that with the birthday marathon where people were very supportive.
And then meanwhile, there's me. I bought fucking Children of the Sun. And that's a puzzle shooter. And that game could be easily done, but he won't play that, though, because PC only.
But I'm still way behind where I was. And that's why things are tough and rough right now and tight, and it sucks, you know? I don't like that. I like having that flexibility. Last year, things were getting much better by the end of the year.
I thought, okay, now you're fucking, now you're flip-flopping again. You said that last year was bad for you, and now you're saying that last year was good for you. Which is it?
Basically, when Street Fighter 6 hit you last year, it was going really, really good.
Oh, that's another fun fact about it, too. Now he's talking about, oh, yeah, I had Street Fighter 6, and I milked it.
And you know, by the end of the year, things were looking up. Like, wow, this next year could be great. Maybe I can finally do some upgrades to equipment. I can do this and that.
But no, you're not going to do the upgrades. Instead, you're going to ask your dents to do it for you.
And then immediately in January, the fake memberships hit. And it's like,
you're still getting something out of it. But you're not happy about it because, oh, hey, it's not making me money.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Well, you know, what are you going to do now? I mean, who knew this exploit even existed or it could be this bad? And what's happened is a lot of people gravitated away from the channel during the RPG stuff. So now, I'm doing what you guys want.
Well, Phil, you're playing the games boringly. I wouldn't stick around if I played a video game boringly. I mean, him.
Oh.
But then again, if I played a video game boringly, no one wants to watch that.
It would absolutely be great if you could support the channel in some way.
This is a cope session. This is the day after his birthday. And he was coping that he didn't get enough memberships.
Notably, becoming a member, if you were one previously and you're not anymore, you're not going to get a free gifted membership, all right? When these trolls...
He will talk about it till he dies.
Shut the fuck up!
And then there were times where he didn't talk about it. It's like, okay, he stopped talking about it. Very next day, hey, Argentinian memberships are back.
Please clap.
Come in and try to do it now, I ban them. That way they don't hurt the channel anymore. So
even though they're still getting the 50 memberships, though, Phil.
Those days are over. It would be great if you
$1,610
could support the channel with a legit membership, or if you're a supporter of this channel and you...
Oh, Lord Kane, it's already confirmed he's about that money. When he was disappointed that the memberships, in his words, cost $2 for 50 memberships, yeah, it's always about the money.
Like the content and you like the changes I'm making because I'm listening to feedback and trying to play the stuff you guys want, gifted memberships, legit gifted memberships, that is, would be absolutely appreciated. Okay?
In other words, give me more memberships that actually equate to American money.
So please consider it. Those would be two great ways to help out the channel. Of course, there's many other ways as well that we...
He would have to prepare his own eulogy, which is going to be a 45-minute daily rap. No. Here's what's going to really happen. The eulogy would just be someone looking him up on YouTube or just looking him up on Wiki or Encyclopedia Dramatica, if that's still a thing. He'll just look it up and be like, oh, he did that? He did that? Nuke the grave.
Talk about it
Also, listening to feedback, he does not.
every day, but the memberships right now would be amazing, and I really would... It would be very helpful if I could get back to the level that I was at before all this nonsense. Like I said...
Phil, you're already at level 1. You're just pushing yourself to level 0.
Back in...
But then again, I think you're already at level 0. The level 1 was trying you to overcompensate for something.
In December, we were over 800 members and climbing. It was going an upward trend, and it was only when this exploit was found and abused that basically this channel got hurt so badly. All right? So
Phil, you're the one that made the channel hurt badly. You neglected your own channel.
So please consider helping this channel with a
He represented a lot of things. Yeah, a lot of things to a lot of people.
membership if you could. Okay?
Yeah, no foreigners and no coupons will be at his fucking membership goal.
Ah! Cool. All right.
No, he'll have, a pre-recorded segment to help pay for the damn thing. He probably would. Or he'll just have a video where he's like, oh, side-scrollers, they fucking ruined my life.
So that's that. That's the update on that because people have been asking. So there you go. Let's talk about the schedule.
No thanks. No thanks, I don't want to talk about that stupid fucking schedule. I do not.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money.
I really need the money. Moving on.
So here's someone saying, lots of your fans want there to be a top super chatter leaderboard. You said this is not possible because of the different currencies. How about this? Super chats are made with US dollars, euros, and British pounds are eligible for the leaderboard. Euros and pounds are more valuable than a dollar. With those, you know it's slightly more than the amount would be in dollars, so you don't have to convert a less valued currency amount to USD. This might be...
He won't name names. Well, visible dimwit.
Unfair to those who don't live in countries of those currencies, but I'm sure the majority...
Yeah, a decade of failure. That needs to be on his fucking tombstone. Decades of failure.
would like to change. Even then, if you were to say...
And this is kind of a dark thought, though. I think his parents would live longer than Phil will. And that's saying a lot.
They get a 10 euro super chat, treated the same as a $10 super chat. Sure, it might be unfair to Europeans, but at least it would allow you to easily put a top super chatter in the leaderboard. I could.
But he won't do it, though, because that takes a lot of effort.
If people really wanted that, we could do that. And the thing is, that's going to give less people opportunity, right?
Ear pick.
To really get highlighted. Because if you remember, the way that I do this leaderboard is, yes, we do top tipper, but we do last super chatter.
Yeah, but Phil, when people do the last super chat, the last tip, last membership, it's fucking automated. It's not fucking manually done.
Which basically means when people super chat, they're old.
I agree with the decade of downward slopes, as DSP would like to call it on his tombstone, because that would sound even more pathetically funny. Petchy, I agree.
Please clap.
Because that's what it is. It's a downward slope for Phil.
Always going to get highlighted on the
He's pointing at his data.
leaderboard unless there's like 10 super chats in succession. Boom, 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 boom. Right?
Boom, 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 boom.
So, yeah, like the way I see it, I like this because it basically think of it this way.
Oh, hey, look, think of it
Phil,
this
you
way.
make me angry, Phil.
Same podcast. Let me give you some perspective and let's think about it this way. So, you don't want your audience to have a coherent thought?
Most people who tip, all right, are usually coming in here to do some pretty significant contributions. We get some.
No, Phil. You've gotten tips from people and you don't even read their messages. You call them troll tipping.
Pretty big tips. I would definitely say we get way more big tips than we get super chats. Okay? Not to say that I'm not appreciative or that we don't get super chats.
Phil, you're not appreciative or grateful for anything that you receive. Because the very next day, hey, I need more money. You're like a homeless guy that says, hey, I need $20 so I can go get a job. You give him a $20 bill. He comes back with more alcohol. Hey, can you give me more money, please, so I can go get a job? I didn't get this. Someone gave it to me.
That are big. We do sometimes. It's just not as often. Usually people who come in to do super chats are just tossing $1, $2, right?
Phil, you've received $100 super chats, 20, 10, 50. You've received those. Maybe $5 super chats. That's all you received from it. Hell, even more recently, you received $5 memberships. $5 super chats. Yeah, what kind of a poor person only tips $4.99? I'm not answering that question.
Maybe 5.
But then again, according to Phil, if you tip $4.99, you're poor.
And that's great. And again, no problem there. But
it's a problem to you if it's not big enough.
The biggest contributions are usually coming in as tips.
Tits?
But the biggest contributions are usually coming in as tips.
As tits. As nice tits.
Tips.
I think he was about to say tipsy. Tipster.
But the biggest contributions are usually coming in as tips.
Tits.
Right?
Twits.
So doing a top tips leaderboard makes sense.
Really? Really doesn't, though.
When literally the vast majority of super chats I'm getting in a day are $1, $2, $1.50, right?
But then again, though, Phil, you're not getting that $1, $2, or $1.50. Instead, YouTube takes a cut out of it.
Maybe $5.
Yeah, he's an inspirational failure.
Does it really make sense to have a top super chat leaderboard? What ended up happening is if one person does a sizable super chat, they're on there all day, and nobody else will get that recognition. Right now, tons of people get recognition.
No, they don't. They don't get recognition at all. Even the ones, like I said, the troll tips, you don't give them recognition. You're like, oh, some idiot gave me money.
This is the way I set it up.
Oh,
but,
nice.
Listen, I could change it if people were interested.
You wouldn't change it if people told you to change it. Instead, you'll leave it as is, and you'll be like, oh, yeah, y'all don't know what you're talking about. My way's better. Always is better than yours.
You're right. The currency conversion has always been the thing holding me back. It's annoying that YouTube doesn't do that, and therefore I can't really,
no. That's what I'm gonna call a major fucking bullshit. If I receive a super chat from Australia, or euros, or pounds, YouTube does convert it to how much it would be in American, or USD. But Phil doesn't. Oh, hey, speak of the devil. Oh, look. Here.
Please clap.
Here's what I mean. See, I already converted it for me. How much that would be. And I appreciate it of the £5. Yeah, that's £5.
Please clap.
Euros are different. Euros is probably like that little weird cent sign thingy. But I forget my currencies from time to time. But the point remains, though. YouTube converts it for me. It's like, hey, it's converted. But no. Phil just wants to think that he is a businessman, that he knows everything, but yet wants to put the blame onto YouTube for him not knowing anything about the currency conversions.
Tell the difference. Like right now, I couldn't tell you if a euro, a pound, or a dollar is more valuable.
Someone already told you that the pound and the euro was more valuable. They already fucking did that!
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I'm about to bust.
I guess you say that both the euro
Yeah, Forex ruined the business.
and the pound is more valuable than the dollar. But how do you discern between? I don't know.
Again, someone already told you this, Phil, and you completely just forgot about it.
I just have to lie or guess. And there's going to be mistakes made then, if that's the
Oh,
case.
yeah, you fucking did, though. Someone gave you like 52 cents. And you thought they were giving you $10 because his super chat
Hey,
was
stupid.
yellow.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Petchi donated £5. They usually toss $1 or 2 really exemplifies his views on the average donation, and then he wonders why he doesn't get much.
And again, big ups Petchy for the £5.
Please clap.
But yeah, that's a good point with that, though. He wonders why he's not making a lot of money, and he gets $1 or $2, and he even said, I don't care if I make $1 a day. I will still keep doing this because I love doing this. Soon enough, people give him $1. Okay, great. Where's more? Okay, now it's $2. Okay, where's more? Okay, $5. Put an extra 0. Give me $50.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That's what Phil wants. He doesn't give a... And he tries to, like, do the whole thing with the tipping war. He tried to instigate a tipping war. It worked a little bit, but no one caught on quickly.
You know what I'm saying? Definitely. There'll be situations where I think one thing's more and it's not, and then people will probably complain, right? So...
Again, you thought that you were receiving $10 in fucking Super Chat. It was... Fun fact, when he was complaining about, oh yeah, you gave me $10, someone gave him Argentinian pesos. That's the other fun piece of irony with that, too. And it was during Street Fighter 6.
It's really on you guys. Let me know if people think that that's a good suggestion. Hey, start doing top super chat instead of last super chat.
Yeah, do last super chat. Do top super chat. Phil, just shut the fuck up. Nobody cares.
That's something that I'd be willing
It's
to...
like, look at my stream layout. Do you see anything about super chats or tips or memberships? Fuck no. Because I don't do it for the money. I just do it to entertain people and be informative. Some people might not like it. Some people will like it. I'm just here to entertain.
Please clap.
But Phil wants to be the entertainer, but in all actuality, he just wants money out of it.
to try. I don't know how well it's going to work.
He'd get a ton more per day, though, if he didn't make people feel like shit for talking down about any donation below $10. He just doesn't realize it yet, pretty much.
Please clap.
How am I doing after the last stream? Well, next is I took 4 days off of streaming. Just because, or technically 3.5 if you think about it that way, I needed a detox from streaming. Just due to the fact that almost close to 18 hours that I did on Saturday, it didn't fucking help.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
This has to be a troll to get more gameplay out of him. Might be. Glub glub, motherfucker. Citrus flavored.
But let me know. Okay? Let's see here. Not through all the shout outs. If you guys have
Oh, hey, look, you got his glasses on.
some questions or things you'd like to discuss,
It also gave me ample opportunity to actually make up more emotes. That's another reason why I'm kind of glad I stepped away from streaming for a little bit.
let me know. And
I called off and slept in a whole night with Atlas reruns, playing, going, had robust dreams. What, you went to a sandwich shop and you saw Atlas there serving you a sandwich?
Please clap.
we'll do a little bit of Q&A before we end the show.
Oh, yeah, and that was another fun fact, too. What was it? Sunday. Watched a little bit of TBS doing, Fuck, what was it? Oh, 100th episode with Tevin. That was nice. Watch Jed's Bingo. Watch Atlas's, stream with Inked. And then I saw they were playing Gunfire Reborn. Gunfire. And I was like, you know what? I want in on this, and I joined in. And I want to do more things with the tractors now. Not just with Phil related stuff, but I want to be able to do stuff like play games with them though. It would be fun instead of playing games by myself.
Derek says, thanks for a fun birthday bash yesterday. I had a lot of fun. I fell asleep near the end. Derek,
If you fell asleep to the end, Phil, that means your content's boring. That's not a good thing.
I will say this.
Yeah, Q&A.
I'm sorry we didn't check out your questionnaire. I know you put time and effort into it.
Oh, God, not the stupid questionnaire. God damn it. I mentioned this already, but Phil's dumbass reason.
The thing is, people told me apparently that site is known to be troll abusing.
Yeah, and that's the reason why he didn't do the fucking the questionnaire, the quiz. Was because the trolls are gonna ruin it. The fun fact about it, though, I'm not talking about the drama, but the trolls are gonna ruin Derek's questionnaire.
Like, if we put the link up, trolls could have gone and I guess abused the poll and just skewed it or screwed it up. I don't even know what it was. I guess they could.
Yeah, you didn't even know what it was, but it was Kahoot. So Chris is fun to game with. Supposedly,
Have like done stupid answers or something. So as soon as people said, "Oh, it's opportunity for trolls to get involved," I said, "I'm not even going to waste time. I'm not even going to try it because, like I said,
oh god, he's reaching for me. Get back!
want to avoid giving my trolls
Oh, there's his water, and there's the picture.
any kind of opportunity to mess with anything."
But then again, though, Phil, you make trolls mess with you because you keep talking about it.
Right? The less
That would be fun to think. Yeah, not a problem, Aaron.
opportunity they have
Yeah, trolls ruining his Kahoot, guys.
to be involved with my stuff, the better. And so,
I don't know, Aaron. I don't know how trolls could ruin Kahoot. I don't know how they would ruin it. Just like how he thinks that people were ruining his polls for the react streams or the throwback streams, where it was originally Bully was winning. Oh, trolls ruined that. Get rid of Bully. Oh, Red Dead 1's winning. Get rid of that poll. I'm doing The Walking Dead instead.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
And no, we're not covering that due to the fact that it's boring.
it makes more sense. Wow, that is way off. It makes more sense
It's very
to
boring.
say, hey, if the trolls are going to have any kind of involvement,
He can only choose the answers provided in Kahoot. Yeah, the fuck? Yeah, this is just a way for Derek to be blue-balled or edged or whatever the fuck you want to say. Due to the fact that a lot of things that Derek was trying to do for Phil doesn't do anything with it. He had a fucking Halloween tier maker, doesn't do it. He has this Kahoot, like, questionnaire, doesn't even do that either, so... Yeah, I think you're just kicking Derek in the balls, and Derek's just thanking you for it at this point.
skip it. And that's what I did. So I
You can name yourself on Kahoot, so detractor names, possibly.
apologize for that. I didn't really understand. I thought what it was going to be was just like a fun questionnaire for us to go through
Yeah, I didn't vote in your dumb poll, Phil.
about my past or whatever.
We need democracy streams.
And we would do it live together. But then when I found out there was an interactive part of it where people were going to be going and doing it, and Derek says, "Oh, I could have removed the trolls." Dude, do you understand that 99% of the responses would have been troll responses, right? It would have been the whole thing. It would have just been people flooding it with gross stuff. You don't want to. Trust me, I have been there.
When he says that he's been there, he's talking about Quiplash, where trolls actually did infiltrate the Quiplash. And what did Phil try to do? Oh, yeah, and then later on, his feelings were getting hurt, and he just stopped responding.
Done that.
Gross things would be anything related to sexual terms, racial slurs, just anything of that sort. That's what he believes what would happen.
With this kind of...
Why do you think he doesn't have the sub? He has it only for 24-hour sub-only mode. Because he believes that, oh, detractors will just come in and just spam nasty things in my chat. Oh, they'll just dox people. Which in reality, fuck no, he wouldn't. And yes, he did do Quiplash.
stuff, right? I've played Jackbox Party Pack and this shit. You don't want to have any involvement in it. You trust me. It's the last thing you want to do.
And yeah, he actually got his fucking address doxed. Glub glub. Quiplash, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe Quiplash. It's a part of Jackbox, like Jackbox party games. It's a part of that, where essentially there's a question or a statement, and you gotta go with which one's funnier. It's kind of like Cards Against Humanity, if you want to think of it that way, but you're choosing two answers, one of the two answers that have all the answers.
Yes, Skiznal, these are gunner glasses. They are blue light blocking glasses
They're not gunner glasses, Phil.
for people who sit in front of computer screens, televisions.
When I'm thinking gunner glasses, I'm thinking of aviator glasses, like you see in Top Gun. Those are what I call gunner glasses.
Etc. for
Because that's what they are, man. Like aviators.
extended periods of time.
That's not gunner glasses, though. He wants to say, these are gunner glasses. No, they're not.
Personally, what I actually find that they're good at is they...
Yeah, it's the party game. I was trying to figure out the best way to figure it out, but it's a party game. Jackbox usually does. Like TKO was another one. Trivia Murder Party was another one. Or Murder Party Trivia. I forgot the name of that one. But they make really good party games or good interactive streams. Like streaming games.
Air from drying my eyes out. When I wear these glasses, my eyes don't burn as much, right?
Phil, I'm not wearing gunner glasses. Sure, I wear glasses, but at times I know that my eyes are burning. So the whole thing with, I need these gunner glasses to stop my eyes from burning is a bunch of fucking bullshit.
Please clap.
It is a bunch of fucking horseshit from Phil.
So there you go. Oh, I see. Maximum Turbo says, the quizzes are multiple choice, not short answer, but people could easily just make really bad troll names. So there you go. 99.
Oh, yeah, bad troll names. Like what? Vega joins in on it. Trivia Murder Party. That's what I thought it was. I'm trying to think of the right one. There was another one, too. Patently Stupid is also good, too. I actually prefer Patently Stupid.
Percent of people answering the polls would have been, you know, insanely disgusting, insulting shit.
Like what, Phil? What would be disgusting and what would be insulting? Anything is insulting. It's like, hey, Phil, you farted on stream. You insulted me!
No point. There's just no point. Same reason why we don't give these idiots opportunity to screw with, like, my streams of gameplay and stuff.
Philly boy. Phil, you're doing it on your own because you're sitting there and then all of a sudden, oh, hey, Argentina, hang on, let me ban this idiot because he's ruining my stream.
Stuff like that.
Oh, Cat married a pussy. Absolutely. Why do you think she wants Tyrone instead?
You don't give them the opportunity.
But you do give them the opportunity, Phil, because, again, we're the tumor inside of your head, Phil. You don't talk about us. The tumor throbs. And it throbs, and it throbs, and it throbs. Doesn't matter how much alcohol that you drink to try to numb the throbbing pain in your head from the tumor. It's still going to be there. Always and forever, Philly boy.
And then they don't get the attention.
Also, just take word at Phil at his word. Why would you not wear the thing that stops your eyes burning while gaming and use it as an incentive unless you're a masochist? Then again, I'm always a masochist. Again, 11 hours. Birthday bash. Torture.
Attention, because all they're looking for is attention. So, yeah, I'm good. Sorry we didn't do it, but it is what it is.
Sorry, Derek.
I received a $5 tip.
I received money. Entitlement. Oh, come on. Oh, great. We're getting to this segment. We're getting to this segment. I hate this part.
Months ago. I think it was like 2 months ago. 1 month ago. 2 months ago. He made a video. And the video is basically, what is happening to MK1? Why is MK1's player base running away? Now, here's the thing. I'm going to fast forward through his intro because it's this big elaborate thing.
At least he has a good intro. It's a lot better than yours.
Here's the deal with MK. It's always the same cycle with Mortal Kombat. Okay? The game comes out and it's white hot popular. Everyone talks about it. Everyone wants it. Everyone runs out and buys it. In fact, Mortal Kombat regularly outsells both Street Fighter and Tekken 8.
Yeah, it does, because it's more mainstream than Street Fighter. Honestly, I think I got into this discussion before. I think it was like with Inked and Atlas, that when it comes to fighting games, Street Fighter is like the more niche out of them all. And all the other ones like Grand Blue, Guilty Gear, like they know of it, but it's not really that mainstream. Except for
big juicy butt.
But Mortal Kombat and Tekken, that one has become more mainstream. But Phil just wants to sit there and just go, oh, it outsells it. And yet he was praising that it was outselling Street Fighter, and it was doing really well. And then he's like, oh yeah, Mortal Kombat 1 sucks.
But
oh, hang on.
That's because it's popular for various reasons, like the gore, right?
Like, the gore.
After a month or two passes.
Yeah, can't play Helldivers, can't do Kahoot, can't make friends, can't make connections. You just can't really do anything right.
And everyone who has bought it, has played it, and played through the story and messed around online, the entire player base falls off, and the game dies almost entirely. This is why, if you look at tournament series, usually Mortal Kombat will be around for like a year or two tops, and then it's like, it's dead. Nobody cares about it.
Did you cover Hate Armies? Oh, not yet. How I do things here is I start from the oldest to the newest. That's the best way I can do it.
Please clap.
I mean, it would be a lot easier just to do the older stuff to the new stuff, just because it follows a pattern.
Mortal Kombat after the
As Phil was a pattern.
first year. Traditionally, sadly, Mortal Kombat is not really balanced. Okay?
How so, Phil? How is it not balanced with your quote-unquote infinite wisdom?
It's just not meant to be the more serious fighting game. Now, NetherRealm has tried in previous iterations, like that last one, not MK1, but what was it, MK11? They did try to make it more tournament serious and have longevity. It still didn't work. Even with all the gameplay mechanic tweaks they did and everything, people just kind of give up on it after a few months.
Another reason why people didn't like Mortal Kombat 11 was because of delayed-based netcode. That was another reason why they didn't really care for it. But with Mortal Kombat 1, granted, I know it's not that great of a game, but it has rollback netcode, which is significantly better.
There's a community for it, but it's way
Chrono Trigger.
smaller than the other competitive community. So it's funny, even though Mortal Kombat gets initial sales that are much higher than other games, the sales completely drop off and no one plays it or buys it after a few months, while these other games do have longevity. They'll have people buying them seasonally, getting seasonal update passes, playing in tournaments, sponsorships, partnerships, and things around the game.
Phil, here's another fun fact about it. Not everybody that buys the game, doesn't matter if it's Street Fighter or Tekken, they're not getting sponsorships or paid advertisements. They're not doing that. But I love the fact that you're trying to generalize the whole thing about it.
So even though you might say, well, MK1 is a big sales hit, you're right, but it's a flash in the pan success that always goes away right away.
Just like how your Heavy Rain playthrough was a flash in the pan, how you thought it was the big success when in reality nobody cares about it.
Okay. So I'm curious what Max is going to say.
Yeah, you're curious about it because you want to sit there and go, no, Max is wrong.
Because my take is, this is literally what happens with every single Mortal Kombat. It never changes. It's the endless cycle of Mortal Kombat's hype for a month, 2 months, and then people realize it's not a very good game.
But then again, though, Phil, didn't you hype it up saying you were going to play Mortal Kombat 1, and then you bought the Ultimate Edition, played it for a week, and then dropped it?
And then they stop playing it competitively.
Yeah,
and
seasonally.
only casuals are left, and then that dies out, and it's dead. You'll get a little bit of hype when a DLC character comes out, and then that's it. It'll just get dropped. Okay? So, let's see. Ready?
Yeah.
Let's see what he has to say. I'm curious.
Yeah, exactly. Just like Phil's career.
Yes. What the hell?
I noticed pretty fast as well. And I also noticed this back in MK11, much less also.
I honestly like Maximilian, dude. He has like that calming voice. Like you just listen to an audiobook. Max has a really good voice.
Injustice 2? Obviously, NRS games have a huge casual audience. The shelf life of like what's enjoyable to watch in the game will last like a little while. Super made the same observation I did, and he really likes the game like I do. I actually really enjoy this game. To solidify my stance for anybody that's curious, my feelings of MK1, what's going on in the community right now with it, which is pretty wild. I enjoy the game. I actually really do. It's just that I'm still waiting on a character, and the characters that I have played and the ones I've eventually settled on is like Havoc. Even though Havoc is cool, and I'm enjoying my time with him, the only character of the entire roster that I wanted to go back and play, so I'm definitely in a character crisis.
Like, I'll give Maximilian dude here a lot of credit, though. At least he's saying, yeah, I'm enjoying the game, and I want a character to come out. I want a character. Again, Maximilian dude's perspective on it. Sure, he can say something negative about it, but at least he's giving positives to it. Like, what did good with it? But Phil is completely the opposite.
So anyway, long story short, new characters came out, I try them, and Quan Chi's really not for me, so I just don't come back because it's like, okay, yeah, I'm just going to kind of wait on hope that Takeda or Ermac is fun. Because again, my stance is that I didn't like MK11 as a game, and it had crazy cool characters. Now, I think MK1 is a great game, but it just doesn't have characters I want to play yet. So anyway, Super made the observation that people just
And granted, people can have that opinion about it. Some people are like, oh, hey, Peacemaker. Some people might want to play him, some people don't. What was it? Not Homelander, was it Omni-Man? Some people want to play him, some people don't.
Dropped off. Like, really hard. The amount of people, like, watching MK1 just in general, between tournaments or just overall viewership, everyone just sort of lost interest really fast. So there's a couple of things to boil that down to. And it's the fact that every previous NRS game is a pretty big casual draw at the start, and then eventually it teeters out.
Completely
MK1
correct.
seemingly lost a huge amount of its casual audience, I'd say, in the first few weeks.
Yeah.
How did that happen? MK1 just didn't have the features MK11 had. MK11 was a game that just had characters people liked more, amount of content that was worth playing more. And what happens in that situation? Well, you get folks that are, you know, not super big on fighting games, but they kind of like this one because it has stuff that they like in it. And they're going to watch streams and they're going to check out the game and see how it's doing.
Here's my thing, and it comes to, and it's no offense to Maximilian, dude, but this kind of content is not something to react to. It really isn't. It's just not that content that you just, like, if you're just sitting around bored, you're trying to figure out something to do, and you just watch it. Or, it's another one of those videos that you can just have it in the background while you're playing a video game like Stardew Valley, or anything that's, like, calm and peaceful. That's the kind of video that Maximilian kind of provides it for me, when he's talking about things like this. But Let's Play stuff, that's something you would have to watch. But it's just all dumb. This whole thing, what Phil is probably going to say is just dumb. I didn't get a chance to listen to this much. It's just dumb. Oh yeah, I already said hi. I was like, ah. Oh yeah, and that's a good point about Mortal Kombat 1. It's to keep the casuals engaged. Absolutely.
Perspective. How much does this game sell?
He ain't talking because he's letting Sir Max talk.
Sells more than Street Fighter 6.
Yes.
It's selling.
He's talking, but he's going, yes. She's right. Yeah.
Just fine. But will it overall go on to be a better, like, a bigger game than MK11 or even MKX? I don't think so. I was saying this before. I think this is the first NRS game that's going to, like, falter. That's going to, like, stumble a bit. That's kind of happened, right? Where...
And yeah, Max is giving a valid opinion, but this is his opinion, though. I don't see anything wrong with this.
People just don't as much enjoy watching the game, and the overall interest in either new DLC characters or general gameplay of the game is sort of like gone down. And that's exactly what Super was saying. He has a big amount of audience that just love NRS games and they just watch his stuff. But the majority of perspective was like people just lost interest because there was no content. And people didn't like the microtransaction stuff, and people didn't like how buggy the game was. And
right, keep in mind at launch MK1 was
oh great. Now the retard's talking.
Broken. We didn't even know that the game was completely unbalanced for 2 weeks, and then they had to patch it to fix it. Player 1 and 2 weren't equal. It was literally a broken competitive fighting game. Why would you play it, right?
I mean, it worked for the most part. The only reason why you didn't like it is because you're getting your ass kicked. And then people kept asking you to play ranked, play online multiplayer, and you told them to shut the fuck up. The only reason why you played it was because people wouldn't stop talking.
No, for me, it's the same thing that I said when the game came out. The game engine is a step back instead of being a step forward. Like Street Fighter 6 is a huge step forward for Street Fighter with the amount of complexity in the game engine.
But yet the rollback netcode for Street Fighter 6 is terrible.
MK1 is a step back. They removed complexities they added in MK11.
Well, then again, though, Phil, do you not understand that Mortal Kombat 1 is just another timeline? It's another reboot, a new timeline. So not a whole lot of things are going to be added to it. Again, it's a step back, but they had some good intentions for why they're stepping it back. Again, reboot.
And made it more simple, but not as fun to play because it's so simple. The online connections are terrible compared to other fighting games.
Now they do.
MK1 by far has the worst online play between that, Street Fighter 6, and Tekken 8, which were all released within a 6-month period. It's
hey, Phil, didn't you drop Tekken 8 because you lost purple?
Way inferior. Super laggy matches compared.
And didn't you get mad that someone was teabagging you as Cammy? It says, oh my god.
Big juicy butt.
Oh my god, ass.
To the other games.
A lame reboot, I can agree with that. Honestly, if I'm thinking of like a good reboot, Mortal Kombat 9 was superior in every way.
Why would it have longevity? I told you, I felt like this one, MK1, was not an attempt to make a good Mortal Kombat. It was just an attempt to make a game to make some money quick, so they could fund something and make the next game. Because remember,
no, Phil, they're trying to tell an interesting story with it by making yet another reboot, another timeline. That whole thing with Mortal Kombat is very convoluted. Like Kingdom Hearts, the story for that is very convoluted.
They were alternating for a
What I miss? Anything noteworthy? Phil being Phil? Sometimes Phil being Phil.
while between Mortal Kombat, Injustice, Mortal Kombat, Injustice. All of a sudden, no Injustice 3. So what's going on?
Because they already did what they could with Injustice 2.
Quick, rush this other Mortal Kombat out so we can at least have some money coming in.
He's talking absolute nonsense here. Mortal Kombat 11 is crazy simple. Complexity in Mortal Kombat 11 is not true. Yeah, Mortal Kombat games are not really that complex. It's mostly simple, like Smash Brothers. Like, if I'm thinking of a fighting game that's heavily simplistic, I'm thinking of games like Multiverses, Mortal Kombat, and Smash Brothers. Those games are very simplistic. However, if you're going to look at games like Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8, the newer ones that just came out, the new iterations, sure, you could say that it's somewhat simplistic if you choose the modern controls. But if you stick with the classic controls, then it has a form of complexity. Dislike it dropped out of the frame. I did for a good reason. So look to the left and you'll see why. I don't want him to get like that. If I have a different character on there, then that's a different story. But regardless of this whole thing, though, a whole lot of fighting games, they have complexity to it. But simplistic, you're thinking of Smash Brothers, Multiverses, and Mortal Kombat.
And then we'll work on the next big game or something afterwards.
Oh, yeah, Kingdom Hearts is very beyond convoluted.
Right? That's what it seems like to me. It doesn't seem like the effort was really put into Mortal Kombat 1 at all. It's kind of an afterthought wedged in game so they could release something to generate revenue.
If it was just a not well thought out game, then it would have been a year before the other game came out. Let me look at something real quick. Mortal Kombat 1 came out last year. Let me look up something really quick. Mortal Kombat MK11 Aftermath. Let's see when that came out. Let's check, shall we? Mortal Kombat 1 or 11 came out in 2019. And then there's Aftermath. Where is it? Aftermath. Downloadable content. Where is it? Where is Aftermath? Fuck. I guess I gotta look it up the old-fashioned way. Oh, release date. Thank you. Fun enough. April 29th, 2019. But Mortal Kombat 11... Huh. Weird. I think it came out later, but I don't see when that came. Oh, hold on. Let's see. What the hell did Aftermath come out? Oh, hang on. An expansion entitled Aftermath came out in May 26, 2020. So a year after Mortal Kombat 11 came out. Then 3 years later, it came out with a new Mortal Kombat. Again, if this was just a rush-through project, the game would have come out a year after Mortal Kombat Aftermath, or 11 Aftermath. But no. Just no.
It just doesn't have
Street Fighter. Yeah, Street Fighter 4 was the reboot. It was
the longevity of anything else. Like, it has that board game mode or whatever, but I don't think that
Conquest mode, which he played, and he kept playing it, saying that this was more interesting than online play.
Board game mode is as good as, say, the Crypt, where the Crypt is a little bit more interesting with exploration and kind of funny, silly stuff in it.
Fun, silly stuff in the Crypt. Not really.
The campaign was not as good as Mortal Kombat 9, 10, or 11. Right? The campaign was way inferior, terrible writing.
Yeah, but I would say that Mortal Kombat 1 had a good part of the campaign where they're showing off the different characters, different multiverses of said characters. A combination of Kano with Sonya Blade, or Reptile with Liu Kang. It was really interesting to see the multiverse part of it. But again, the whole thing with multiverse is cop-out, in quotes, or it just could be overdone.
And as for the gameplay, it's just not as... I mean, everything about it is inferior. The only thing better is maybe the graphics. That's it. Everything else sucked, so...
You didn't complain the graphics sucked, Phil. Shut up.
It's not surprising to see that the game fell off. I don't think that Max is saying anything different than anything that I've said.
And people didn't like that.
Phil, the difference between what Max is saying and what you're saying, you're focusing more on the negative than the positive. At least Max is going from positive to negative. He has more positivity for Mortal Kombat 1... more than you do.
Online takes forever to find matches, which is still easily one of the worst parts of the game. That I go online and it's hard to
yeah, Rich deleted his Twitter. He'll be back.
Actually play this game. Yep. I'm seeing it all in my chat right now.
Yeah, Tanya, Sonya with Raiden powers, or Tanya with Raiden powers. Or Kitana with Melina, with Melina like features. Again, there's a lot of things in there in the multiverse that could happen.
And people have been saying overnight that the game's kind of boring to watch. And I was feeling that way with, obviously, MK11.
It is.
MK11's a really dry game to watch. This game gives you more stuff per character.
Again, when you look at Street Fighter 6, it's a flashy game with great visuals and tons of stuff that can happen at any time. Tekken 8, same thing, flashy combos, everything. This game is like, there's a high-low mix-up.
Again, Phil, you dropped Tekken 8.
And an assist that comes out, and you do one combo. That's the game. It's so boring. It's a fucking boring-ass game. They didn't make it any kind of... There's no hook to playing it. It's just kind of a one-trick pony game. It's super boring.
This a team game.
Just like how you're a one-trick pony every single time you play a fighting game, Phil. You try going for the easiest moves to spam.
I think it just got figured out kind of fast. The stuff that's really good in the game...
Looks like it, Jack. Looks like it.
Kind of boils a game plan down to something relatively simplistic. The game sort of moves at a snail's pace. That never changed too much. I think we just got used to the fact that MK1, from the earlier versions that we played, the general interaction of the game is kind of slow. It doesn't have as much zoning as previous NRS games, for sure. But overall movement and attack speed is really 50% slower than previous games. We all know MKX is a fast game. We don't even need to say that. But MK11, it speeds the hell up, dude. It's actually really fast. when you go back and you look at it now. So it's kind of crazy. Compliment all of that shit with.
I agree, Aussie. And he also has he has like a good beard, good hair, and a good voice. That's something that Phil does not have. Like, look at fucking Phil compared to fucking Maximilian, dude. He has like flowing hair. He looks like fucking the next coming of Jesus at this point.
Oh.
What does Phil look like? A gouty little devil.
Please clap.
Like a cameo system that gets figured out pretty quick. A lot of casual fans for NRS games do not like the team stuff. They do not like the fact that you have multiple characters. And this is another thing that's echoed in his, like, the comments of his video. People don't like that it's a team game. They don't want to have to, like, learn this stuff. They just want a 1v1 fighting game, and they hope the cameos get removed from the game type stuff. From an overall perspective of, like, the casual perspective.
How is that funny, Phil? How is that a nah moment?
Which is the huge majority of people that will remain interested in MK. It feels like they're just burned out.
Or were you going nuh because you didn't even think about it, Phil?
And the word of mouth for MK1 isn't generally good. It isn't come with like a huge positivity. I feel like the best word of mouth for MK is that the gameplay's fun. And that's where I'm at, where it's like, yeah, I really enjoy the game. I played it for like, you know, a couple months, man, where we were just roaming the roster and figuring stuff out. Took a break from Street Fighter. But now, like, as I went and played a few more fighting games over the past month and came back to MK after a big hiatus of this. So it's like, okay, let's go see what MK1 is like. Yeah, dude, the problems of this game are pretty obvious. Like, just playing it is kind of rough. And if people are dedicating their time to playing invasions and shit, that stuff is a slog, man. Like, that's...
So, essentially...
Stuff that Phil did not even play, and yet he's gonna go, oh, but I played it.
Actually, he's completely echoing everything I said. The only...
No, shut the fuck up, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
The real trick is being I couldn't think of the word shit. Fuck. Phil will be on point half for the 50th time by this point. Oh, absolutely.
The difference is I said it.
Yeah, he felt like he needed to make a noise to react. Yeah, he's not even reacting.
The first 2 weeks the game was out. I acknowledged all of these problems 2 weeks into the game's life cycle. The online play is the worst. The game,
but you dropped it within a week, Phil, so you couldn't really give like full thought of it.
The game is too slow paced. It's a simpletons game. It's just a cameo system that's boring. It's a huge step back from MK10 and 11 because they removed a bunch of stuff. It's not.
Well, then again, though, Phil, you forget that it's a reboot. Granted, nobody likes a reboot, especially in this case. But again, though, Phil, they had a good idea with it, though, but it wasn't fully executed properly.
Not as fun to play. It's unbalanced. Like, everything that he's saying, I already said in fucking, what was it, September when the game came out?
I love how he can't agree to disagree or agree with any of the points. Instead, he has to sit there with a big, giant ego going, but I already said that. Phil, just let the guy fucking talk. Have your opinion about it. He can have his opinion about it. You can agree, disagree, agree to disagree. But you won't even do that because you have to be the bigger man somehow.
Shut the fuck up!
It's like me.
Well, again, here's the problem, and I hate to say this. It's not just Max, but it's everyone in the FGC.
Wait. How is this related to the FGC?
They have to get so hype over every new release because that's what prints them money.
Not necessarily the case, though, Phil. What if they don't want to play a Mortal Kombat 1? What if they want to play a Tekken 8? Or Street Fighter 6? Or some another generic type of an anime fighting game, like Grand Blue or Guilty Gear?
To understand that, okay?
I have not heard of Harmon Smith.
It's not just him. I'm not calling him out. It's the entire FGC.
You are calling him out, though, because Max was affiliated with the FGC. And yet, for some reason, you look at Maximilian, dude, and you're like, oh, I have to call out the FGC for the millionth fucking time.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
When a new fighting game comes out...
Phil's emotional maturity test? You mean the mental age quiz? I've seen that. That was awful.
They have to act like...
I've seen Steve's reaction to that too. His was great.
It's the best fucking thing ever because it prints them money. They want people coming to their streams, going to their tournaments, covering their stuff. You see what I mean?
Or they could just, I don't know. They would like watching their streams because they like the personality.
Please clap.
It's not just the game, Phil. It's the personality. Not there for the game. It's the personality. You, on the other hand, you have to make it about the game, not about you. Yeah, let's ask Jaha or Kane, or Prometheus, or Nephew, or Snake Eyes, or Chris G. Ask all these people that are a part of the FGC, or people that were affiliated with them but still have a good standing with them.
Me? I don't care if I call out a game in the first 2 weeks because I have a million other things I can do. I don't care.
Yeah, what million things that you could do? Jerking off playing WWE Champions, drinking gin, babysitting uploads, and watching your wife get fucked by Tyrone does not constitute as a million fucking things to do.
Care if MK1 got traction on my channel or not. After playing it for 2 weeks, I got bored. I said, I'm not playing this anymore. The game's terrible.
Retcon. Oh, hang on. He played it for a week and dropped it. Not 2 weeks.
And then I went back to Street Fighter 6. I mean, Tekken, I liked. I played for over a month, right? About a month and a half.
Yeah, and you dropped it because you lost your purple standing.
Because it's a very good game. But MK1, I got so bored right away. It's just not a good game.
Yeah, interesting number.
These people have to shill. They have to say the game is good. They have to go back to it. They have to check out DLC characters because...
What Maximilian Dude is doing right now, he's not fucking, like, praising it. He's saying he likes certain aspects of Mortal Kombat 1, but he has his negatives with it. He's not doing it to get the bag. He's just giving his opinion about it. And people can take his opinion at face value or just take it with a grain of salt. It's not that hard, Phil. Harm Smith, oh, wait.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Aaron, you say that? You said Nintendo fanboy? I remember who that is. Wasn't he the same guy that got mad that Tears of the Kingdom didn't win Game of the Year at the Game Awards? I think I know who you're talking about with Harmon Smith.
this is where their bread and butter is
Phil,
coming
you
from.
make me
And it
angry,
sucks
Phil.
because
Yeah, he doesn't even leave his house.
instead of getting honesty from the FGC,
He bought Street Fighter 6 twice. He bought it for the Xbox, bought himself a fancy new fight pad for $350. That's with tax included. Not even paying for his cat's blood work. Bought Mortal Kombat. Bought Street Fighter 6 for the PS5. PlayStation Plus for it so he could play that online because, in his words, he bought the game because all fighting games are better on PlayStation.
you get people who say the game's great and then people rush out and buy it and then it's not good. Like, for example, Mortal Kombat 1 would not sell as well as it did.
Also, there was something that someone pointed out, and let me go find that really quick, because it's a fair point, and I'm going to bring this up. I didn't come up with this one, though, but it is a fair point that someone made, and I'm trying to find it right here. Let's see. Shit. Ugh, not that. Let's see. Yes, no, what was it? 7th? 7th was the Sunday. Let's see. Yes, Sunday. Yeah, Sunday was the 7th. Yep. Right here. Yep, big ups to Mr. Stuff.
Please clap.
Yeah, remember when Phil had to purchase a new expensive joystick to play Mortal Kombat 1? Phil now says he wasn't hyped at all for it, and it was everyone else who was hyped up for it. Big ups to Mr. Stuff.
Please clap.
Because he actually brought up something that I completely forgot. And it's actually true. Someone pointed that out. Phil was hyped up for Mortal Kombat 1. And he was actually trying to get the early edition of it. The Ultimate Edition, so he could play it early. So he was hyping it up for it. He was hyped. But then he played it, dropped it because he got his ass kicked online by Lord Kane. And then didn't touch it ever again. But now he has this narrative that he wasn't interested in it at all. Everyone else was. Huh. This is the same.
If the FGC...
Wait, shut up. This is the same Harmon Smith who called the director of Ghostwire Award. Oh, I see.
The FGC didn't shill it, but it's this endless cycle of they shill it for a little bit and then they don't care about it after a while. So why did you shill it? Because you wanted that initial big wave of views and popularity in your content.
And yes, Spaghetti Sam, he did. He paid for the Ultimate Deluxe Edition.
It's dumb. We all know NetherRealm games are far inferior to other fighting game franchises. They all...
But a lot of people can say that Injustice was great. They can say that Mortal Kombat 9, 10, or X and 11 are great. But yeah, that's all depend on subjectivity at that point.
always have been. They're more for that casual audience to go play because there's gore. It's a party game. I play with my friends.
A party game? Really? Huh?
You what?
I never really called fucking Mortal Kombat a party game. When I'm thinking of a party game related to a fighting game, I'm thinking more like Smash Brothers. That one's more of a party game feel than Mortal Kombat.
So then stop fucking acting like it's a serious game and taking it seriously and having people buy it, and then now no one plays it, right? It had like insane amount of sales and no one fucking plays the game now. So all those sales were
But yet they can still capitalize on them sales, Philip.
wasted money. You know, like what the hell?
How is it wasted money if they're making a profit out of it, though?
those sales could have went to other better games, or
like what games, Phil? What games do you have in mind that were better games?
they're better fighting games, you know.
Now it's better fighting games. Phil, did you not realize that Tekken 8 didn't even come out till the few months after Mortal Kombat 1?
Oh, that would have longevity. But no, we have to have your quick gratification of get those views, get the shilling out, make the money. I didn't shill shit.
You didn't shill shit? Huh?
Bought it. I thought the story sucked.
No, you thought the story was interesting until you got to the multiverse part of it, and you're like, yeah, the story sucks.
The online play was atrocious.
You thought it was atrocious because your internet sucks. And now it kind of sucks now.
Characters weren't interesting. The game was unbalanced. The gameplay was boring and simpleton shit.
Again, you got mad because you got your ass kicked online.
I said that the first week it was out.
The games that weren't made, because literally the only games that got released are ginormous RPGs. Pretty much. Oh, hang on. Wait. So he calls them all liars. Why is he disliked so much? I can't put my finger on it either. I can't put my finger on that either. I cannot.
Oh, and I said, fuck this game. I'm not wasting time on it.
Is there a game Phil likes that he's good at? He hates everything. He claims that he's good with Street Fighter. Granted, good with fundamentals, but gets his ass kicked, resorts to spamming, and says that his way is better.
Anymore. Let's do better things. But that's not what the FGC does. It's sad. I wish they did.
It's sad, just like your eco.
Because here's him making this video back in, what was this, February, right? I said that in September, and it all stands true. It was all correct.
Yeah, I will agree. Like, I don't think Mortal Kombat 1 is terrible. I'm not saying that it's the best fighting game ever to be made in most recent years. But I would say that it has a good standing. Granted, people like it for its gore. That's what people liked about it. Why do you think it was so controversial, Phil? It was for the gore, for the fatalities. And people like Tekken, people like Street Fighter, people like Guilty Gear. What was it? Grand Blue, Blaze Blue, King of Fighters, Marvel vs. Capcom, Skullgirls. There's a lot of games out there that people can like and enjoy, but you just have to be the guy that has to play contrarian to everything.
All right.
Oh yeah, he's grinning because he thinks that he's right when he's not.
Guys. Anyway, good stuff. And let's move on. We're going to continue on with these standard member submissions. Well, excuse me, these submission tier level submissions in a sec. But thanks for watching.
Thanks for what? Thanks for what? Thanks for watching the AIDS. Alright.
I need that.
Okay, this is what I don't understand. He's like, apparently, Duty was attacked. I'm curious, but at the same time, let's go.
Just stuff, ideas. I'm sure you guys will.
Yeah, Super Smash Brothers is Phil's level. But even then, Aussie, he got his ass kicked in fucking Smash Brothers and Multiverses. All those games that were like Smash Brothers clones.
Come up with. So let's start thinking about.
And look, now we're moving on to the training shirt. Love how Nugs called that the fucking training stage shirt from Street Fighter. That's what it looks like with the grid pattern.
About that.
Or he looks like he's about to be a part of Broke Gout Mountain.
And likely that event, as I said, would be sometime in probably like late May, I'm thinking.
What the fuck? Why?
All kinds of stuff, ideas I'm sure you guys will come up with. So let's start thinking about that. And likely that event, as I said, would be sometime.
Yeah, I love the fact he's talking. He's like talking. Bleh.
Time in probably like late May, I'm thinking.
The Mind of Freeman guy seems much more qualified and sane. Pretty much.
Would be a good time for it, okay? Cool. Well, that was a lot to talk about, channels-wise and schedule-wise. I'm all channeled out. Like, I really don't have anything else to say. There's no real news to talk about today in the world of gaming. I've been looking and nothing really. A lot of nonsensical drama. People trying to fucking make shit.
Hey, Phil, I thought you weren't all about the drama. Now, all of a sudden, hey, drama's coming my way.
Into stuff that's not, and dumb stuff. I don't, you know me, I don't play the drama game.
Yeah, G-Ferg, you're absolutely right. Blood has no drip, but yet he thinks that this is working on his sexy. He thinks that putting on his button-up shirt is sexy. It's not.
So, you know, we'll see. I'll keep my eyes peeled for game news, but right now it's been pretty quiet.
Oh, it's been pretty quiet. Just like your Discord and just like your chat every single time you play a video game.
On that front, okay? All right. I think what we shall do, let's start with some shout-outs. because we have a few things here to talk about and a few shout-outs to make and get the discussion going in those directions.
Oh, shout-outs.
And see where the game takes, or the day takes us, okay? Okay.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Let's do it. Okay, so we start off with Jade. Jade, 34 months as an Ultra member. Thank you so much.
Poor Jade. I would not even I wouldn't even torture the poor guy with that. But poor Jade. Is this the reason why you come to Phil, Jade? It's because your mom doesn't want to take care of you.
Much Jade for your ongoing support of this channel. And he says, I have to go soon, but watch your 6, okay? All right, are you taking off, Jade? I didn't know that you...
What I don't understand. Here's the thing I don't understand when it comes to Phil. How is it that Phil can understand what Jade is saying, but when someone has like a little error, like one word isn't like done right, it's like, why doesn't they? And it's like, why don't they? He's like, what? What is he talking about?
You won't be able to be here today. Hope you have a good day wherever you are, what you're doing. Appreciate your ongoing support, man. Thank you. Spider Dijon, 14 months as a supporter of this channel. Thank you so much, Spider Dijon.
It's Dijon, not Dijon. You think that you're fucking, what is it, from the Cajun from Louisiana? Like, Dijon. Fuck off.
We have a couple super chats. First super chat here is from BB Phil, who says, my top financial analyst has not quit. What a good day this is shaping up to be. I'm worried all weekend. Let's have fun. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I have to go. No, it's like, time go. Need planet. And he just does a wheelie out to the fucking sunset. God damn it, Mike. I actually like the thought of that. I can just imagine fucking, what is it, Jade with a cowboy hat. And you just hear her go, it's time, yeehaw, and the wheelie. I can just imagine that now.
I have no idea what that means. I don't think you've ever mentioned a financial analyst.
Does it gent through?
On the stream before.
Or does it gent, though?
I don't know if this is some kind of an insider reference that I'm supposed to get or not.
I don't think you ever understand what your dents are telling you, Phil. Don't cry for me, Argentina.
But thank you for the super chat. And then he did his second super chat and says, Helldivers 2 with Tony Barnhill. I'm only joking. I know you want to re-embrace the relationship at your own pace. Imagine how cool it would be. Why did you start talking about what is going on every day you're talking about Tony Barnhill?
Yeah. He wants to bring up old people from the past that he knew. And apparently, oh, we need to, fix the bridges and get used to people again. And no, sorry, Phil, that's not going to happen. Because you burned all those bridges and they're not going to be repaired anytime soon.
All right, this is a guy who I was cool with back in the day in the Street Fighter community, right?
But yet, I think if you ask the guy about you, he'll be like, who?
I haven't talked to the guy in like 15 years. Why do you keep bringing him up every day? I don't even know where he is. I hope he's happy and alive, but I don't know. You know, why do you keep bringing him up every day? What the hell is that about? Like, can you relax with that shit?
Can you relax talking about someone that I was cool with and he's not cool with me back?
Why don't I find out a person from your past and just name drop them on my stream every single day in front of all the people, right? How would you feel? So I think you should chill out with that shit. I don't
give a shit. If you bring up someone that I was affiliated with back in the past, it's like, I don't care.
Why you keep bringing them up every day?
I want them well. I wish them well. That's all I would say. It's like, you bring up someone in my past, yeah, I wish them well.
Day now, it's starting to...
But no, Phil has to be like, what if I bring up someone from your past? Okay, Phil, what if I bring up someone from your past? Leanna!
Please clap.
Get annoying.
All right, you get butthurt. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, why am I toxic?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this fucking guy's agenda is. He's talking about financial analysts, and then he's bringing up old people from the Street Fighter history. Like, what are you talking about? It's starting to get annoying and frustrating. I don't know what the hell he's doing.
Then again, though, Phil, didn't you want to make yourself look like a good person? Oh, right, you never were. I'm getting sick and tired of the FGC shit, too. Just due to the fact that he thinks he knows everything about the FGC when he doesn't. Oh, he's drinking toxic cherry juice this time. Yay!
Anyway.
Yeah, what if you bring up my past, Redbird?
Let's continue.
Yeah, agenda. Like, he thinks this is a big agenda.
My first tip of the day is a $10 tip.
$10 tip.
From BB Phil. Oh, my God.
Oh, baby Phil.
So here we go
Oh no, if he wouldn't even know what to do with that. He's like, what the hell are you doing? Here's the bathroom.
again. I don't even know. Let's see. So he did a $10 tip. He says, I know I've been calling for the red fedora a lot. If I'm honest, I kind of feel the beret at the moment.
Which the beret never happens.
I thought about trying to have people campaign for it, but that would be against the spirit of the vote.
Oh no, good God, no. Why would you bring that up about my past? I'm sensitive.
All right. Well, listen. Usually, red fedora is the hat that we would have during Alone in the Dark because the main character I'm playing as, Carnby, wears a fedora, right? And that's the only
No, Phil, you wear a shitty trilby.
fedora I have.
What fucking David Harbour or Edward Carnby wears is more of a fedora than your fucking trilby.
If I had a more normal colored fedora, then I'd probably be wearing a more normal colored fedora. But that's
What's next? You're gonna wear the fedora and tip it and go milady
the only one
when your wife comes in while she goes to fuck Tyrone?
that we have here. Okay.
Why are you quoting the fucking American Pie story there, Aussie? That's why
We even have an emote for it, which is pretty cool. I like the emote. It's very nice. So, thank you for the first tip. But yeah, I wouldn't say campaign. I mean, you could in the chat, you could say, hey,
Hey,
I'd like this hat today. Everyone vote for it. That's fine. But
that's fine, but no one wants your shitty hat.
yeah, I wouldn't go overboard and like demand that people vote a certain way or whatever. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. This BB Phil is being weird. He's been supportive recently, but he did come out of nowhere in the last week, and now he's starting to be weird about all kinds of shit. Financial analyst, someone from my Street Fighter past, and what is he talking about?
What if BB Phil is just a weird dent detractor or detractor? I'm curious about that. Yeah, he can only bring his two worlds together by wearing his M. Bison hat and sneaking into Argentina. He would lose.
All right, anyway, Big Boss did a super chat and says, did you ever play the Time Splitter series? I did not.
He doesn't even know what Time Splitters is.
Well aware of it because I used to... Sweet. Oh, is that what it is? Someone is saying, listen to this. When he's talking about a financial analyst, I believe he's talking about a troll. He makes videos tracking the amount of tips and super chats that you get with a spreadsheet. That's hilarious.
Then again, who is he talking about here? Is he really talking about Duty? Is he talking about fucking Pop? Is he talking about TJ Gamebox? There's a lot of people he could be talking about.
Hilarious.
This was absolutely not someone that came out of nowhere and started supporting in the last week. Okay. That's what I'm thinking though. It's like, what if someone was like a dent tractor? That's the only reason why I mentioned that. But it would be just to be funny though.
Here's why that's hilarious, okay?
Here's why that's hilarious.
Number one, you have absolutely no concept of how much money I make whatsoever. When you go to one of those things like Social Blade, it's completely wrong. That website has never tracked anyone's income properly at all.
Phil, do you not realize that some people can look at how much money you make with very, very autistic detail and just prove how much you're making? They can prove that, Phil, and they can. I've seen it. And big ups to those people.
You firsthand, because I go there and I look at it and I'm like, that's not even close. And it never has been. So you can't believe those websites, okay? If you're trying to...
They're not taking it from Social Blade, Phil. Shut up.
...to track tips, you have no concept of how many tips I make.
Phil. Philly boy. Phil. Here's the thing with that, though. And I'll bring this up again, too. Let's go with a more recent one, shall we? Hold on, let me go find that really quick. Here it is right there. Whoops, wrong thing. I did not mean to click that. There we go. Here we go. What's this then, Phil? What's this? You made $41. They saw who the biggest tipper was. $11 in super chats. How many viewers, your highest amount of views you got? How many people liked the stream? How many disliked it? God damn it. But yeah, he wants to sit there and go, oh, you can't track how much I make. Yes, they can, Phil. Shut up.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Shut the fuck up!
Because, yes, I do get chargebacks all the time. No, I don't publicly talk about them because
But you just did.
it's no one's business and there's no reason to talk about it. It's just a natural thing that happens.
No, it's not, though, Phil. If you're generally a good entertainer, chargebacks should be the last thing to worry about. But since it's a constant with you, it just shows that you're not good at your job. If they're coming back saying, hey, I want my money back. Like, imagine this is like a sandwich shop, Philip. Imagine this is a sandwich shop. You sell someone a sandwich. They give you money for a sandwich. And you're providing them the sandwich. And the sandwich is rotten and not any good. It's toxic. And all of a sudden, they want their money back. And you say no refunds. So they get their money back by, you know, calling their banks like, hey, this is a fraudulent charge. They didn't give me back my money. Oh, hey, here's your money back. Jesus Christ.
Please clap.
Like, Phil just really wants to sit there and just go, oh, yeah, I get chargebacks. I'm so great. Isn't that social engineering? Well, Wilson, he doesn't seem to know any of that.
The course of being a creator. Yeah, a lot of the tips that you see publicly end up being charged back, and there's nothing I can do about it. So,
But yet, every single time that the money gets charged back, you already blew all the money that you get.
sometimes you fight them, sometimes you don't.
We'll be lurking. What's up, Ghost?
Please clap.
Hang on.
Big black butt. Sometimes you win, sometimes
You cannot take his word on anything, though. Even in the court of law, if he was called as a witness, don't take him at his word. Because I love someone said that he's kind of like a character you see in a Ace Attorney game that you cross-examine. He would crack within the first cross-examination.
lose. It's just part of the grind of being a streamer, okay? So you can count every single dollar as if I get it. I don't. There's also a ton of fees and things involved with every single transaction. I don't get everything you...
He's talking about the fees and transactions. He's talking about how much he pulls out. But Phil, the fees that you pull out for, what is it, PayPal, that's not included here. It's going by the money that you're making from your dents that give you money. That's what they're tracking. But you want to say that I didn't make a lot of good money on there, and they'll just be like, oh, hey, here you go. You made about this much money. What is it? Baldur's Gate 3 was killing you and it wasn't your best game to stream? Oh, yeah, all of a sudden, people could just pull up. Hang on, let's go find that, shall we? Let's go find a recent example of fucking Baldur's Gate 3. Let's go look, shall we? Let's go look. Oh, hold on. Helldivers 2. Oh, people really like this game. No, Phil. You only like it, or you really like the game because you made a lot of money. Let's see. Let's go back here. Let's go further down. Right here, we have Alone in the Dark. $141. Oh, it's a really good game. Even though the game is not that great, you're still going to say it's a good game because it made you money. And in Battlefront, it made you more money than before. Elden Ring, you say that that's successful, doesn't make you that much money, you should drop it. Late night dungeon crawling, RPG Overload, yep, $7 for Dragon's Dogma. Alone in the Dark, $70. Let's see. Oh, Bully, you were bored with it. You say you're bored with it, but you only made $30. Let's move on, shall we? $38 for the React channel. Oh, people like the React channel. No, they don't. $14 for Dragon's Dogma 2. $115 for Alone in the Dark. God damn it. Oh, here we go. Baldur's Gate 3. $173. That was the finale stream. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Once you start complaining about money, $193. Close to $200 that day. And then when you complain about it more, $105. And then, fun enough, Jinx. Also, Halcyon. Oh, hey, look, another part of it. Baldur's Gate 3, $211. Huh. So you're saying that you didn't make a lot of money on it, but yet people could just pull up your trackings of how much you've made.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Like, stop the bullshit, motherfucker.
Personally, I really like nuts.
Yes, you do. You like Halson's nuts in your mouth.
See, when someone does a super chat, I don't get that whole super chat. It's not like on Twitch, where on Twitch...
No, because YouTube takes 30% of the cut. Once it goes through your super chats, they take how much you made in total, and they take 30%.
You get all the bits. You don't get all of that in a super chat. If someone did a $5 super chat right now, I only get a cut of that. I don't get all of it.
So, how much would you get as the cut, Phil? How much?
So tracking it means absolutely nothing. You don't know shit. You're just an idiot.
Then again, though, Phil, they'll say how much you've earned. They're not putting in how much is getting taken out. Then again, going back to Gamerface here. Back here, $8 minus 30%. So it looks like he knows what he's doing.
Please clap.
Exhibit A goes into Exhibit B.
You're wasting your fucking life because you're a loser. All right?
Says the one that's constantly saying that he has a passion for video games, that his life is so fucking happy, he's happily married, has a family. And he wants to go on saying that he loves his job. But yet we just see a loser just sitting there, not even interacting with his audience, looking at the TV, either looking bored or looking upset that he's not making money, and he's constantly worried about the fucking money that he's supposed to be quote-unquote getting. So yeah, who's the real loser here, Phil?
So,
oh, and also you want to say that you want to do co-op streams with your wife, then, look at your schedule. Why is she not wanting to do the content with you, Phil? You hype up these ideas, but then they don't fall through.
all these morons who believe that
morons,
you know what they're talking about, they don't know what they're talking about. They're just moronic, okay? So that's why you don't pay attention to any of the bullshit that they do online, because it's a waste of everyone's time, including theirs. They're only trying to stir up drama.
What if people want to do it because that's their sense of entertainment, Phil? Their enjoyable sense of it. Like, good example of the tractor community. Nerd Brew. He makes fucking trailer-style videos, and they turn out really good. Darkseid of Flow with his music. Darkseid of Phil with his art. Bingo with King Jad. People can do whatever the fuck they want in this community, and they can have fun with it. They can be informative or entertaining. But you, Phil, provide none of that.
They're trying to act like they know something that they don't.
That's projection.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Oh, I'm about to bust.
That's projection overload.
And they can get fucked.
Oh, they could get fucked. You know what? I'll do just that. After this stream, I'm gonna go get fucked. Ha 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 ha!
This has got to be the dumbest motherfucker I've ever experienced in my life.
At least I actually do get fucked, Phil. Something that you don't do with your wife in fucking ages.
Please clap.
Jesus Christ.
Really? Like,
Phil is more and more abusive. It'll come back to bite him later, like always. Oh, it always does. King Be Cruel, part of the Tractor community. Archimedes, the Tractor community. All these people that Phil has kicked out, Tractor community.
they can screw themselves because they're just a waste of everyone's life.
But whose life is not... Hold on. I have to go back for this one, though, because I had to hear this again.
You get fucked. Really. Like,
Get fucked! Get fucked!
Get fucked! You screw themselves because they're just a waste of everyone's life.
If I was a waste of everybody's life, Phil, then why is it that I'm streaming late at night, close to 4 a.m. to a good audience? If I was a waste of everybody's life, or have someone that truly loves and cares for me, how am I a waste of life to them? It just sounds like a lot of projection here, because in reality, Phil, you're the one that's the waste of life here. But yet people can take what I say and be like, oh, I'm being demonic and I'm demonizing people. I'm only demonizing Phil because he's just projecting over and over and over and over and over and over again.
Please clap.
In reality, I just want Phil to get fucked.
Get fucked.
Even if people don't care for me at the very end of it, I still want them to have a very good day. But not Phil, though. I want his day to be horribly wrong. Yeah, sleep to me is a waste. Sometimes.
So, if this really is the tractor shit, I don't care about those people, okay?
Oh, this is just a tractor shit. Don't worry about it. Then why'd you spend time talking about it?
BB Phil, I'm not saying that's what you were referencing. I'm talking about this person someone's talking about. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about idiots like this.
Well, Phil, someone mentioned it. When someone brought me up, someone told you who I was. And you know who I am.
Please clap.
Oh, you know definitely who I am. Then why did you just say my name, Phil? What, are you afraid that you're going to mispronounce it? Good fucking luck. Everyone in this fucking community always do that.
Who do this kind of shit. That, you know, for years and years and years, these idiots say, oh, I know exactly what DSP makes and this and that. You don't know shit, man.
But yeah, they can get really good when it comes to tracking shit, Phil. They got spreadsheets.
You really don't. I said right now.
At least they know how much that you've made. More than you can, though. Because if someone told you, hey, how much did you make on your last stream? Oh, I made about $10. $5.
My memberships, they're completely shot.
Yeah, they don't even include the memberships anymore, Phil.
You know, my memberships got destroyed when all the fake ones started coming in January. And quite frankly, I'm way down. Like I said, as of the other day, I only had about 300 memberships on the channel. Legit.
Riga, Ivega, I-Vegetarian. I-Vegina, according to Dorksy.
Please clap.
And, you know, I went from...
Yeah, Phil, I don't care about detractors. Also, Phil, let me make about 5 different podcast videos talking about me, not talking about detractors, by talking more about not talking about them.
Having anywhere from 700 to 800 regular legit memberships to 300.
He is the type of person, yeah, the lady doth protest too much. He is that type of person. The pig doth protest way too much. And it's completely irrelevant. Like, someone could just bring up, hey, didn't you say you didn't like that sandwich? No, stupid. I said that the detractors said that I didn't like the sandwich. And I'm like, Phil, no one said anything about detractors. You mentioned you didn't like the sandwich.
Please clap.
Member Bob. Big up Jack for the memberships.
Because of that.
I Velveeta. Goddamn, now I want to make some cheese dip now.
Like, that, you know how much that hurts me? A ton.
Oh, a ton. It hurts me a ton. Victim.
You know, that hurts me significantly. And that's not something I'm not getting
Vegetarian
back right now. You know, it's going to probably take months and months to try to build that back.
Yeah, but Phil, you're killing your business more and more and more. You're sowing the seeds of your downfall. You're pushing yourself down that downward slope. But yet you want to put the blame onto someone else. And yet you're going to sit there crying the crocodile tears of, I'm a victim.
Bang, bang, bang.
Personally, I really like nuts. Can't ever put a leaderboard of saying how many members I have, because at any moment someone could try to gift fake ones and that skews the number, and it's...
Hey, Phil, stop. If you would stop talking about it, this wouldn't happen to you.
It's meaningless. You know what I'm saying?
Well, then again, didn't you say this was meaningful? Any contribution or membership is meaningful to you?
So, you know, that's what I mean. People, oh, I know what he makes. No, you don't. You don't know anything. You're just a fucking idiot. Mouth drooler. Fucking loser.
I just hear a lot of protection.
Go do something positive with your life for once.
Oh, God, this is what Greedy Piggy was mentioning.
Really? If this is what you're doing with your time, here's what you should do. Go make a ham sandwich and go give it to the homeless. Go donate at a fucking soup kitchen your time to help people. Go clean up yards. Go clean up litter. Do something.
Something that you don't even do. You don't do anything except for yourself, though. But then again, don't you have landscapers that does your fucking work for you? Clean the litter box? Something that you force your wife to do? Clean the house? Clean the yard? That's shit that your wife does.
Something. Because if you have this much free time, you could be helping the world, but instead you're being a scumbag on the internet.
Hey, Phil, don't you realize that I work at night? I work from a certain time in the afternoon to the night, so can't really do anything if everything's fucking closed, fucktard.
Please clap.
And everyone else does it. People give to charities. Piece of Peace has a fucking charity, Jasper's Angels. It's a charity event. Ann has it, Tevin has it, and all the other detractors that have charities that they fucking put on their channels and say, hey, donate to charity. They do more good in this world than Phil ever does.
You're wasting your time and being toxic to everyone around you.
Okay, who am I being toxic to, Phil? Who am I being toxic to? Am I being toxic to Excalibur, Richard, Moki, Good God No, Redbird, Jack? Am I being toxic to anyone in this community? Nah. Can people be toxic to me? Oh, absolutely.
Please clap.
Be toxic to me all you want. I'll still wish you a very good fucking day. But you, on the other hand, you don't want people to have a positive look on life. You don't want people to be happy at all. Instead, you want everyone to die. Fuck off somewhere else. Thanos snapped, hanging from the rafters somewhere. Yeah.
Oh.
That's something that you want for all the detractors to do.
You're a waste of life. Go do something with your life.
Why don't you do something with yours, Phil, instead of just sitting around your office as a fucking hermit?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, and people say that, oh, I'm making fun of introverts. Nah, just this one.
All right, let's continue.
The gaslight burns through a city down.
I need that money.
Oh, great. He needs that money. Let's continue. I have not seen any of the clips that came from these podcasts. You're toxic with me. Oh, he's still wearing that gay shirt.
I'm going to live chat so I can actually see.
Oh, hey, here comes the thunder. Punish me, God. Phil wants me dead. Punish me.
See all the messages. Big Boss did another super chat. He says, what was the last Ultimate Collector's Edition game you actually thought was worth or cool? Oh, God. See, I couldn't answer that.
Hold on, what was the question that someone gave Phil that he can't answer?
Big Boss did another super chat.
God damn it, Aussie.
He says, what was the last Ultimate Collector's Edition game you actually thought was worth or cool? Oh, God.
Okay, I actually have one that I actually thought, and I still have it. It's really cool to me. The Ultimate Songbird Edition of Bioshock Infinite. I was going to say Bioshock Infinite Wealth because, meh. But I love the fucking Songbird statue for that. It was nicely done. And yes, I put a lot of money into it. It was really good. I'm actually looking over here. I have the World of Final Fantasy Collector's Edition, too. That one's nicely done. Ni no Kuni's, Ni no Kuni 2's Collector's Edition is nicely done. Even The Last Guardian. Granted, I don't care for The Last Guardian, but I do love the statue that it came with.
See, I couldn't answer that because basically I stopped buying the collector's editions because.
But then again, don't you buy Ultimate Editions of certain games? You bought one of Mortal Kombat 1 and also, what was the other one I'm thinking of? Oh yeah, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth.
I thought that the stuff in it was shitty. All right, honestly, a lot of them were. Okay, let me give backstory. For those who don't know, I've been around for 16 years. Maybe many of you don't know this content.
Phil, we already know exactly what you have.
Text, okay?
We already know that you buy all these games and you do the collector's unboxings. You give away empty game boxes. We already know the story, Phil.
When I started as a YouTuber and I started making money doing YouTube videos,
AKA Machinima.
I started a series of videos called Release Day Unboxing. What this series was I would go to GameStop and physically buy a game. All right?
Yeah, and sometimes he'll just buy the standard edition of the game.
And then I would unbox it live in a video, showing you what the case looked like, what the game looked like, reading the materials, showing you the instruction booklet, whatever else it came with.
But it's retarded, though, because he doesn't do it with collector's editions. He only does it with fucking... What was it one? He only does it with standard editions.
You know, it was interesting.
Oh, yeah, Street Fighter 6. He did that with that, too. He did it for the Xbox version. I think he also did it with fucking PS5 as well.
Interesting to see what you would get with any particular game. So originally, I would just do it with the standard game, and the series caught on, and people really liked it.
Why would they like it, though? All you're doing is just opening up a fucking game box. A case that has the game in it, doesn't include an instruction booklet, because I hate that they started doing that. In some cases, it doesn't even include the fucking instructions, and that's it.
So people started asking me, would you get...
Yes. I remember that, Flutter Dark. Lightning Returns, Final Fantasy 13, where he didn't even open up the damn box because of the fucking smoke alarm.
Please clap.
Remember, the best mute video on his React channel was him not opening the unboxing the game and an unboxing video while the fucking fire alarm went off.
The better edition, so that way you have more to show in these videos. So because I was making so much money on YouTube back in the day, I said, sure, why not? I can splurge. I literally was getting every collector's edition possible. Like, I got collector's editions of fighting games.
Yeah, we know, Phil, and you also bought statues. Give me a minute. I actually have to do something. I'll let this fucktard play.
RPGs, Call of Duty, you know, racing games. I remember one game I had like this fucking drone or some shit. You know, I had everything.
What had a drone? I really want to know what had a drone. Hang on. Here it is. Found it. Found it. Let's go. Let's fucking go. That's just cringe. Meow.
Okay, what is up, everybody? Darkside Phil here, and welcome to Release Day Unboxing for Tuesday, February 11th, 2014. And before everyone says, what on earth is going on, you probably hear an incredibly annoying,
Yeah, we hear an annoying sound, and it's not the fire alarm.
high-pitched droning sound going on. That is the fire alarm in my condo facility. And the problem is, the fire alarm in this condo facility has a nasty habit of during the middle of the winter, especially when it's very cold, of going off as a malfunction. Now this
Yeah, his audio at least was louder. And I'm not even boosting up the volume, but still, yeah, it's bad.
is actually a common problem with older fire, detection systems. And of course,
Hang on.
well, you're only playing one character this time, and this character, Lightning, has different outfits that she finds in the game.
Hang on. I'm skipping ahead because he's just talking about the generalization of the game and blah, 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 blah.
It's like part 2.
Also, Gouty Hoof.
And you probably have to pay for the real ending later on. But I digress. So now,
Honestly, here's the thing with Final Fantasy 13. It's just I didn't like the trilogy.
unfortunately, let's talk about reality. As you can hear, the alarm has not stopped fucking ringing. And it's actually funny because I'm going to show you guys something. I actually attempted to plug up my door, I'm not kidding, with paper towels.
Yeah, paper towels.
To see if I could make the noise lower. And the truth of the matter is, it has.
This is terrible audio, and this is also terrible visuals.
What you're hearing right now is actually a muffled sound.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this shit. This is what he thinks. This is what he truly thinks. Right there. This is what he thinks. He's just shoving a piece of paper in the door. Taping it. That's it.
Muffled sound. The alarm is so fucking loud, right, that it would be twice as loud.
He thinks that this will do anything. Phil, it's fucking flimsy. It's fucking flimsy. God. It's fucking flimsy, dude. Yes. Presidents play. AI presidents save the world.
Please clap.
I just wish that all politicians were actually nice like them. Granted, they talk shit, but I wish they were nicer to each other. But yeah, you get the idea. That is what he calls the release day unboxing, and it's fucking terrible.
Please clap.
Especially that one. Yeah, no brain cells.
Anything you could get. I had an RC car that came with a Call of Duty game.
Yeah, he thinks that makes a difference. It doesn't. Oh, hang on.
So it became this thing. On release day, DSP would have the collector's edition of the game, unbox it, show off all of the content, okay? And then
Yeah, tongueless. Like, yeah, I'm talking about my past.
and play the game. So that was neat. It was like that unboxing video would upload first before I started playing the game, and it would be a lead into the playthrough that was coming later that day. You'd get excited and hyped for it by watching the unboxing video. People loved it. It got, no exaggeration, those videos got tens of thousands of views. In some cases, those unboxing videos paid for the game before I ever booted it. So
Yeah, and this is him talking about money again. God damn it.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Hey, Phil, the reason why you got a lot of fucking hits off of it is because most of the collector's editions, most people didn't even have. They didn't have the money to buy the collector's editions.
any video I
Yeah, he didn't even unbox it. He just pointed at it and just flipped the fucking box over.
made after was pure profit for me. Okay? Those were the days.
Yeah, those were the days.
And then what ended up happening was, over time, these game developers decided to stop including good stuff with their games. You would
Like what, Phil? What would be considered as good things?
buy a game, and you release the unboxing. You open it up. Okay, there's the disc. There's no instruction booklet, no warnings pamphlet, no...
Phil, here's the thing with most games nowadays. They don't have that anymore. Granted, there are some games that do include the instruction manual, but it's a rarity these days. Or in some collector's editions come with it, and again, it's a rarity. But nowadays, since nobody cares about it anymore because it's on the fucking disc, there's a part where you can go see the manual. Or another thing with that, Phil, you want to know the reason why? Here's the reason why there's no instruction manuals anymore. Tutorial levels.
Please clap.
That is why.
additional content whatsoever. The box is a bare bones box that barely explains what the game is.
Hang on. I'm gonna pull up a box. Or a case, actually. Give me a second. Hang on. Let me pull up a game box. Let's go here. Okay, so I pulled up a box I have on my shelf right here. It is Destroy All Humans 2 Reprobed. Crypto is back with a license to probe. The alien invader returns, groovier than ever. God, not now. Experience the swinging 60s in all of its chemical-induced glory and take revenge on the KGB for blowing up your mothership. You have to form alliances with members of every species you come to enslave. I cannot read French. Point remains, though, at least this game actually tells you on the box of what the premise of it is. Granted, it doesn't tell you, oh, you get to probe people, you get to destroy shit. No, because destroy all humans, you kind of get the gist of it.
Like, release the unbox.
I forgot about Destroy All Humans 2 Reprobed. I need to actually finish that game, too. There's a lot of games in my backlog.
Actually, there's nothing to unbox, right? It's the most boring video ever because there's nothing in it. So literally, the video series became obsolete on its own as game developers pushed away from putting goodies and interesting things into their physical copies of games.
But, Phil, here's another thing with that, too. It became more of a digital age, though. Physical copies have become more obsolete. Granted, the only people that actually pick up physical copies are mostly collectors.
So, over that 5-year span that I was doing release day unboxing consistently.
Why does it have to thunder now?
Dude, I unlocked a ton of unboxed a ton of stuff. I remember
I unlocked a ton of stuff.
Like getting an RPG and you open it up and it's got...
Yeah, I understand why they went away with it too, though, because usually tutorial levels tell you exactly what you need to do. Press A to jump, press B to fucking dodge, X to attack, Y to do a special attack. Some games have that. Or triggers, or bumpers. It's not that hard.
A separate art book with all kinds of concept art and cool art. It's got an additional CD that's the soundtrack. It's got another CD that's like a dev documentary on the making of the game.
Not necessarily, though, Phil. Not every single collector's edition has a special DVD of how the game is made.
Right?
If you want that, just go look up on fucking YouTube of the fucking making of the game.
Then it's got codes, DLC codes for
Devour.
in-game content. You know, a skin, a weapon, or whatever. And you could stand there for an hour unboxing this thing because there's so much to look at. Or, you know, getting a deluxe Uncharted, and it's a full-scale mini statue of Nathan Drake with a gun accessory and everything you can pose and everything.
I actually have that.
Please clap.
And guess what? The statue doesn't even move. It's just a statue you just put up on display. And fun fact, I actually do own the collector's edition for Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain with a fucking arm, like a little replica of the arm. I actually love that. It's actually holding up a little tiny sack boy right now.
Like, what the hell? Wow.
He's rambling about collector's editions, the release day unboxing. That's what he's rambling about right now, Visible.
You know, some really neat stuff that was in some of those. But man, some of them were shit. I remember,
Which ones were shit?
I think it was a Splinter Cell game, and it had like a plane, a toy plane. And I was like, what do I do with this? First of all, this isn't like one scene of the game. It's not even like representative of the game. And it's like, why? What is this, and why do I want this? You know? Some of them were just really stupid.
Like what?
But some of them were great. You know,
yeah, some of them are great. Some of them are stupid. Like, he only mentions one that was bad or stupid, but doesn't want to mention anything else.
Depended on the game. So, what was my favorite? You know, that I can't attest to.
Because he doesn't remember. Jin brain has infected the brain.
I'd have to go back.
Or whatever.
And I would have to watch all the videos and look at all the ones that I ever got and kind of then weigh and balance and compare. Which, you know, I don't go back and watch my own stuff at all.
Did you just do that on DSP Throwback? Was that the whole premise of it? It's just you rewatching your old videos? Yeah, fucking bullshit.
So
Dev's now not putting goodies in the collector's editions is bad, and Dev's putting goodies in the collector's editions is also bad. Yeah, pretty much.
Please clap.
Pretty much. That's his whole philosophy about it. Putting goodies in? Nah. Putting goodies in? Eh.
Never gone back.
Yeah, not or are. It does not matter.
You can watch the release day unboxings to know what would have been one of the coolest ones. I would have to go do that. Maybe.
I think no, don't do that, Phil. It would just be a fucking boring mess. Personally, if I had to say my favorite collector's editions that I have, it would be either... I already said Bioshock Infinite. I already said that with the Songbird edition. World of Final Fantasy, Ni no Kuni, Last Guardian, Uncharted 4, Metal Gear Solid 5, Valkyria Chronicles 4 with that little tank, which is actually a cool little display. Owlboy had a good collector's edition. I would also say that Sackboy's Big Adventure, or I'm trying to think of what it was called. If that's what it was called. Oh, Sackboy: A Big Adventure, yeah, for the PS4, because it had that upgrade from PS4 to PS5. That came with a little plushie of Sackboy wearing a tiger outfit. Cool to have. But the best one that I've had was Muramasa Rebirth for the Vita, because it came with a case that you could put the Vita in. It was really nice. It was a nice case.
Please clap.
But again, Phil just wants to sit there and just go, oh yeah, I don't remember any of them, but yet I can remember the ones that I bought and own. Surprising. And I can remember the weirdest one. There's a game called Sorcery Saga, which I will shit you not. It comes with a little tiny plate, a little tiny spoon, and a bib with the game. And I think the soundtrack too. It was a weird unboxing. It was a weird collector's edition. Game was solid though, but the collector's items were weird.
Again, that's something we could do in the future. I'm now 16 years into this. You realize?
You just said that, Phil. I don't give a fuck.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Yeah, the thunder is not going away anytime soon.
As that 16 years I've been making content on YouTube, probably at this point, I'm wondering if I'm up to 100,000 videos or not. I might be at this point.
You're over 100,000 videos at this point, Phil. Ludwig pointed that out when he was doing the interview.
That's a lot of content. And
I forgot that Odinsphere had a collector's edition too. The remake of that one, or re-up of it. Hey, Greedy Piggy, welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
At this point, there's just so much to reminisce about.
Yeah, what was it? Oh, there was one I wanted to get for Unicorn Overlord. I want to get the collector's edition of that one. That one has a good collector's edition.
And to have nostalgia over, maybe that's something we could do one day. Go back and start watching unboxings and see how they were back in the day, right?
No. Fuck no.
It was such a different feeling.
It's such a different feeling. Ack.
Okay, continuing on.
I think Willzone, what he's meaning is throughout the entirety of his channels. That's also including his vlogging channel, which is now DSP Reacts, and also KO Gaming, which was DSP Throwback. That's what he's meaning.
Maximum Turbo.
Do you know how much a complete Earthbound is? Dependent on what you're getting. Usually it's like close to like maybe $200 to $300 now. But it depends on which version you're getting.
Popping their
Midlife Crisis, I could see that.
membership message that says, have you tried to learn an instrument? No. When I was younger, I did want to learn.
Oh, nostalgia is definitely going to be a drug, and it's also a lie. Because there are some things in your past where you're like, I really enjoyed this when I was younger, but when you play it when you're older, you don't like that thing anymore. Yeah, 16 years. He's been doing this for 16 years.
Guitar, but I never did. Never got around to it.
You never played the guitar.
I want to learn the guitar, but I never did. Never got around to it.
You never even got around to playing a guitar because you're not really musically sound.
Just did a super chat and says, what's your favorite generation to cover? I'm assuming you're talking about game generation.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna shut up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. I'm skipping ahead because he did fucking Alone in the Dark. If this gets bad, I'm just gonna go ahead and skip it.
In the Dark. Today, quite possibly, we're going to see the end of Carnby's story, and
if people don't care about spoilers, okay.
Actually, interesting discussion here, but depending on how today goes, and if you guys have liked the game enough, I would consider doing a second, more abridged run with Emily, the other character. I've actually been told that although a lot of the gameplay elements are the same, that Emily's story is different.
So he didn't complete Alone in the Dark, did one story, but he's not done with it. I think he just wants to milk it out for us. Oh, it's worth.
Interesting, and actually fleshes out the story even better than Carnby's side. So maybe we should do that, okay? But anyway, where are we in the story exactly?
Carnby had run their car.
Appears to be a shed full of sand. What the hell?
God damn, I thought that was the thunder for a second, but it's coming from the audio.
Where are we now?
Yeah, Cardi B. Yeah, he's talking about Andrew Carnby.
No idea. Another thing that has to do with Jeremy's past, I guess.
But it does sound like Cardi B.
I guess we use the shotgun. And we do a lot of machine gun ammo, too. Here.
God, this audio is terrible.
You guys are very quiet today in chat. What's going on?
People want me to play Uncharted. Or not Uncharted. Alone in the Dark. People want me to play Alone in the Dark. Why is it quiet?
Whoa. The game's glitching out a little bit. It's a little weird.
It's a little weird.
You saw how he like froze up and teleported in the
no less than $2,000 shit.
Room.
Okay, I was probably thinking, okay, if it's that's collector's, like complete edition of that makes sense. Usually I see like the physical cartridge alone goes like to $200-300.
What the hell is this? So it's not sand, it's snow?
No shit.
Where the hell are we now? Achievement. Frenzy. Enter hell. What?
What? Hell? It means the stream.
Enter hell?
Yeah, because hell is cold.
Gee, we're in hell. It's pretty rare when a game will just say, like, you're in hell, right? Like, you just outright admits. So you're kind of fucked. What's this?
It's a revolver, Phil, or a flare.
A flare gun?
Uh-huh.
Use the flare gun to
oh, God.
Oh, God, a moldy man.
His aim is terrible. And the audio is shit. And then again, Anthony, really depends on your interpretation of hell, though. Look at Dante's Inferno. Hell, the very bottom of it. Treachery. Cold. Or maybe he's in Michigan. You don't know.
Great. Oh, God. There's so many.
Jesus Christ, he missed that shot.
What the hell? It spawned a million enemies. What was I supposed to do there? I don't have.
It spawned a million enemies.
Have any explosives?
Does he even aim the guns like ever? He does, but he misses every time. Meow.
What am I supposed to do to that? That's an insane amount of enemies that coming out at once. Oh,
you could actually get good. And remember, the way this audio is fucking done, he thinks this is professional. Honestly, from what I'm seeing of this game, True, it looks like a game that you can get on sale. That's just me.
I don't know what's going on. Whoa. What? It spawned enemies?
Yeah, it spawns enemies, Phil. It is the boss. But goddamn, Phil, why don't you just stop aiming for a minute and absorb your surroundings? Or absorb it too.
Oh. What is this stupid shit?
Phil, it's a mechanic for the final boss.
What the?
Looks like a passive Resident Evil. It does.
What the fuck? It spawned enemies? What?
Agreed. Brandon.
What the fuck just happened? Oh my god, this is fucking shit. This is...
Remember, you like this game, and all the fucking journalists out there that didn't know what they were talking about need to shut the fuck up and go to hell, while this game is great, like Callisto Protocol, in your own words, Phil.
Awful.
Awful. Awful game.
It spawns enemies out of nowhere, and you can't do anything about it, and you just die.
Phil, you could just stop aiming at the final boss and actually, oh, I don't know, shoot the other enemies.
And again, there's no healing in that room. So once the fight starts and you get to ground level, you're fucked. You only have whatever healing you have in your inventory. And everything hits for half health.
Yeah, get good.
Like, literally, every enemy there was hitting me for 50.
Obligatory go to bed.
Ah!
Well, Atlas, you do know there is an emote for that.
Please clap.
50% health. What the fuck? Yeah, there was no animation, nothing. They're just there hitting you. What the fuck?
Yeah. Jesus Christ, this audio is terrible. Atlas, you could do better gameplay streams than fucking Phil can. It's like, fuck, Indrid can, Atlas can, I can. Everyone that does this type of shit, that does video games, can do it better than he can.
Please clap.
Why am I not loading?
Huh?
I can't hit these guys. The camera's shaking like crazy. I can't.
You what?
Can't move. Look at this nonsense. Now I have no healing again. This is it, my last healing. That's it, I'm done. I have no healing. Dude, this fight is atrociously bad.
This is just atrociously bad, dude.
We get to the part where he scams the guy.
This is just atrociously bad.
What?
What?
Nothing even hit me. Nothing even fucking. This is trash.
Nothing hit you.
What? Nothing even hit. Dude, this fight is atrociously bad. What?
Yeah, they did, Philip. That enemy that's right next to you, that hit you.
Nothing even hit me. Nothing even fucking. This is trash. You can't hit the enemies because the camera is constantly shaking, so you can't hit the enemies on the third wave. And I got hit by nothing. Like, literally nothing touched me. I just died.
Yeah, nothing touched me. Nothing touched me.
Wow, this is completely fucking awful.
It's
They fucked it
awful.
up bad. The final boss is trash.
You know, Redbird, fun fact, this is when Atlas actually gets up. I'm usually around and I don't know why.
They shake the camera.
Yeah,
And they,
can't hear you over the loud squid-ass monster you're having a meaningful conversation or discussion with.
make it so you can't hit the enemies. So they just mob you. You can't do anything. And then I just died to nothing. Like, there was literally nothing there. And I
Died to
died.
nothing.
I mean, the ground shook. But what do you want me to do? Make the ground not shake?
You can with the camera shaking.
Looks sturdy.
This is the
That'll be-
safe in the clerk's office. The clerk's office safe is the combination we're looking for.
Yes.
Or should I just look at it myself? Again, I already have the combination. I don't know what video it would be in. I didn't write it down. I'm assuming on the second run, they're assuming that you should sequence break since you've already done stuff, right? Well, no one's saying anything, so... Alone in the
No one's saying anything. Hi, chat. Hey, Greensville. And then they're telling him what to do. Chat's not saying anything.
dark. Here we go. Unless they change it. Maybe they change it for each side run. Maybe they do.
It's time to sleep. No, it's not time to sleep.
Here it is. A fucking pop-up, you're kidding me. It says click here to reveal. I go to click and a pop-up appears on my screen and blocks me. What the fuck?
Pop-up screen?
It's 913. Okay.
It's like what the fuck?
913. So.
Looks sturdy.
Shit. I
Y'all
already
be
fucked it
opening
up.
this.
I fucked it up.
1. 3.
Oh wow! I can't believe I guessed the combination.
Oh wow, I can't believe the guy cheated.
William is 2. Franklin is 9. Nora is 4. Huh? Why is it not working? It should be 2. I don't get it now. Now it's fucked up.
I don't get it. The game's bugged. Oh, well.
I totally got that right. It's 294. So why does it not work?
It's not working.
This is correct. That's 294. I don't get it. Unless I reverse the order.
Reverse the order.
What the fuck?
He needs the chat to hold his hand.
I don't understand why it's wrong.
It's like
what happened here?
It's a reimagining of the 1992 game, but yeah, I can see why people call this like a passive Resident Evil or a Resident Evil knockoff.
429. Why would it be 429?
Also, I see that shit you're doing, Anthony. I appreciate it.
Please
hey,
clap.
Stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Anthony donated 99 pence.
It's supposed to be a combination of those 3, but it ain't working.
He donated 99 Mike Pence.
So I don't get it. The puzzle seems to be fucked up for her. Because I already did this puzzle. Look, it's
you're
correct.
fucked
you
up,
can't
Phil.
flip them anymore. William, Franklin, Nora. William is 2, Franklin is 9, Nora is 4. Two is Pisces. 9 is Libra. Oh, 4 is Taurus. Oh my god, I misread it. 4 is Taurus. Alright. I'm just stupid. Ignore my stupid.
Here we go.
Alright, we got one of the broken
He was
plates.
hoping for the chat to help him out, but that didn't happen.
That's 1. We need to get the other one.
We need the other one.
Think you stalk? Go no.
Oh no, it's just like my house,
Thank you, Stalking Tiger, for a super chat. He says, most inhabitants of New Zealand have given up on the idea of an accurate map. Alright, I wonder why. Thank you, Stalking Tiger.
He doesn't even question it.
Well.
Like, the game looks fine, but it's one of those games you could play instead of watching. Yeah, we're skipping ahead. Oh god, now we're in yesterday. I think this is yesterday. Yeah, this was yesterday.
Today's multiplayer day.
Today's multiplayer day. Like it's some big event.
Meaning all day long I'm playing multiplayer games, which is cool. To have multiple multiplayer games in the rotation. It's been quite a while since I have, if you think about it.
Okay, so when you're thinking multiplayer games, you know what I'm thinking of when I'm thinking multiplayer games? You're playing with other people that you can actually play with. Like example, have a squad in Helldivers 2. Or have a community where you're playing against people in Street Fighter in a lobby. That's more multiplayer.
Please clap.
Also, Nerdbrew's here. Welcome to stream. Nerdbrew, I heard Phil likes something.
Personally, I really like nuts. Usually I'm
Also, thanks, Anthony. I do need coffee.
only playing one at a time these days, but now we have a couple, and that's cool. That's actually particularly why I'm dressed how I'm dressed. Even though it is going to be a little warmer today with partial sun outside, I'm wearing shorts and this nice new tropical style shirt because when I play multiplayer games...
Phil, that's an ugly shirt. Like, why the fuck do you think that this is actually a good design for a shirt? It's like, guys, if you ever streamed and you had a face cam on, is this the kind of shirt that you'd fucking wear? Because it's not the kind of shirt I would wear.
Typically, I get like my adrenaline pumping when I'm playing them. And
your adrenaline pumping? No, that's when the salt comes out.
And it heats me up, and I'm like, you know what? Today
It heats me up, guys. It burns my groin. It does.
I'd rather be cool for multiplayer, so that's why I'm actually wearing this.
Yeah. Sweaty.
So, that's what's down today. I'm excited for a full multiplayer day today.
Hey,
I have some updates. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Hey, stupid.
Anthony donated £1.99.
I was going to say big ups for that one. I appreciate it. I think I already shouted out the coffee already. Oh, hi. Hi there. Hi there. I'm going to save this. I'll do this one instead. This one will be a better one. This has a lot more to offer. I'll do this one instead.
In regards to the schedule, I fucking
100%
confirmed, locked in, have an update for you on the co-op that my wife and I have been trying to begin for weeks and weeks. It's happening this weekend. All right, and I'm gonna.
Oh, it's happening on the weekend now. I wonder why.
Go through the schedule and lock it in this week, so you know exactly when to expect it.
Snort.
It seems like every single time that we were.
All it's missing is some smooth jet to rude detractors over the water. Yeah, sure. Sure it does.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Ain't happening, Chief.
Trying to lock it in and get it going, something would happen, and it's like 2 weeks in a row. Stuff happened, extenuating circumstances to kind of delay it. And now it looks like finally it's coming this weekend. Beyond Two Souls co-op will begin. It'll be an ongoing thing at least once a week that we'll do together. Have a good family night.
It's not really much of a fan night. I would say if you would have said couples night, fine. I wouldn't get onto you for it. But the way you keep saying it's a family night, it's not a family night.
And add that into the rotation.
Yeah, WPIG definitely broke this man.
Which is nice to have that for variety, right? Anyway, we'll talk about that in a bit. Also, some positive updates in regards to the DSP Throwback channel. There's a lot going on over there right now.
The Walking Dead, which I didn't even get into talking about because it's fucking boring.
And I
Psychotic Assault.
do like to highlight when I've got a lot going on somewhere, even if it's not on this DSP gaming channel.
Oh, you got a lot going on, all right, huh? Tax evasion.
So I'm going to talk a little bit more about that this morning in the hopes that some of you will go check out the content over there. I hope you will.
Fuck. No.
Nope.
And some gaming news today. So that's really our agenda, is kind of to talk a little bit
But
about
our agenda. Phil, this isn't anyone else's agenda. It's just yours.
what's going on with our games and the schedule and the updates with the co-op and DSP Throwback, and then some news. Outside of that,
Fear, you need to retract that statement. Jasper's not going to be player 3. Jasper's going to be player 1, because we all know what's going to happen. Cat's going to leave, and Phil's going to die of a heart attack. So he'll be player 1.
wherever the podcast takes us, we shall go. Okay?
We shall go.
So, with all of that being said, I hope that you
Good podcast.
are all
I heard they celebrated their 100th episode.
in a good mood and ready to chill with me here on DSP Gaming today. And if not, if something's bugging you, if you're under the weather.
Oh, there's a lot of things that are bugging me, Phil. Weather. Some thunder. That's it.
If you're bothered mentally by something.
Well, then again, I'm bothered mentally by something, but guess what? I find ways to distract myself. I mean, I just bought Children of the Sun. Good puzzle shooter. And I also bought Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom.
Please clap.
Why? Because I fucking feel like it. I like indie games. A lot better than this fucktard does.
All in a good mood.
Mood!
So, with all of that being said, I hope that you are all in a good mood.
Mood. I would have laughed if the mic cut off the D. I hope you're all in a good mood
and ready to chill with me here on DSP Gaming today. And if not, if something's bugging you, if you're under the weather, if you're bothered mentally by something, hopefully this show will put a smile back on your face and or entertain you or distract you.
Nah, this does.
Personally, I really like nuts.
Why? Because it's so out of context.
In some way from the bad stuff, and hopefully get you back on track. If it doesn't, well, I tried.
Yeah, you could try all you want to make me smile. You could be the smiling friends, but you would suck at your fucking job.
Okay.
Cow goes moo. I've heard about Vellum. Vellum does sound interesting.
So let's talk, shall we?
Another one is like Frog Monster. I've seen like videos of that one. It's essentially a Metroidvania roguelike first-person shooter. Then again, I know much about these indie titles that Phil doesn't want to touch. Oh, hang on.
By the way, you may have noticed Jasper came.
What's a good indie game? Well, recently, there's a few indie games that came out recently. Like, what was it? Pepper Grinder? Short, but it's good. Children of the Sun is good. It has a demo of it. It's essentially, kind of think of the movie Wanted, with Curving the Bullet. But instead of curving the bullet, every target you hit, you realign the shot to take off all the other enemies. It's really fun. I like it a lot. Like the demo so much, I bought the game. Dead Cells is good. I just bought the game on Steam because it had a sale going on for it. I know Skull the Hero Slayer came out for, it came out for PlayStation Plus. But that game is actually decent. Oh yeah, Bell Ultra is really good. Buckshot Roulette is really good too. It's also cheap.
May or may not be joining us for this
Pizza Tower. Good one.
Stream today. He's usually in and out during my streams when he's available, and he's here today.
Indie game to end all indie games, I would probably say Stardew Valley for me.
FYI, yes, my wife's work schedule's been all over the place, and now it's kind of like changed.
Cult of the Lamb is a good one. Withering Rooms, I have not heard about that one.
Changed again, but settling in. This is why.
A good indie game is Temple of the Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Or the NES game, or Super Nintendo game, that was actually a better version of it.
There's been some weirdness to our schedule. You know,
Hey, it's Don Motorsport.
Wanted to do co-op last week, and there were changes, and then we wanted to do co-op this week, and there were changes, and it's frustrating.
Originally, he wanted to take Wednesday off to celebrate his 5-year wedding anniversary with his wife. And then all of a sudden, nope, can't do that, gotta go back to streaming. And then all of a sudden tried changing it to, oh hey, we finally figured out we can actually do the co-op playthrough throughout our wedding anniversary. But then that didn't come to fruition either. Broforce is a good one too. Stray is a good one too. Very depressing in the beginning. Stray, great game, really depressing opening.
Because again, you know,
Fist is good. I actually like that. I think it was like Forge and Shadow Technology. I think that's what the title of that game was. I'm trying to think of what. Hold on, I'm gonna type in Fist. Oh, Forge and Shadow Torch. That's what it was called. It's a good Metroidvania too. Helldivers 2. I think that one's more like a AA release in my opinion. I wouldn't really call it an indie game. But let me see. Is Helldivers 2 an indie game? Let's look that up. I love the first thing I find when I look it up. It's like it's an indie game. But it's like I don't think it's an indie game at all. I really don't think it's like an indie game. I think it's more like AA.
Don't want to overpromise and underdeliver.
Depressing. Lisa. Oh, Lisa the Painful RPG is depressing. Lisa the First is depressing. Lisa the Joyful is depressing.
That's why I honestly have not 100%.
I think it's more like AA instead of AAA.
I promise you guys anything in regards to our co-op.
Depressing game, Mother 3.
I didn't want you guys to think it was coming on a certain day for sure, and then all of a sudden it didn't happen. That's why I keep, you know, saying maybe, but not really, and then
or
we
A.
end up changing.
I can see that. Well, it's like Stray was a AA, kind of like an indie game, but it didn't look like an indie game. Darkest Dungeon is a good one too. Sequel is also good.
We'll have it locked in now this week finally, and we're excited for that because not only will this allow us to spend a day to celebrate our anniversary this week, but then some time to kind of cool down, and then
time to cool down.
You know, basically be able to have a nice co-op session starting this weekend. Plus, let's be honest, I think more people would be able to attend on a weekend, which is cool because I know a lot of people have enjoyed seeing my wife as little as she's been in my content this year, right? She appeared in
yeah. 2 Q&As and 2 gameplay streams. The second one just fucking takes off. What's indie? Independent games. That's what they mean by indie games. It's usually either like one person or a really small group of people making an indie game. Or just making a game in general, like a small team, like under 20 people. Maybe under 10. Good example of that would be any game made by Supergiant Games. Bastion, Transistor, Pyre, Hades 2 that's coming out probably this year.
2 Q&A videos and 2 Dondoko Island videos, and that was it, right? Or I should say streams, like 2 Q&A streams, 2 Dondoko streams. Outside of that, you know, nothing. So now it'll be cool to be able to get her back into something cool and consistent, where people can show up and enjoy because they've liked that.
Nah, he doesn't want people to show up and enjoy it. He just wants people to show up and give them money. Mostly him.
Style of having someone else for me to talk to and bounce off of as opposed to it just being about me all day. And this is cool because...
Well, it's always about me, but you always like to say we.
Game she's never played before, so it's genuine first-time reactions and everything.
Deltarune Chapter 1 was an interesting start, but then Chapter 2, I heard it was really good though, but it's kind of hit or miss. I know that Deltarune, and same thing with Undertale, that I would like to consider that to be somewhat of a meme game. Somewhat.
Excited for it. So I hope that you guys will join us for it this weekend. I'll talk about that in a second when it's actually going to be.
I heard about Paranormal Sight. It's published by Square Enix, I believe.
Yeah.
Or another game that's an indie title. Power Wash Simulator.
But having it on the weekend, I think actually works better. More people would probably be able to attend on like weekend night than, say, a random Tuesday or Wednesday night. So it's kind of cool to have that set apart as the day that we're going to do it. Now that we're finally locking it in, good lord. It's been a very hectic time. Let's be honest, this whole year, with me running an extra channel on top of the work I was already doing, juggling a whole lot of different projects, getting through RPG Overload.
Yeah, no game they will make will be the magic of Bastion. The music, the narrator, gameplay, like Transistor, didn't compare to Bastion. Honestly, didn't like Hades. Hades is more like a roguelike game. I do like all the games that they've done. Bastion was really good, though, because it was their first indie title, and it was really well done. Logan Cunningham, a.k.a. the guy that's like a Morgan Freeman-like character, because he has a really good voice when it comes to narration. It's really good. It was a good start, but honestly, Transistor felt more like a copy-paste of Bastion, but has like different gameplay mechanics to it. Kind of like I would say it's more like a strategy game, in my opinion. But then you also had games like Pyre, which that was more like a somewhat like MOBA, but it was like a soccer game. That one was actually interesting.
It's been nuts. Again, I will just...
Yeah, he's so boring. We're just listing indie titles. Hey, speaking of indie titles, Untitled Goose Game.
Reiterate. I am so happy that I decided against doing a documentary about myself this year.
No, you only didn't want... You were... no. Pyre is good. I actually really enjoyed Pyre. All the games... Like, here's my thing with any game made by Supergiant. What makes them stand out, it's different visuals every single time. Sure, it has the same artsy visual, but they do it in a different way. Same thing with the music, though. Bastion has an interesting soundtrack, it's really well done. Darren Korb is amazing when it comes to the soundtracks. And then you had Transistor, which was more like a sci-fi type of music. And then you had, like, Pyre, which felt more like, not even like medieval, but it felt like more like a Renaissance type of style with its music. And then you got Hades, which was more like a Greek mythology style type of its music. I know I keep saying style a lot because that's the only thing that comes to mind. And those are good. I liked how in each different game, there's a different unique style to its music. It's really well done. I think God doesn't want me to talk about indie games.
I don't know when I would have done it.
Whatever.
We're now in April, and I feel like things may finally be starting to just get back to like in line. And
also, yeah, right. He was excited to do the documentary. Now he didn't want to do the documentary anymore because I think Mike Klum found something that could incriminate him, or also he would have to leave his house to go talk to his old friends, and his parents didn't want to do that at all.
Normal. And we're at...
Also, if you want to talk about any game that's indie, any game done by or published by Devolver Digital is a good example of a good indie title. Hotline Miami, both of them. I'm using that as the example, but I'll just say that as the example. Messenger, Children of the Sun, Pepper Grinder, Gunbrella, Katana Zero, Ape Out. I'm trying to think if there's a few more others that came out with it too. From Devolver. Fuck. Oh, Enter the Gungeon, Exit the Gungeon, Downwell, and that's about it I can think of.
The 9th of April.
I said Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom.
I was supposed to start filming.
Oh yeah, My Friendly Neighborhood is a good one.
For this documentary a month ago.
Thank God, go to sleep.
I can imagine how my life would have gone. I'm not even kidding. I think it might have been insanely disastrous for everything, for the channel.
Oh yes, Darren Korb and Ashley Bennett, the two people that are good together. They're really good when it comes to making music, though. In the Blood, by Darren Korb with Ashley Bennett, good song to end off Hades.
you know, already the channel was suffering.
I actually have 20 minutes to midnight. Never got a chance to play it.
RPG overload, and now I was going
Gree is okay. Like, it's nothing spectacular. Music is good, and it has depressing music with it, but it's still nicely done. But it's kind of
going to be juggling a documentary.
Not Hades. Disco Elysium. That's considered an indie title.
Like, I think I really did the right
I just woke up.
choice there, thankfully.
Cyber Zero, Shovel Knight, Katana Zero, I already said Katana Zero, Sea of Stars, Pizza Tower, Cocoon, Dredge, Dave the Diver. A lot of good indie titles. Hey, oh, hang on.
So, let's talk. Let's go into it. First of all, a quick update in regards to Alone in the Dark, which I played yesterday, because this actually is going to directly affect the schedule for the...
I heard about the last case of Benedict Fox. I heard it was very because it had a lot of issues with it. I know one good game, Grime, is good. Grime is actually really good. Hollow Knight is really good. Those are the games that come to mind.
Next week or two.
Risk of Rain, Deadbolt. I tried Deadbolt. I couldn't really get into it, but I might give it a shot again.
So yesterday, I finished my first run of the video game Alone in the Dark.
Yeah, you know, I don't care. Thank you. Thanks, Duty, for cutting that short. You know, it's just because we hadn't heard it in a while.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money.
Please clap.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
What up, Batman?
I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money.
Oh, God. Buckshot Roulette. I gave too many people copies of Buckshot Roulette.
Please clap.
Buckshot Roulette is really fucking good. Speaking of indies.
What's the next big event we're working toward? The next... No, you're not going to...
Hey, Jasper.
Sit on my lap, you nut. The next big event...
You're not sitting on my lap, you nut.
Coming up either in late May or early June. I want to do my next big marathon-style event before...
Fuck, I forgot about Mark of the Ninja. Mark of the Ninja was really good. Shank 1 and 2, same developer, was really well done.
Please clap.
The Elden Ring DLC hits.
True. It's true, Cobain. You're absolutely right about that.
Because when it does, I know that's all anyone's going to want to see.
Then again, Nerdbro, you can't really get tired of my bills, because you can't hear, I need that money, I really do, I need that money, without hearing the beat that Darksea made for it. You just can't.
Every day people are going to be like, Elden Ring, Elden Ring, Elden Ring. And you know it's going to be a long DLC. It's probably going to take me weeks to beat. So I want to be sure to give it the time that it needs.
Oh, yeah. Inscription. That's another game done by Devolver Digital. Same thing with Loop Hero. Same thing with Death's Door. Those are great games, too. Legend of Bumbo is good.
So,
yeah, don't ask. I had dumb ideas. Whenever you go into someone else's stream and you talk about with other people in that chat, so taking L's is somewhat to blame. Because it was on their stream.
This event, my initial idea for this event is basically a fighting game marathon.
Oh, great. Fighting game marathon. Woo.
What I mean by that is, obviously, I'll probably play some Street Fighter.
I've had... Oh, yeah, Blasphemous is really good. I do have Moon Scars, though. It does remind me a bit of Blasphemous when I played it, or Salt and Sanctuary.
6. Maybe I would go back to Tekken 8 temporarily.
Fuck. Hang on. Do I have my Steam library up? Now I'm getting to the point where I'm looking at my Steam library.
Please clap.
I already said Dead Cells already. I mentioned that one. SteamWorld games are really good. SteamWorld Dig 1 and 2, SteamWorld Heist, SteamWorld Quest, and SteamWorld Build. Those are good games. Fuck.
Just for short term, but maybe setting up Fightcade on my mini PC. And doing some retro fighting games as well, such as the Versus series or Street Fighter 3 Third Strike or stuff like that.
You know what? I completely forgot about Nude Blood games. I forgot games like what is it? Dusk, A Medieval, Turbo Overkill, Gloomwood, the demo that they had for Fallen Aces. I completely forgot about those. Warp Snow is good. Where's Aerith? Also, we have a goose button now. Yes, every single time Phil does that, and he's like, that's why. We have a goose button now.
Like that, maybe Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, the game that I'm the best at.
Also, Chicory is another great one. Chicory, Charlie Murder, Cook Serve Delicious, all three of them, but I love the first one the most. Cruelty Squad, Crush the Industry, Dark Light, Darkwood, Dead Estate, Dead Pixels. Dice Folk is really good. Die in the Dungeon is actually good. Has a demo of it for the prologue / origins of it. What else is there? I already said Dredge. El Paso Elsewhere is great. I already said that. Fae Tactics is good. Feeding Pudding Samurai, and I don't know how that's pronounced, but that one's good too. Forgive Me Father 1 and 2 is really good. Frog Sonic Frog Song is good. Grapple Dog is really good. Gunfire Reborn is really good. I already said Gunbrella. Haiku the Robot, Lone Fungus. What was the other one? Trying to think of other ones. Kindergarten, dumb game, but it's nicely done. It's just short. Knuckle Sandwich is good. What is it? I already said Lisa the Painful. Or just the Lisa games are great. Lonely Mountains Downhill is really good. The Trials games are great. Loot River is great. Mail Time, cutesy little game, but it's good. Metal Hellsinger technically is a indie, but it's like a AA game. Fuck. Papers, Please is really good. Doesn't like tactics games? Oh, sure, Greedy Piggy. Yet I'm the type of guy that likes games like Valkyria Chronicles, Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, Wargroove, Tiny Metal. Those games are great. Wander Survive is also good.
All fighting games that I've played, that's the one I actually used to be
I see that on titles. Why?
Tournament level competitor and won tournaments in.
Dust and Elysian Tale is also really good too. Pacific Drive is also really good too.
But also during this event, perhaps my wife could make more food out of the Street Fighter cookbook like she did.
Yeah, but didn't she complain that the cookbook or the recipes sucked in the cookbook?
Last year. Perhaps I could tell and reminisce.
Sunless Sea is good. Project Zomboid is good too. What was that one game that was based on around plagues? Like, Plague Inc. Evolved is really good. That's another one. Pony Island's dumb, but it's good. Proteus is really good. Proteus is really good. I was gonna say Rise of Triad. Rogue Legacy is really good.
Yes, some stories from the days in the FGC from back in the day, talking about.
Yeah, but you always talk about the FGC, Phil. Nobody cares
about things that happened, and people could ask me questions. Maybe we could watch back some of the.
Small Saga is really good too. Also, games like what was it? Sludge Life is good. Slime Rancher, Sprawl, Squirrel Stapler. Stardew Valley. I already said that one already. What else is there that I have? Tales of Iron is amazing.
Please clap.
And it has a sequel.
Retro game footage of me at
Blood West is good.
Evo.
The Ascent is good. Ruiner is okay. And Frostpunk is good.
You could do commentary on those videos, right?
Oh, yeah, I heard that.
So, I don't know. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Something fun like that. Completely different. Like, how often do I do anything like that?
Fashion Police Squad is good.
Yeah, almost never. So
Guacamelee. Oh. Yeah, what was it? Guacamelee 1 and 2, Severed, and Nobody Saves the World, or Nobody Wants to Save the World is good.
Be a really fun event. Anyway, that's my idea. If you guys have completely different ideas of what I should do for my next special marathon, let me know. I would more than like to hear your opinions and your takes on stuff, because I want your input. I don't want to be doing this event just for me. I want it to be an event everyone.
Yeah.
Nope.
You're doing it just for you because money's going to be involved. Also, I heard Night of the Consumers. I've seen people play that game. That game is dumb. But there's one game that probably no one's ever heard of. And I completely forgot. I forgot about it.
Please clap.
Not Norco. Norco is good too. Norco. It's a game called Home Safety Hotline.
Please clap.
That game is good. Think like Papers, Please. Like trying to figure out the right things or right decisions for it. It's really good. Erot. I finally got the name of that pronounced. Not Herot, but it's Erot. That game is really fun too. Gunman Taco Truck is really good, but it's dumb. Good Pizza, Great Pizza is another one. To the Moon, depressing, but good. But it's one of those games that you only can play once. And be done with it. Cultic. Great.
Enjoys. Okay? So let me know what you think. And, I'd be interested. The other idea that we did toss around so far is an indie games marathon.
Oh, no! Fuck!
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
God damn it! Why? Fuck me running!
You what?
Why do you want to do indie games?
You go home.
Ion Fury, Phantom Fury is coming out soon, but Ion Fury was great. But why indie games marathon? Now I'm contractually obligated to fucking do the indies marathon because I'm a fucking goddamn indie fan.
Please clap.
Inked, I'm not going to bed.
On a bunch of indie style games.
Inked, I think you could use it now.
Games that I'll play over the course of the day. I haven't done an indies marathon in
Fear and Hunger is good, but it's very dark.
many, many years. And when I used to do these, it really was fun because I would be exposed to a wide variety of games that normally I never would play or would even be a blip on my radar.
Phil, you tried Metal Hellsinger during the Game Pass, and you rage quitted it. You played Hotline Miami 1, and everyone remembers the moment where he fucking smashes his fucking hand on the keyboard. Give me a minute. Let me go find that. Let me go find that really quick. This is how you don't play Hotline Miami. Because apparently Atlas said that he really likes this video. There it is. There it is. I gotta find the right spot.
Definition.
Huh.
Plan your move. Said the checkpoint's fucked up, so now I'm stuck here. I'm so afraid to walk up because I can't
I heard about Broken Roads. That game does look a little bit interesting.
see them, but they can see me from full screen and insta-kill me. Oh, 100 bullets and kills me.
I'm trying to find the right part.
A black guy.
Yeah, DSP with a mouse and keyboard.
Oh my god, look how many guys are.
How many guys there are?
Game. Oh, magic.
Magic!
It's not even a wall. That wasn't even.
It was glass.
Seriously, wasn't even a wall.
It was glass.
I was outside the boundaries of the building. The guy saw me and murdered me. Magic.
Magic. Oh, magic.
Yeah.
Magic.
What? David Copperfield. I'm pretty much done. He was right in front of me.
I'm trying to find the right spot.
What the fuck?
Here it is. Nope.
Fuck this fucking game. Fuck this game, man. What?
Please clap.
Yep, there it is right there. He got so mad he went right to the glass, up close, put his fucking crotch to the wall, onto the glass, shot him dead. He got mad.
You go home.
Yeah, that's great. So, yeah, that's going to be something for a detox stream. God damn it, man.
And sometimes I like them so much that I actually do full.
I heard about,
absolutely.
I think I've heard about Mothership Guns. I've heard about that.
Full playthroughs of them, okay?
Are you full playthroughs of them? Which you did not.
So, that's what's on the horizon. I would like to talk briefly about the three.
Oh, no, Greedy. That wasn't his controller. That was his fucking keyboard. Because when he smacked his hand on the keyboard, he pressed the shift 5 times, the sticky keys thing enabled.
DSP throwback channel because there's so much going on that channel right now. So FYI.
And then he kept complaining about, oh, guys, I need to stop playing. My hand hurts. My hand is hurting me. And it's like, go to a doctor.
Right now on the DSP throwback channel, we've got 3 ongoing things going on. First of all, today, well, I think it was actually yesterday, the final part of my 3-part series, DSP reacts to his biggest videos on YouTube ever.
Oh, don't care.
Went live. This is only 3 episodes, so it's like hour and a half.
Yeah, he only played 3 videos. Hit three fucking videos worth of it because he didn't get through the entirety of the playlist.
And we go through about 9 or 10 videos from my past, the biggest ones, the ones with millions and millions of views, and we kind of try to analyze what is it particularly about these videos that made them so popular on YouTube.
Oh, you're really gonna do this again?
The algorithm right. But another fascinating thing about this 3-part series is that you realize I've been around for 16 years.
No one cares, Phil. Proton John's been around for 16 fucking years, and yet his legacy is better than yours.
And essentially, the things that I've done in those 16 years, a lot of them were innovative and the things that became popular on YouTube. I really...
Got so mad, I went back to the beginning!
3 ongoing things going on. First of all, today, well, I think it was actually yesterday.
God's angry with you, Phil!
Part of my 3 became popular on YouTube. Back in the day was so innovative that they had a lot of fun with it and they want to see it continue.
I only skipped ahead of that because I heard it before and it irritates the fuck out of me because he thinks that he's an innovator of something when he's the innovator of nothing. What, jerking off on stream? Yeah. You did that, Phil.
So, basically I would like you to give it a look if you're interested in narrative-based games, especially if you never saw this playthrough 12 years ago. People had a great time with it. And it's a 5-parter. 2 parts were live. I think a 3rd part goes live tonight. It's every night at 10 p.m. A new part goes live on the channel. So it'll be up to 5 by Thursday night.
Who cares?
Okay? But the
yeah,
other big...
Cinema Snob, AVGN, Penguins are critical, moist critical. In some cases, you could also say that, not AVGN, but Nostalgia Critic was another one.
Thing. And this one I'm proud of. I'm excited.
Yeah, he innovated something all right. He created the tractors.
Excited for, and I hope you will check out Fallout 3, my original 2008 playthrough, my first ever RPG playthrough on YouTube that got it started and got people to see me want to play more long-form games. Is now live. Part 1, that is live on DSP Throwback. It went live this morning at 10 a.m. This features widescreen visuals instead of the original crushed sideways visuals. Full 1440p HD. Full 60 frames per second.
Yeah, now he's talking about the fucking Fallout.
More sharpness in the text so you can read it better.
John Tron's legacy was his average to mediocre modern content. It's a better legacy than Phil's. Oh, absolutely. I know I read that wrong, but still, you're absolutely right about that one.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Give us that.
Better, although admittedly, the camera has an autofocus issue, and I don't think that I fixed that issue for a while in the
Yeah, this is no better.
playthrough. So you're going to notice in the many first parts, the camera focuses and unfocuses and focuses again. I can't fix that. That's obviously because my equipment, I was so primitive back then, but that does get better in time. 30-minute parts instead of 10-minute parts. Proper thumbnails and proper titling of the parts to make it digestible and understandable, and this will be going into a new playlist.
I invented Phil himself, but it failed from the start.
And I think it's going to be awesome to finally re-experience this playthrough in a modern way, because the original playthrough, a lot of people really, really like to this day and still rewatch, but my God, it's harder to watch every time. It's so outdated. Okay.
Oh God. Oh great. Now we're getting more into the meat and potatoes of things, aka let's talk about review tech.
Start off today's tips.
He innovated playing hype games and dumping them when the hype died down. Oh yeah, that's true.
With a $5 tip.
I tip. From BB
From
Film.
Super Snow Carl Turbo HD Remix.
Well, never mind.
First of all, let me play an animation. For our first tip of the day. Let me get this up on the leaderboard. And then we'll see what they have to say. Super Snow Carl Turbo HD Remix. By the way, if you guys aren't aware, Snow Carl just doesn't come around anymore. This is not Snow Carl. This is someone who, this has been a joke name of theirs forever.
Well, then again, there we go.
Please clap.
Snow Carl is gone. And, you know, it happens. So, we'll miss you, Snow Carl. Sorry we haven't seen you in ages. Wish you the best. Okay.
Now, I don't think you really missed, no, Carl, Phil. Due to the fact that every single time he would tip you $1, he would just piss you off somehow. No, Snowcrawler's not around, though. The person that does the, whatever the fuck, the HD Redux or whatever it is, yeah, that's not him. That's someone else.
Well, I'm going to read it. I'm going to respond. I promise you I'm not going to cause any drama. Okay? Did you see Review Tech USA has deactivated his Twitter? It looks like your trolls became too toxic for him after he decided to pick a fight with them because you decided to cancel the documentary. You want to know the funny part about that? I know absolutely nothing about that.
Yeah, but you know something about it, though, Phil. The reason why you wanted to do a thing with Jay was just to spite Review Tech USA. That's the reason why.
At all. I don't know anything.
Yeah, you know, you're shaking your head and you're blinking a lot. You're lying here. Body language is saying a lot.
About him arguing with my trolls because I canceled the documentary. Like, what does that have to do? What? That doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, and you're stuttering, and you're like, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Phil. You know exactly what's going on with it. You know, gave us the great clip of, cry harder, Snort Hogan. Cry harder, Cult of Hate. Yeah, cry harder. He gave us that great clip out of it. Because Review Tech USA was clout chasing and really wanted to be a part of that documentary. Yeah, just give Review Tech USA free content. Why don't you, Phil?
Please clap.
So I canceled my documentary for various reasons, as I've explained.
Yeah, here's the thing, though. You say you canceled it for various reasons, but none of the reasons that you provided are valid.
You guys, the reason I canceled it was twofold.
Twofold! Twofold now!
Number one, I did feel like I was biting off more than I could chew.
No. Didn't you say that you and Mike Klum were working together on it, though, and he was actually going to be doing most of the work?
Especially with everything going on right now, I wanted to launch the Throwback channel this year. I wanted to bring my wife into my content again in some capacity. And with everything else going on in my life privately as well, also...
Yeah, but then again, though, the whole thing with the documentary, though, it caused you to bring your wife back on to the streams. And then all of a sudden, oh, well, can't do that. Yeah, Cat said no.
Balancing.
I canceled it because I'm a pussy. Dark side Phil.
Bang, bang,
that.
bang, bang.
With a documentary, it felt like it was going to be too much, and the documentary was going to end up sucking. And what's the point of doing it then? The other half is, as I've told you guys, I feel like the only time that I should do a documentary is if I feel like I absolutely need to tell my story to the world and it's near the end of the story, right? Why do a documentary if it's not done yet? The story's not over. Well, why are you documenting it? It's like it's still in process, correct? And I feel like I am. I'm in the middle of a lot of stuff going on, that the process will be different over time.
Yeah, the processes are going to be different, though. Then again, you're just coming up with more excuses to why he canceled the documentary.
So why do it now?
Yeah, he lies when he said, I decided. He lies a lot when he does, let's put it this way. Let's think about this for a minute. Oh, let's put it in my perspective. I'll be honest with you.
In addition, if you didn't notice, when I announced the documentary, basically who rejoiced? My trolls.
No, Phil, you're already working with Mike Klum already. And I love the fact that you're generalizing that all the trolls out there were excited that Mike Klum was doing a documentary about you. Honestly, I'm skeptical. I was just going to say this flat out. When I heard that this documentary was coming out, I was very skeptical. Due to the fact that I don't know what's going to be shown in the documentary. I don't know what Phil's going to retcon about. That's where the skepticism comes in. I'm curious to see what the documentary will be about. Didn't go overboard by going, oh my god, documentary, like fucking RTU did. And yeah, the story is over. The only thing left for you is to get old and irrelevant because you get on SSI and stop being slightly a bit relevant.
It wasn't my viewers.
Your viewers were excited for that, though.
It wasn't. It was just basically people who trolled were loving, oh, this is great. We're going to get all this inside info on Phil's life that we can use to hurt him.
Not really, though, Phil. That's where you're just making up generalizations yet again. I didn't think that. I was actually curious what the documentary would hold. That, and also, on the other side of this coin, is that we're wanting to see what you're going to retcon. Because we all know how you operate, Phil. You'll do one thing, and as time goes on, you'll retcon it and pretend that what you did in the past never existed. Like it was a phantom dream or something like that.
We can make fun of him even further forever.
But then again, Phil, doesn't matter what you do, doesn't matter what documentaries are made about you, doesn't matter what interviews you are on. You're still going to be made fun of for just about anything.
Rather than being, oh, this is fascinating.
It's like I was skeptical. Yeah, kind of like that, Paul.
Fascinating. We'll get to learn about new aspects of Phil and get to find out more about what his life is like and what he's been through and his journey and everything there. It was more like, haha, more ammo to razz him and hurt him and do whatever we can to
razz him. Yeah, more things to razz him. Phil, we're not going to razz you. We're going to critique you.
Fuck with him and harass him, right?
Nah, nothing about harassment, Phil. We're just doing it to critique you.
So when that happened, I was like, I think this is a bad idea, and I think I made the right decision.
Yeah, about that, though, Phil. Did you consult with Mike Klum about canceling the documentary at all? Because apparently when people are asking him, it's like, hey, what's going on with that documentary, Dark Side Phil? Oh, yeah, it's not happening anymore. And you could just tell that Mike Klum was actually really excited to work on it just for you to cancel it. So all that time and money that he invested into it was wasted. You wasted the guy's money, and you wasted his fucking time.
Canceling it, okay? I have no clue what that has to do with Review Tech USA.
Because he wanted a part of it. He wanted to be a part of that documentary. Because, again, clout chasing.
The only thing I can say is...
Yeah, exactly, Saki. If King Jad's around. Add razzing, or raz, to the bingo. And I'm not saying raspberry, because that would be too easy.
As we all know, Rich has been a man obsessed with me.
But yet, every single time he would talk about you, Phil, he would defend you and say that he never hated you, and he would give you money.
For so many years, and used me not
eligible doesn't always mean approved.
Only as the butt of his jokes, but as a way to get cheap content, right?
But then again, though, Phil, didn't you do the same thing in return? You told him to go kiss cocks and suck on cucumbers?
It's not intelligent stuff that he does in regards to me. It's him constantly razzing my accident in 2016. Yes, 8 fucking years ago, he still acts like it's something that happened yesterday.
And yet, for some reason, that keeps brought up to you, Phil, you get embarrassed and you get angry and ban people.
Okay.
You get a rise out of it when people talk about you jerking off on May 1st.
Okay.
Phil, laugh at yourself. You want to know how to make yourself a little bit better as a content creator or just as a good streamer? Laugh at yourself. Just do that a little bit more. The shit that Adam was trying to tell you and Craig was trying to tell you in the interview, they weren't trying to be mean to you. They were actually trying to help you. But you took that help and you're like, yeah, fuck off.
And now I'm going to masturbate.
Oh, yeah, and then you masturbated to, like, sweaty JPEGs.
He's constantly bringing up nonsensical stuff so that he can get attention from a very dumb audience. Very stupid fucking people who like that.
But then again, though, Phil, what audience are you trying to attract, really? If the majority of your chat is just filled with LARPers anyway, who are you really trying to fucking achieve? Or who are you really trying to gather into your fucking cult?
And then throw money at him
for pinch of self-awareness, which he does not have.
Doing it. So it's like the most lowbrow, easy mode way to get attention from dummies who will then throw money at you because they're stupid.
Okay, so I'll say this a little bit, though. Review Tech USA doesn't necessarily talk about Phil all the time. He would bring up random things in his streams, but not all the time would he bring up Phil. He agreed with them just to repeat his mistakes. Yeah, he did, Sean. Absolutely. But then again, you could say that he agreed, in big air quotes. He agreed with them, just so that if he agreed with them, they'd shut up. And that's what he was thinking in his head. He thought the entirety of the whole interview was that he could dance around certain issues and just dodge questions while bringing up topics that are completely irrelevant. In some cases it worked, some cases it didn't work.
And he does it all the time, right? So the only thing I can think is when the documentary was going to happen, Rich was probably happy because he felt he was going to get a lot of content out of it. And then when it got canceled, he got pissed off because he thought maybe it was because of the trolls that I canceled it. And so he's angry at my trolls. That's literally the only thing I can surmise. I don't know if that's true because I don't...
But then again, though, Phil, if you're saying that it's not true, but yet you brought up the fact that he was mad at detractors, it just means you know something.
Watch Rich's content or follow him at all. That's the only thing I can think of.
No, means that you know about it, Phil. Because again, you got little birdies that tell you exactly who's doing what and who's saying things about you.
Okay? Now, I have no idea how he has any involvement with any of my trolls whatsoever. I don't talk to my trolls.
Yeah, you know, fun fact, your body language is giving you away, so you know exactly what's going on.
I ignore them. As you know, I don't even know who they are or anything. I pay no attention to any of them.
I don't know who Duty Streams is. I don't know who Tevin is. I don't know who the side-scrollers are. Or not side-scrollers. Sons of Kojima are. I don't know who King Sly is. I don't know who Aquateal is. I don't know who Snort Hogan is. Oh, so you don't know your detractors, huh?
Ah!
You don't know who I am, but yet for some reason, you saw my name, people told you who I was, and immediately you're like, oh, okay, okay.
Ah!
So you know who we are. You just don't want to talk about it because, again, tumor, head, throbbing, chin, numb the pain.
So I don't even know anything about them. Besides what you guys usually tell me in the chat. That's it. So, to respond directly to this comment, did you see Review Tech USA deactivated his Twitter? No. Why wouldn't I know that? Because Rich...
But then again, someone just told you about it.
...has always maintained an incredibly toxic Twitter. And what I mean by that is, he would always post up dumb shit on his Twitter. Like, really lowbrow dumb shit for idiots.
Okay, so you don't know about his Twitter, but yet you've seen his Twitter. Parts of the story is not making any sense here, Phil.
And it's one thing if you just do it to your audience, but anytime he would tweet me in a tweet and then do that, I would, no exaggeration, end up with hundreds to thousands of the most brain-dead idiots tweeting me for a day. Now, I use my Twitter for business. I need to be able to...
Yeah, no. No, 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 no. I'll prove his ass wrong right now. Oh, I use it for business. Okay, give me a minute here, cause I'm gonna pull up an interesting vid. You guys know who he is. I know who he is. Everybody knows who he is. Let me find the video. Where is it? You better not have deleted it, I swear to God. Motherfucker, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Oh, please tell me it didn't get... Where is part 9? Here, God damn it, I missed it. Okay, so doesn't use it for his fucking business. He uses it for a business. Okay. What's this then, Phil? What's this? I had to bring up Rebsy's video for this.
Please clap.
Yeah, I use this for my business. Uh-huh. Your business, huh?
EFU or get off online play. That goes for everyone who spams shit online and
Shit like that. Shit like that.
flag and thinks they're hot shit. Life is too short to take yourself seriously or think that any of this matters. Well, that's rich coming from you since
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Shout out to Rebsy, shout out to Pop, shout out to the King Sly T.
Please clap.
Shout out to That Being Said.
you cried real tears that no one celebrated you making master at 41 years old. Mr. Don't Take It Serious. Oh, that's kind of crazy.
Now fuck off. Thanks.
Yeah, fuck off, thanks.
Look at this fucking cringe bitch, dude.
I thought this was funny. This got some traction, 51K, and I
Yeah.
Please clap.
Yeah, I did.
couldn't believe that.
Hold on. Wait, I forgot. Yeah, here's this. Yeah, dude, they called me at DSP. Has disrespected yet another pro fighting game player, Arcade Rat. Yeah, Julio Fuentes 408. There's a reason Warriors hated in the FGC, Phil. Poor sportsmanship.
Funny. This got some traction, 51K, and I couldn't believe that Bull actually responded to it right before he went on stream too.
Shout outs to
Yeah.
Rebsy, who
Yeah, shout out to Rebsy for that.
Please clap.
take shots at Philip successfully.
Rebsy. Man, I hate my old layout. I fucking hate it. Mine's better now.
Please clap.
I hate my layout. He actually got blocked, so welcome to the club.
Please clap.
Yeah, and I hated the fact that that got, at least I fixed the audio for that now, but still, the point remains, though. Point remains.
My schedule, I need to be able to read important...
I didn't tell you to talk, you fucktard. I didn't tell you to speak. But yeah. Yeah, he's changed, man. He uses his Twitter for business, and yet, no.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
He
Shit like that. Shit like that.
does not. And you wanna know why he doesn't? Here's why.
And she's a big fucking bitch.
He's a bitch.
I use my Twitter for business. I need to be able to post up my schedule. I need to be able to read important things. I can't have my feed filled up with a bunch of fucking mouth droolers.
Oh, yeah, but yet you can respond to Rebsy and tell him to grow a pair and to shut the fuck up.
Which is exactly what would happen every time he tweeted me. It was a bunch of, like, degenerates would come out and start tweeting me nonsense all day long.
Or they were trying to egg it on by responding to Review Tech USA.
I didn't ever want to see. Okay? So, I blocked him ages ago. And
yeah, you blocked him ages ago, but yet for some reason he knows what you're tweeting.
Apparently he had a hissy fit about it and bitched all over the internet. I got blocked by Darkside Phil. So,
yeah, you're just rewriting history.
Over the years, I tried to unblock him, reblock him, unblock him. The latest time that I tried to be nice to the guy was a year ago.
Yeah, exactly, Roachbait. Opens with shut the fuck up. Like every other business does. Like, imagine, like, you go up to, like, the Twitter of, like, Wendy's, and all of a sudden, the fucking Twitter person's like, kill yourself. Imagine that. Yeah, his friend's Derek.
His family members, I think his daughter, was, like, ill and not doing well.
Yeah, and we all know the history of that one, and we don't fucking talk about that one.
And a lot of people told me about it on my stream, so I reached out to him with an olive branch. On Twitter, I DM'd him and I said, I'm really sorry.
Okay, so first off, you blocked him, and then all of a sudden, you DM'd him on Twitter. So you unblocked him?
Sorry to hear about that. I hope that things get better for you.
Yeah, he doesn't let Jay play with him. At any game, like, he wanted to play Street Fighter 6 with him. Nope.
Genuinely, it's not, I don't dislike you. It's just you cause me too many problems with the way you act, and I hope that your family members get better. To which he said, oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Then he literally later that day went on his Twitter and made a bunch of negative posts about me. The same fucking day. So after that, I was like, I've had enough of this guy, and I blocked him, and I was done.
Blocked him again? That's something that makes no sense. He said he blocked him, that Phil already has him blocked already, then he reaches out in a DM, and then he blocks him. So what part of that story is consistent here? None. None part of this story is consistent at all. Really isn't.
Done with it.
Yeah, I'm done with it.
After that, I was just... And that's it. So I have had zero interaction directly with Rich in about a year.
But yet, when Jay came out with an olive branch, like, hey, we should do something together. You wanted to spite Rich.
I don't care about the guy or anything. And as I said...
Modern University Aim or TCG. Doing good.
Please clap.
It's all good here.
I don't wish the guy harm.
I don't wish the guy harm, but he should be deplatformed and demonetized.
I know apparently he's going through a really bad time right now with a fallout with his editor and a lot of people crapping on him and hating on him and stuff.
But then again, they're both hating on both parties here. What Jay did and what Rich did, both are deplorable in their own senses, though. But one doesn't make one right here.
I know nothing about that.
But yet, what did you do, Phil? You took yourself, like what your wife does to you with a strap on, you wedged yourself into the drama. Because you think it would be so good to get your opinion there, wedge it deep in, self-inserting yourself into the drama. And what happened with that? Oh, I'm trying to make money off of the drama.
Please clap.
But I'm not all about the drama, says Darkside Filipio.
Alright? I don't know why he's picking a fight with my trolls. If anything, you would think.
It's because of the documentary. That's why. And people were mocking him on Twitter.
You would definitely think that he would have learned from my situation that every time that you engage trolls, you give them power, and that just makes them get worse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you do that all the fucking time, Phil. You feed your trolls into it. Every single time you're talking about detractors or Argentinian memberships, you're just feeding the trolls. You're feeding everybody here. You're just feeding them all. And you don't even give a fuck about it. But yet, you want to play the victim, like you always tend to do, all the time. And I know what I said there, Nugs. Just to prove a point.
And...
oh, hang on. I'll unsus myself. Pause.
Oh.
There we go. I'm done.
That's the thing. Like, why would he have engaged the trolls? I don't get that. That's exactly what they're looking for. They
But then again, you do the same thing.
want you to talk about them.
It's always funny that Phil here, that Phil here always says, I don't do drama, yet talks about drama all the time. Like when he brings up Turkey Tom every stream. You mean Tom Turkey?
To engage with what they're saying, to engage with their content, that's how they milk you more.
Now you're bringing up Turkey Tom. Hey, oh, nope. You know.
Nope.
Look what he just brought up. He brought up something that Turkey Tom said.
Right?
Or, excuse me, what he mistook what Turkey Tom said.
I mean, this is not rocket science. This is common knowledge at this point.
But yet, you fail at common knowledge here, Phil. Don't engage with the troll. Don't talk about them. No.
So you just ignore them. You just go on with your life. And
I just ignore them. Excuse me while I figure out what my detractors said about me again.
I've had a lot of success in the last year, just completely ignoring all this nonsense around me, and I'm just having a good time now.
My detractors said this about me. My detractors this. My detractors that. Duty streams. Oh, the Argentinian membership. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up!
Own content.
How long is this segment? 10 minutes.
So, no, I don't know that he deactivated his Twitter.
But yet, I don't believe that story, Phil. I don't believe you at all.
I never saw anything of value on his Twitter. Usually it was just toxic shit he would post up for dumb reactions from idiots, and then they would flood my timeline. So I haven't really looked at his Twitter in 100 years, nor do I care.
Yeah, the way that you're moving your head around and you're shifting your eyes, yeah, we know you're bullshitting everybody here. Stop it. Do you know about the time that DSP helped Mudahar, I think, about a charity? I don't remember that story. He didn't really do anything for a charity, though. DSP didn't do anything about a charity. I know that Mudahar tried to get in contact with DSP, and DSP was talking to him, but then Mudahar completely forgot about the conversation and moved on.
I don't know why he would have engaged with my trolls. That really sounds incredibly fucking stupid.
Says the guy that just shoved his fucking finger into his ear.
That he would have done that. That's just asking for trouble.
Then again, you do it all the goddamn time, Phil.
And I want nothing to do with the guy. I wish him the best. I hope that...
I don't want anything to do with the guy. I wish him the best, but he's an idiot.
Things get better for him. I don't want anyone to be in a bad way. But I just
Yeah, 10 minutes too many about things he doesn't care about. Exactly, Sean.
To be completely separated from this man and anything he's involved with, because he doesn't seem to be able to have, like, a normal, mature attitude about anything.
Hey, Phil, that sounds a lot like a projection coming from you. At least with you, though, you're actually a lolcow. Rich is just a tryhard trying to be a lolcow.
Every time that I've reached out to him to try to be fair, or let's have
Yeah, when have you ever tried to be fair, though? Rich actually tried offering to bring you onto his podcast, his show, his streams, and you turned them all down.
Civil conversation.
That's what he tried to do with you. He even gave you an olive branch as well. No, what you did, you just shoved it up your ass like, I'm not doing anything with that.
Just be respectful to each other. He immediately turns it into drama and something for personal benefit.
Hey, sounds like you.
So I want nothing to do with the guy whatsoever. Zero.
I want nothing to do with the guy. Zero.
I would rather never hear about him ever again in my life if that
was... I never want to hear anything, never
again. I'll give it a few days until he talks about him again.
It's possible. Of course, I know it's not. I know people can't help themselves. They got to bring them up in my content and shit.
Yeah, just like how you bring up detractors, Turkey Tom, Side Scrollers, Keemstar, LTG. You bring up a lot of people you don't like into your content. And here we are now.
Please clap.
I just want nothing to do with the guy.
He's trying to speed run to lolcow status. I think that's what he's trying to do. He figures if he makes himself to a lolcow, it'll give him attention. Well, he doesn't want that attention.
You know what I mean? I know absolutely nothing to do with...
That's the only... Because I'm going to say this. Rich tried to help Phil in a lot of shit. But Phil turned it down, saying that fuck Rich.
This man at all. If possible.
Fuck my Uncle Rich.
Oh. Possible. Okay.
Yeah, he sounds like an ex-wife. He sounds like an ex trying to get over somebody, but he's like, I'm done with it. I'm done with it.
Okay.
Glob, glob. I'm drinking my grape water. Because I'm trying to watch my figure.
Fair enough. I hope so.
Fair enough. I
I
hope
hope
you.
that makes sense. I hope you all understand where I'm coming from.
No.
Again, I want nothing.
No, where are you going with this? Well, where are you coming from with this entire discussion?
Nothing to do with nonsense at all. I just want to be free from drama.
I want to be free from drama. 10 minutes worth.
So I don't see how, engaging with dramatic people who every time that I have an interaction with them cause drama is anything beneficial to me or this channel or the content or the people watching.
It's not beneficial to me, my channel, the content, the people watching me, watching the content. It's not good for my brain, goddammit.
It's nonsense.
Barely, greedy piggy. Barely.
Okay? Fair enough?
Fair enough? Sound
Okay.
good?
Good. It's sad because I wish that there were reasonable people out there. It just doesn't seem like there are any. You know what I'm saying? Like,
It's funny how there are people in the detractor community that are way more reasonable and sensible and logical and rational than Phil is.
every single time that I've tried to be reasonable.
Yeah, that had to be pressed a lot.
With people about, hey, you want to have a conversation? You want to have a hang? No, everyone just wants to use me and my name for drama purposes to get a rise and to get money.
Nah, Phil. No, they do not do it for the money. There are people in this community that do videos. They don't make a cent off of it. And there are some people in the community that do make money off of it. But guess what? Do you see them begging for it? Fuck no, they don't. Do you see any tips jars? Well, I see tits, but I don't see a tips jar. Point is that we can just do this when we want to. It's a monetized hobby. It's a hobby. We don't rely on this as a career like you do with your streams. But he wants to sit there just going, oh, they're trying to make money off of me. Then what are you trying to do here, Phil? You're trying to make money off of everybody. That's what you're trying to do, because you're an asshole. Also, goddammit. Yeah, for the money. Yeah, Sean, for the money. That's exactly what he's trying to do with it. I only did that because there's a member Bob. And you're going to be hearing this a lot. Thanks, Aaron.
All it is, they want the attention, the clickbait, the money. They can't resist it. So...
Yeah, but yeah, here's the thing though, Phil. I'll actually go to my job, work a 9-to-5 job, like the loser you think that I am, and actually earn my paycheck legitimately. If I make money doing this, it's just a side hustle. That's all.
Please clap.
It's stupid.
Why do you think that all the other people do it? Detractor Beam. That being said, King Slidey or King Slighty. Who else does this, like, makes money off of it? Money in quotes, that they make money from it. Most people that actually do streams and restreams. Why? Because it feels like, oh hey, it's optional. It's completely optional. Unlike you that wants to make it mandatory.
Please clap.
Oh, hang on.
Okay. Well, thank you to Simon. Simon became a member this morning. Thank you so much, Simon, for the membership.
What up, Adam? And no, that's a female version of me.
It's my army, bro.
Oh, but guess what? It's the hate army, bro. Hate army.
Please clap.
Hate army.
Right now on the DSP Throwback channel, we've got 3 ongoing things going on. First of all, today, well, I think it was actually yesterday, the final part of my 3-part series, DSP Reacts to his biggest videos on YouTube ever, went live. This is only 3 episodes, so it's like...
Shout out, yeah, fun fact. I think it's funny that this video actually came up after the whole thing about Review Tech USA. Cry harder, Cult of Hate.
Please clap.
Why did that come to mind? Why? Because, rich. Sad little boy.
Hour and a half.
Sad little fat man that can't talk about anything without crying. What up, Luis?
and we go through about
It's all
9
good,
or
Chorus.
10 videos from my past, the biggest
Yeah, this beard is just awful.
the ones with millions and millions of views, and we kind of try to analyze.
I'm actually kind of, now that I'm looking at my fucking layout now, I'm actually kind of glad that I have the layout that I do right now, just because, hey, you can see the whole fucking video. Yay!
Is it particularly about these videos that made them so popular on YouTube to hit the algorithm right? But another
I skipped this part.
Fascinating thing about this 3-part series is that you realize I've been around for 16 years, and essentially the things that I've done in those 16 years, a lot of them were innovative in the things that became popular on YouTube. Like my initial clips were YouTube.
Should I just skip this because we've heard this before?
YouTube shorts. They just weren't called.
And I'm not trying to be mean to Hate Army, but it's because we already heard this whole thing about how he's an innovator already, and it's really annoying.
YouTube shorts 16 years ago, but they were just gameplay snippets highlighting a part of the game. They weren't a big giant chunk of gameplay.
I'm all CB oiled out. Oh shit.
Co-op with John Rambo back in the day was so innovative that it inspired many others to do.
Seriously though, when was even the last time that Rich reviewed a piece of tech? The mini PC. That's the only thing that comes to mind, because apparently he was inspired by Phil to do so.
Entire long-form co-op series and channel.
I didn't see the female Sephiroth mod, but why?
Please clap.
Why?
Come.
Oh, that's why.
Okay.
Yeah, apparently he said that he did everything on YouTube. Yes. Please do. If I see more yeses, then I'm gonna stop.
That kind of stuff. So, give it a look. I think you'll like those 3 videos. The other thing that's currently going on is on Sunday night, I did a stream, a retro react stream to the Walking Dead Telltale series, Season 1, Episode 1.
Now,
it went really well on the stream. People were engaged.
Are you upset that it's raining outside, Cat? Is that why? Poor kitty.
They had a lot of fun with it, and they want to see it continue.
Yeah, I'm skipping this. I'm skipping this. I was going to say, one friend, the reason why he thinks he invented everything on YouTube. So, just as an FYI, YouTube Shorts or TikTok or Vine, co-op playthroughs, video essays, playthroughs, review bra, PewDiePie. He thinks he invented all of these things.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really.
Please clap.
Big juicy money. I really, really do. I need that money. Oh, I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money.
Yeah, I skipped it. We're moving on to Helldivers.
So, by the way, as I just said, Helldivers for now, I'm excited to get this in the rotation as a regular game and alternate it with
Oh, remember, hey, keep this in mind. He didn't want to play Helldivers 2. Now he wants to play Helldivers 2. I wonder why.
We've got to have money.
Ring. I'm curious to see how well I do, how good it is for longevity. Will people keep showing up and engaging and supporting Helldivers? Will it get boring within a stream? I don't know. I don't have those answers. We have to see. If it's
we have to see if it gets boring.
Days, you know, as something people are interested in, I'm happy to keep it in the rotation as long as I keep enjoying it and leveling and unlocking and doing things in it.
Honestly, I do agree with that, Nugs. I would rather wish for, like, I'm done with it or Wandering Waters. That's actually good. Oh, are you upset that it's raining? Oh. I know it's raining.
So let's see how...
Isn't that a Judas Priest song? I don't know, Chorus.
Goes today. I think today would be like the case study. But the first stream you knew there would be interest. Playing it for an hour during my birthday marathon.
I wonder why he called it a case study. Surely he doesn't watch direct content.
That doesn't say anything. But actually doing a major stream of this today is kind of the determining factor.
In a nutshell, exactly that. As long as he gets money out of it.
Is this something that will work as content?
Yeah, it's Hell. I keep forgetting what Judas Priest songs were. I forgot Hellrider was one of them.
Just gonna be like kind of a flash in the pan thing. I play it a few times. People were already bored. They just wanted to see me play the meme game, right? I don't know.
Fucking Helldivers is not a meme game. It really isn't.
Let's see. Let's give it a shot today. And
how is it that he thinks that any game that's popular is a meme game? He thinks that Pal World was a meme game. He thought that fucking Helldivers is a meme game. What other games does he think is a meme game? Does he Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is a meme game?
And by the way, please help me to understand stuff I'm not getting.
Please help me.
You got your help with explanation of games like this is immense. It allows me to jump in at a better pace than me just flubbing through it and wasting time, which I don't like to do.
Oh no, he's playing Helldivers.
Make the bad man stop.
What up? What up, Kevin? Thanks for the 149 for the black kitty. Black kitties are always cute.
Right there. Turret's doing good. But not the turret. That guy has a drone that's helping. My turret's dead. Wait for it to reach.
Did you say my turret or my turd is dead?
But not the turret. That guy has a drone that's helping. My turret's dead.
My turd's dead. My turd is dead. Scat humor.
It's gonna be a while. Reload. Oh, a bug came out of nowhere. Where'd he come from? Okay. 2% of bugs left.
Stupid.
What's this gun?
I have
two big bills due this week.
Hello?
Kevin donated $1.49.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, black kitty.
Anti-tank. I really want that. Oh god, did you just... Tell me you didn't do a orbital breach. What are you doing? Ow, your turret got me.
Ah, got me.
The big boy. Oh, it's a big boy. Oh, wow. Someone got me with a fucking orbital strike, idiot.
Yeah, look at him. Just look at him having fun.
Ah! Murdered me.
What up, Ice?
Why'd you do that? You murdered me. How could you? Now I lost my machine gun. Okay, pick it up again. Buggy's coming. Oh, big boys. Big bugs.
Big buzz.
I'm gonna stick with you guys. This guy wants a hug. This guy wants a hug. Hey, that's what it is. He just drops and does the hug pose over and over and he dies. He's a fucking idiot.
He's a fucking idiot that hugs.
Please clap.
Eh.
What?
What?
Is he trolling? He must be trolling the team. He killed us. He killed all three of us. Yeah, this guy is a troll. He killed all three of us somehow.
What?
That's why they weren't reviving him. And that has nothing to do
They
with
weren't
me. This guy was
reviving
trolling
it.
them before that was happening. Wow, what an asshole.
What an asshole.
Sorry it bounced back. You literally killed the whole team, dude. What an asshole.
At least the guy was actually being apologetic, dude. I mean, for God's sake, he's an asshole.
They quit out. I don't blame them. Here, I'm gonna go to a new lobby. Wow, that guy was a complete dick. He killed the whole team for no reason.
He
What a
killed
moron.
everybody for, yeah, hint, hint.
Again, that's probably why they didn't revive him. They were leaving him dead because he probably had done that before. What a dickhead. So, I have to say, I mean, that's the downfall of a game like this, is you don't know who you're playing with, and you get some asshole.
Well, then again, though, Phil, why do you think that people play with friends?
Please clap.
That's why.
He just fucks everything up for everybody, right?
He looks like that because he thinks he looks good with his shirt on.
So, how many credits do I have? 7,516. There's Orbital K down there. Oh, I was gonna do... I guess they did it. I was gonna do it, but they did it. Watch those fucking turrets, dude. That shit's annoying.
Phil, you're going into the line of fire.
The laser continuously fires, you get fucked up. You're gonna airstrike it.
What up, Morano?
I don't think I like the fucking...
Please clap.
Why? Why are you getting in the way of that, Phil?
He killed us all with his stupid airstrike. What? Why?
There goes his arm.
Suck. You fucking idiot. You killed us all with your airstrike. You're a dunce.
You killed us all,
The
you
whole fucking
asshole.
What a moron.
What a moron.
Oh my god. Now where's my machine gun? I don't even know where it is.
It's probably flown into space, Phil. Flown into space!
I tossed it in. Perfect. Nice. What happened?
Game probably crashed again,
What the
or
fuck
the match
just
crashed.
happened? Oh, come on. Why was I kicked from the game?
Please clap.
God damn, man. He got kicked.
What?
What? Why?
I'm not so sure about this game right now. Second match, we got a troll who kills us all. Third match, someone airstrikes us all and kills us, and I get kicked from the game for no fucking reason.
Well, because, Phil, it's Dark Side Phil. If they see that, they don't want you a part of the fucking team.
What the fuck is wrong with you? What is going on?
What's going on? Why is people kicking me? I hate this.
Oh, you tell me what's going on. I didn't fucking do nothing.
You tell me.
Anyway, I received a $5 tip from Dan the Man. Thank you, Dan the Man, for a $5 tip. I have no clue what happened there at all.
I have no clue what happened
You
at
tell
all.
me. I'm not the moron who airdropped the fucking laser on all of us and killed us, okay?
Well, then again, though, Phil, they weren't the moron that ran right into it.
I was actually trying to play.
Yeah, the internet pariah.
Learn. Alright, well, I don't know. Let's continue, I guess. You tell me what's going on. I have no idea.
Managed democracy calls for aid.
Okay, that's important to know. Leveled up. What level am I now? 6? 7? 6? 6. Something went wrong in the...
Oh, shit!
Ah!
Oh, shit!
Please clap.
I can't believe the game fucking crashed on him!
Game crashed. You're kidding me.
There must be something wrong with your fucking memory banks there, Phil.
Dude, I hope I got... Are you kidding me? I better got my reward, right? When I boot this game back up, I better be level 6. Are you kidding? Imagine if I did that whole mission
What next? Are you gonna fucking go sue the developer for not getting your rewards?
and it crashed. I don't get credit. Alright, so some shout outs here.
I hope the same thing. I hope the same fucking thing. It's kind of creepy how many socks OIC has. Oh, absolutely.
I really hope that worked. So where's he going? Our two teammates are going this way. For the extraction, and the other one's going the other way. Great.
Yeah, I better get my reward.
Fuck you, bug boy.
Why would you say it like that?
Oh shit! Oh, I wasn't looking. Are you kidding me? I looked to the chat.
God.
Oh shit! Oh, I wasn't looking. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Please clap.
That's what you get.
I looked to the chat. And I turned and I looked back and I was completely instantly vaporized by a bug. I was instantly vaporized. I wasn't looking. Wow, I got so fucked.
But then again, it showed that he got killed. He killed himself here. I love it when he has a bad time and it's only getting worse every year until he stops this. I agree. Yeah, I looked at the chat for tips.
Please clap.
The way he just focused on rewards always pisses me off. He can't just enjoy a game. It has to compensate him somehow. Oh, I agree. Yeah, chat. I looked at the chat, Drew. What the fuck? Your teammate is
fucking his laser killed me. Oh man.
Jesus Christ.
Why?
You got in the way of it.
Why is your laser shooting over here?
Actually, no, it wasn't even his laser. It was the drone.
Shot like way across the battlefield and killed me. That is really dumb.
That's really funny when you think
now
about
I lost
it.
my fucking weapon too.
I lost my weapon.
Holy shit.
Yeah, for democracy.
I'm stuck. I'm sure they figure this area is secure. Oh god! Oh, what the? What?
Please clap.
God damn, he sucks at this game.
What the fuck?
Yeah, why does he suck so much? Because he's so invested on money.
You tell me. I was in a safe spot sniping down. I just instantly died. That's not even, like, explainable. That was incredibly dumb.
Yeah, always a safe move for the piglet. Phil, what are you doing?
Fuck. We only have 5 reinforcements left. Terrible. Terrible start.
Yeah, because of you. He doesn't even know how to cheese. That's the problem.
Another one? Are you kidding?
Another one?
It appeared out of thin air and vomited on me. What is that? Yeah, this is shit.
They're bugs, Phil.
Why do they just appear out of nowhere and insta-kill you? Wow, that's fucking fun. Whoa, I'm out of here. Oh my god.
Yeah, big bug breach is detected. He's not doing anything. Oh, now he does something.
Oh no, there's more! Oh!
Yeah, he thought, now, what's a good time to reload? Oh, we're gonna get to that, Sarah. We're getting to that. Remember, he was excited to play this multiplayer game sessions.
You can't SOS out. I did an SOS and nothing happened. No one ever showed up. So I don't know what to do. The game glitched at some point and my teammate left. And now I can't figure out, I can't figure out what I'm supposed to be doing.
Also, is Phil playing a female character? Why?
Can't even run. I can't even move. I'm done. I can't do anything.
Phil, you went into the prone position. You jumped onto the ground and you started crawling away. Yeah, no fucking shit, you're gonna die.
It's all fucked up. It wouldn't even let me stim. I was pressing up and it wouldn't even stim.
It's all fucked up.
So I destroyed 2 outposts and I did get some optional objectives, but that's it. Man, that sucks. Cause that was a hard ass shit to do by myself, and it really sucked that the guy left like that.
Yeah, you were on the challenging, the 4 level, or level 4, excuse me.
Unremarkable performance, yeah.
Please clap.
Well, then again, Phil, every single stream that you do is an unremarkable performance.
How about you fucking kiss my fucking butt cheeks? I got multiple achievements, you dumb fucking game. Unremarkable. You know what's unremarkable? You.
I missed what he was doing.
Remarkable. You know what's unremarkable? You.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, he had to like get really hostile and aggressive when he does that. You.
So I jumped off the tower and survived the fall and got it on camera. Has anyone ever survived a fall like that before? That was insanity.
And I love how he's taking something that people probably already can do, and he's turning this into a major accomplishment.
That was fucking front flips. Why would you do an eagle strike directly on it?
Yeah, do they need spoons too, Phil? Yeah, pro tip, friendly fire isn't.
In our face? Oh my god, you idiot.
Hey, Mozzie cheese.
Please clap.
When it was in our face, you eagle strike.
I think Phil would be that type of person that has like a really good gun. They give him friendly fire, just killing him to steal his weapon.
Oh, hi, how you guys doing? You here for the party too? Am I a little early? Great. That was a great place to drop me, guys.
Yeah, that was a great way to just run towards the fucking bugs like really Roy Jenkins.
Great reinforced.
Or excuse me, it'll be Roy Jenkins here.
That's right there. Literally tossed me into the middle of the group of enemies. And I was gonna do something about that.
Ah, yeah. Phil, come on.
That thing has no head.
Good observation.
Helldivers 2, I'm curious. The stream audience seemed to enjoy it.
Yeah, the stream audience seems to like it. $63 in tips.
What do the people watching on demand think? Because again, if this is something we want to keep in the rotation,
it's not much. He didn't get 1,000 views much on these.
We can. I could play it.
Yeah, yes.
Twice a week, maybe even more. Depends.
Also, he's using the sickle, which is an energy weapon for use against the automatons. I don't know why I call them automatrons, and I fucked up the spelling of that or the saying of it. But automatron sounds a little bit better. But regardless, and he's trying to use it on the bugs. The best thing for them is incendiary shotgun. Yeah, kill fire for bugs, or you get the idea.
Oh,
yeah, exactly. In the Starships movie, Phil would be the guy dying first in a comedy way. Oh, very much so.
You know, on what you guys want. I'm not against playing it more. I'm enjoying it, and I'm leveling up, and I'm obviously learning, and I'm unlocking stuff, so it's fun. But again, I want to make sure that this is something that people are gonna like, and not within 2 sessions be like, oh, this is boring.
He does want to stop playing this. He wants to stop so bad, but yeah, he's like, no, this is what my audience wants.
Over and over. I mean, yeah, it is. It definitely is. That's the point of the game, is to get better at it.
And he's trying to pop his collar and fix his collar like he's a somebody when he's a nobody.
You know, I'm sure it's gonna get more challenging, and you know, more things unlocked. It'll be fun blowing shit up.
It'll be fun blowing shit up,
right? So so far I'd say my first major stream, we're 6 hours into the game now, but this was my first 3-hour stream of it.
I was gonna say Invisible, he's been hating games for a long time now, and yeah, he'll just sit there and lie to everybody's face and say he has a passion for gaming.
I had a good time.
It's teamwork based. He hates it.
I enjoyed it. I hope that you guys did too. I want to say thanks to anyone here who did support the stream. And
normal people would laugh at mistakes. Phil takes everything too seriously. He does. Way too goddamn seriously. And he holds like a grudge against anyone he plays against.
Hopefully I'll see you next time, well, probably over the weekend. It's probably the next time that I'll be playing this. So hope to see you then. Yep. All right, guys. Thank you so very much.
No established allies.
And see you for more Helldivers in the future.
Ah, that was my neck. Holy shit, that felt nice. Alright, we're actually getting to the main event. Honestly, I had Hate Armies video on this, but this one's a little bit longer.
Please clap.
Has more salt.
Oh, Christopher Franklin, I talk to everyone. I really do. He says I'm surprised that you're talking to
Hi. Yeah, hi. I was going to say hi. I wish I was high.
Someone who's not like a member. Other chats, you know, people would just get lost if they weren't members or contributors, and he appreciates me talking to him. I talk to everybody. Anyone?
No, you don't. Stop the cap.
Anyone who tags me in the chat, I try to look at all the tags and respond if I can.
You don't, though. There are times where someone actually tagged you and you completely ignored it.
Obviously, I can't do that every night, but always. You don't have to be a contributor here to have fun, man. I'm not all about that at all. Not one of those people, oh, send me some money, I'll turn on my webcam, become a member, and I'll respond and do a members-only stream tonight.
Well, he's talking about LTG. Hey, Phil, if it wasn't for LTG, you would still be wearing the same outfits.
There's people, I kid you not.
Yeah, memology. I needed some variety.
I've seen this on YouTube. You have to do a $5 contribution of some sort to get your question possibly answered.
Isn't that what you do for DSP? I was going to say throwbacks. You do that with DSP Reacts. If people give you the biggest amount of money for the memberships, they give you a question. And you have to answer it.
Possibly answered.
Again, DSP Reacts.
Wow. Someone thinks highly of themselves.
Oh my god, no. Oh no, not the fucking lisp. Not the lisp.
Possibly answered. Wow. Someone thinks highly of themselves. Oh my.
Someone thinks highly of themselves. Okay, Sylvester, calm the fuck down.
My god.
Now it makes sense. Sylvester, in both ways. Stallone, droopy fucking lip. And now Sylvester the Cat was fucking And everybody can see Manon's outfit. Honestly, I love Manon's outfit. This third costume, I fucking love it. And look at him spamming.
Nothing I can do again. Her punch stuffs all my moves from that range, and she has drive rush option select, and I can't interrupt it.
Well, then again, though, Phil, jabbing mash, or mash jab, stops combos, stops any attacks from happening. Yeah, Minnow. It's Manon.
Oh, no double back kick. I don't get my move. Wow, it's dropping my moves left and right now. That's 2 incorrect moves I didn't do. Jumping medium kick, low medium kick, and I was buffering punch. I never even pressed the punch. It gave me dragon punch.
Oh, it's time for the grandiose assaults.
She landed on it. Wow.
She landed on it.
That I can do. Where's mine? I didn't get it.
Where's mine?
She just did walk up drive impact. I did low medium punch, canceled into my drive impact. I don't get my cancel. She gets free hit. Lame.
I don't know why, but she kind of reminds me of Lily, just with that hairstyle from Tekken 8. Or just Tekken.
Lame. Lame ending. That's freaking lame. Damn.
That's lame.
Lame bullshit ending.
Lame.
Unearned, just walk forward, insanely risky move.
Unearned.
If I had the reactions that I had months ago, I probably would have stuffed that and won, but I don't. So super lame gameplay. You got lucky.
Super lame gameplay.
Yeah, it's yours.
Shitty start, and again, totally showing right from the get-go what Dalsim's problems are. He can't get out of the fucking corner. He can't. He has no real good options. Drive reversal is not a good option. Everyone baits it. Can't teleport out. It's too slow.
I just love how he's making up constant excuses of why he sucks.
Can't
or why everyone else is somewhat better than him. It's like, really? You're making excuses up for that?
Fucking do anything, really. Like, all you can do is parry and guess. And if you have someone with throw mix-ups, he can't do anything. Every time she did punch, drive rush, that was insane free for her. She could either do throw or just a hit string, and it's double safe. I can't do anything about throw, drive rush.
Phil, what you fail to realize is that every single time that they're doing a mash jab, or just any character that's punching you when you're trying to do something, you get staggered just a tiny, tiny bit. And that's an opening. Yeah, what isn't an earned move? According to him, anything. Manon does have that pop star vibe that Lily has. Oh, right, from Tekken. When I'm thinking Lily, I'm thinking Lili. That's the Lily I'm thinking of. The Y is this one, and we don't talk about that.
Here comes a new...
Hey, Cammy. Or, excuse me, Grammy.
Big juicy butt. Well, here's one of the worst matchups for Dalsim, for sure. I feel like this is 100% is his worst matchup.
It's Raymond.
I've always felt that way.
Everybody loves Raymond.
Round 1. Fight.
No, he doesn't, Nugs, but yeah, he proclaims that he knows everything about the frames. No, this isn't Pop. That's not Pop. Raymond was someone completely different. If you know it's Pop, if you see retard on the bottom of Master. I think this is the one that teabagged him.
Press jab, nothing. Again, what am I supposed to do? I'm pressing the button. Nothing happens, so.
Fun fact, I keep forgetting this, but the person that voiced Winry from Full Metal Alchemist, both original and Brotherhood, voices fucking Cammy for some reason.
Big juicy butt.
I keep forgetting I know that fact. But it's a good fact.
She's gonna get advantage. There's nothing I can do now. I'm in the corner. Didn't even do that. I tried to do drive reversal. The game dropped it.
I didn't even do that.
You need to drive impact late instead because I'm playing online. This is ridiculous. You haven't even hit me once legit in this round. She literally didn't hit me once legit in the whole fucking round. That's so lame.
That's another thing that I don't really like about when Phil plays anybody. He has that sore loser mentality where he's like, oh, that's not earned. That's not a legit win. When it is a legit win. Why is it video choppy? I don't know. This isn't from me.
I can't get out of the corner.
If it is from me, I know why. It's because the weather is bad where I'm at right now. So if it's a little bit choppy, I do apologize. Sorry.
I didn't do that. I did drive reversal. And it gives me that instead. That's twice in a row I can't get my drive reversal. It gives me drive impact.
Big juicy
There's just no point in playing against Cammy. If the game won't give you every single possible move that you're inputting, you lose every time you a Cammy player.
And then he tried. Yeah, I think it's funny, though, that he complains that everyone uses the level 3 super, random super. And then all of a sudden, what does he do? Oh, wait, it's the random super.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
It's just a
Dan Jeff has some issue with choppiness. I don't know. I didn't really get a chance to watch that, honestly. Wish I did.
waste of time.
Oh, wait, never mind. This isn't it.
Wow!
Wow!
Walk up cannon.
Whoa!
Spike. Stuffs me completely. Uh-huh. What a great match.
Oh, wait, maybe this is it.
I'm pressing the button to interrupt, but the game drops the input because I'm playing online. It gives her the advantage for mashing throw.
Ah, yes. It's the fucking inputs dropping.
Thing I can do. This is such trash gameplay. See? I have 2 big bills due this week.
It is.
Lord Payne 666 donated $2. His reactions were piss poor back then. No change.
Big ups Lord K for the 2 spot. And yeah, he claims that he's seen a lot of things and he's actually gotten better. And no, he fucking hasn't.
Please clap.
Hey! Hey, you bring up LTG, look what you did. You pulled up an LTG, you big baby, yay!
Huh? You can go fuck yourself. Fucking idiot.
Why? Why is it? Okay, if Cammy was teabagging anybody, yeah, they wouldn't quit. They would want that to happen.
Big juicy butt.
That's why.
You're a trash player. You're a trash player playing pattern Cammy online with lag, dropping half my moves, and you're gonna teabag me? No, you're gonna get blocked, and I'm never playing you again. You fucking idiot.
Oh god, he's gonna block you. I'm gonna block you. 42 years old. He can't handle being teabagged. He's plugging hard.
What a loser.
Pause.
Oh. What a fucking loser.
What a fucking loser. I got plug. I'm plugging hard.
Bang, bang, bang.
It's the same shit over and over. I told you, Cammy 100% stop style seam, and if I can't even get one drive reversal out of the corner, I'll never get out of the corner. So there's no point in playing the match. There's literally no point in playing the match at all. It's just a waste of my time. I'll just move on to the next and ban the person who wants to teabag because they're a piece of human dog shit.
Even though you said that this type of shit was actually acceptable in the FGC. You know, the hazing rituals was acceptable. It was fun. Now it's not fun when it happens to you. Fucking pussy.
What a piece of shit. I'm not wasting time with them.
Oh, hang on.
See, I'll finish all ranked matches, but I'm not going to waste my fucking time in casual matches with that shit. What are you
Oh, hey, it's Jailbait. Phil's favorite.
fucking nuts? A troll who wants to teabag because you're...
Oh, that's nuts?
Personally, I really like nuts. Fucking loser. Playing a pattern purposefully with your bad internet connection. Go fuck yourself. What a waste of time.
What up, Ghost Hunter?
Wow! Seriously? He's going to land into a meaty flame and do a reversal level 3.
Yeah, this guy actually knew what he was doing. Modern control, sure, but he knew what he was doing. Yeah, exactly, Michael. You could do it to anyone else, and it's fine. You can laugh at that, but if Phil gets it, wah. King of Hate is definitely butthurt. Yeah, we all know about that one. He loves Halson nuts.
Look at that again.
We all know the reason why he likes wholesome. Like some wholesome nuts in his mouth.
Wins twice the same way. The thing Dalsim can't stop. You can't stop walk up throw with Dalsim. He has no reversal. So you have to guess and mash throw, or he gets a free throw.
Guessy mash throw.
To that. Why am I getting hit? Literally, he just stands there pressing punch. I can't do anything. He's just walking forward going like this. I can't do anything. He stops all my fucking shit.
Well, then again, though, Phil, you could have just kept blocking, but no.
I get locked down by what?
Yeah, I can't take a throw. Well, then again, you can't do anything with a throw.
Forward, press button, press button, press button. Oh my god. At least he wasted his level 3.
In fact, Phil loves nuts.
Oh my god, he didn't do anything? Right. That I can do. Can't stop walk up throw.
Yeah, I can't get. Why am I getting hit? Masher, wait.
Nothing I can do. You can't stop walk up throw.
No, you can't, Phil, unless you, I don't know, jump. Neutral jump can save you from a throw.
Nothing you can do. You have to mash or get. You just cannot react to it.
Why don't you, I don't know, either jump or break the throw. Escape from it.
That's game, and I didn't do anything. I lost.
Yeah, you didn't do anything. You didn't even do anything to counter anything.
Absolutely fucking nothing. To mind-numbing nonsense gameplay, that game fucking sucks, dude.
The game sucks.
Game sucks.
Just face it.
I have a craving for Street Fighter.
Now the game sucks.
This game sucks. It really does.
I'm just gonna keep walk up throwing because I know there's nothing you can do online to walk up throw besides mash early. Wow, you're a great player. Again, this game is terrible online in a competitive capacity. There is no way to react to that throw and break it. You have to get.
Oh yeah, keep this in mind. Filipio's biggest, like, what was it? His New Year's resolution? I'm not gonna be toxic to other players. Yeah. That didn't last very long.
He's gonna do it and be mashing the punches early or mashing the buttons early. It's trash.
Phil's using the same moves over and over. People catch on to your patterns. We're not stupid, mister. I'm the best North American Street Fighter player. Yeah, think about it. Only time he's ever happy or not being negative is when he's getting money. Being randoms online, eating, drinking. Yeah, that's it. Or jerking off to Sway JPEGs.
Offline, I'm sure you can react to it. Online, you can't. So
depends on it. Really, just depends heavily on the character that you get, though. But you can break out of the throws if you're quick enough.
Get away with walk up throw 3 times in a row.
Competitive capacity, playing on a casual.
Oh, now I'm at a disadvantage. Get one lucky hit, you win. It's fucking scrub gameplay again.
Then again, Phil, what you have is scrubby gameplay.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Terrible player. Terrible player in an awful laggy fucking environment. Fuck you. Fucking scrubs suck, man. I hate this shit. I do the same move over and over. Oh, look. 1 second of fucking lag. Oh, I'm good. I'm playing Tekken now. Fucking idiots.
Remember, he liked playing Tekken. And then we see this.
She literally did the same move over and over.
Yeah, he was the cool guy in the FGC. Everyone didn't want to give him a ride because he was too cool.
Please clap.
Everything about it because the fucking 1 second delay in the game. Fucking retards. Scrubs, and more fucking scrubs. They suck. It's terrible. It's atrocious to see that shit, but that's the online play of this game. Just get lucky, walk forward, mash, man. Oh, yeah. I know you can't fucking beat this because it's online, baby.
It's online.
Well, thank you, 672, for a super chat. Shut the fuck up about rank, though. I'm not playing that now.
Yeah, he loves yelling at 672 for some reason. Yeah, no, that was Tekken 7. And even then, he still had that same complaints with Tekken 8.
Toxic. And Mr. AG107 did a super chat and says, go to a tournament? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's never happening.
That's never happening.
Oh, hey, it's Manon. Oh, not Manon, Marisa. Muscular Manon. Except Italian, I think. Or Greek.
Oh my god, she stuffed it. Now she gets level 3 and she wins. She wins now. Because of one stuff. This is gonna kill me. Because it stuffed it, which shouldn't have happened. Look at this. What a stupid character.
Yeah, I don't think the FGC realized that an ATM could in fact drive at all.
Please clap.
Yep, exactly, Ara.
What a stupid character. That is insanity. All because of a move I didn't want again.
This guy's so positive. This is the type of guy that always gives his roses and tulips, his GGs, and actually helps out the other players by giving some valid advice. You know. Yoga fire. Yeah, spam drive, rush, into throw. Yeah, look how angry he is. No, I'm not taking a shot. If I was actually watching the full stream, then yes, I would take shots, but only if it's live. I'm not doing it on pre-recordings. And he played this Marisa for how long?
That's not what I did. Are you kidding? I didn't do that at all. I didn't do that at all.
Yeah, you did.
I'm gonna lose because of it. Because he gave me a move I didn't do, and I can't get out of the corner. Complete bullshit.
Yeah, baby bullshit. Yoga fire. I'm burnt out, dude. I'm burnt out. Kick. Punch. Punch. Punch.
Down day. Oh my god, again. It's so nonsensical. You didn't earn the hits. You're so lucky.
Oh no, this Marisa definitely earned the win.
Please clap.
Fucking nonsense, dude. I'm tired of it because I gotta play perfect and she can just mash through shit and get lucky as fuck. I was like, why do I gotta play fucking perfect?
Phil, you got a perfect KO the last time and now you're bitching. Ah, shit. That's even worse, Nugs.
So I land, I go to throw. I get nothing. She just mashes jab and gets hit. Again, she can just mash. She's just mashing.
Yeah, and guess what? You're not doing anything to stop it.
Again! She keeps smashing buttons and it hits. Again with stupid bullshit. I'm done. No matter what, she can keep attacking and I can't do anything. Because I'm Dalsim, I have to be absolutely perfect. The stupid netcode says, if she just keeps doing this, it's just gonna always hit. Because the fucking character build allows her to keep mashing the punch. It's fucking trash, dude.
It's trash. And this is also coming from the same guy that says there's 2 different types of rollback netcode. He was trying to compare this to Tekken 8, saying that Street Fighter 6 has a bad rollback netcode, but for some reason Tekken 8 has a great rollback netcode. Like, Phil, there's 2 different types of netcode, rollback and delayed based. Get it right, fucktard.
You didn't
oh yeah, absolutely. He'll think any player is worse than him.
Don't play me at all. Your fucking stupid character is so dumb.
I don't know. Don't tell Jaha that. He'll beat your ass.
Shut the fuck up!
Of course!
Of course!
You just do that from full screen.
Full screen? Full screen? Oh, that's not full screen, dude!
Of course you can just do that from full screen.
From full screen? Tyrone there.
Look at their damage off of a mash to drive impact. I'm not doing anything, I'm in block.
No, you're not. Now you are. And you were exposed.
Of course, any other character that would work, but it doesn't work against her. Mash punch, what did I say? Just mash punch. Stop all my moves by mashing media. Crap gameplay.
Marisa has a really good medium, man. Don't knock it.
Fucking crap gameplay, dude. Mash punch. No, I don't get mine. As soon as I see hers, I am.
He thinks that full screen is like almost close to the character. Oh, it's full screen.
Well, I don't get mine.
We all know that's a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, I don't get mine. Gets his.
Can't do anything again. I feel like she's still mashing.
What the fuck was that, dude? What the fuck was that motion?
Can't do anything again. I feel like she's still mashing.
He like does his little hand motions like he's still mashing.
Can't do anything again. I feel like she's still mashing. Yo, she's still mashing buttons.
She's still mashing.
You still haven't done a single thing to impress me. You mashed your fucking buttons down.
Okay, Nugs, it was close enough. You said 3 to 5, it was 2 to 5.
Please clap.
Damn.
Much. I can't do shit. It's
Female Jaha just whooped his ass. That's essentially that.
endless strings, and you can't beat it online because you can't time your shit. And then when you fucking get it perfect, your move drops. Like, fuck this game, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you, Ghost Games. You dumb fucking ass cuck fucking pieces of fucking shit. You guys couldn't make a fucking video game if someone handed you a completed one.
Yeah. Trying to be like fucking goddamn, what was it? AVGN, I see. Oh yeah, it's another Manon. Yeah, he's done nothing to be impressive.
Press the button and dropped it completely. It's dropping, dude. It dropped again.
I'm surprised she actually survived that.
It dropped a fucking again. It's ridiculous how many drops this fucking game has online.
Because my moves drop all the time in this online for some reason. He's winning. It's fucking horseshit.
It's horseshit.
Like drop a move, drop a move, drop a move.
Drop a move. Bust a move.
I like that.
Oh, you like it? You like it when the sexy French ballerina whoops your ass? Well, now we know. Now we know.
Can't do anything. Throw mix-ups. He can't get out. Yeah, he can't get out of throw mix-ups at all. He has no way.
Yeah, why am I
reversal to get out of the throw mix-up?
Yeah, it does nothing. Phil, this is what happens when you practice offline, when you train in the lab to get good. But you don't even do that.
He can't teleport. He can't do anything. He can't get out of the throw mix-up. It's his biggest weakness. So I lost because it dropped all my fucking things at the end of round one. So
yeah, drops all I move.
Playing.
Moves.
No parry. No parry again. No parry a third time. 3 in a row. Drop parry. No fucking move. Oh my god, dude.
Also, he cannot complain about the fucking input here or anything with the fucking ping. This is under 20.
Right. Cannot parry. It won't parry. I parried the
parry.
This is trash. I don't want to play anymore.
I don't want to play anymore.
Why do I want to play if all my moves don't come out? How can I play a fucking fighting game?
Oh, he's never in fighting shape.
There, again, I did mine. As soon as you saw the animation, I did mine. Mine
No, you didn't, Phil. You were still punching. You were still mashing jab.
Come out ever. I'm not attacking, but she hit me with that punch. I literally wasn't doing anything.
Yeah, sure.
I just give up. There's no point. Yeah. I wanted to end on a good set. I haven't. It's been 3 fucking sets in a row.
3-0.
Where none of my shit will consistently come out. So I.
Yeah, that is way too good of a ping. But then again, he did say that anything under 20 was not good connections. Imagine that. Phil telling you that a really good ping, really at the lowest setting, like the lowest of the pings, is worse compared to something that's like between like maybe 30 to 60. But anything over 100, that's terrible.
Can't win.
Yeah, I don't want to play anymore.
It's drop move, drop move, drop move. I get
drop
so frustrated. Why do I want to keep fucking playing this game?
Why do I play?
Game sucks.
Game sucks.
Still a piece of fucking donkey shit.
I'm surprised it's done. Holy shit, time goes by fast. Okay, so he said that he doesn't like playing Street Fighter, but now he's going to talk for 8 minutes about how multiplayer went well. What?
Good evening, everyone. Phil here. Welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 9th of April, 2024.
Yeah, the April the 9th, 2024.
A warmer day in Washington, so I was wearing nice tropical clothing today. Plus, it was a multiplayer day all day long.
Phil, you need to stop talking about your fucking attire or what you're wearing, because nobody gives a shit.
I knew that.
You just think that you look good in all of this? You really fucking don't. You look like you're going into a retirement home that no one wants to come see you.
Wearing lighter clothes.
Oh, I know. He doesn't include all the games, though. He only gets, like, the best highlights with it, though. But I do appreciate the thought with it, though. Best full experience of this would be someone like Pop. Pop has the better experiences, or Lynn the Deranged.
Those like shorts and a t-shirt, or a button-down shirt like this would be.
You could just get a fucking shirt, short sleeve shirt, and shorts. Done. Easy.
Way more relaxing with my adrenaline going high, playing multiplayer games, and let me tell you.
Oh, hang on. He was trying to do.
Adrenaline was running today.
Adrenaline was running. What adrenaline? What fucking adrenaline did you have, Phil? Most of the time when I'm thinking like adrenaline, I'm thinking something that have fucking physical labor. Like manual labor has more adrenaline than what you just did.
Level 1 podcast.
He thought 1v1 in Smash is more lagging than free for all. Yep, true.
Please clap.
I say stay up and don't sleep, and I'm way more important. No, apparently the skeleton man's more important than me after all.
Give a little bit of an update on a few things, including a new solid date for when I'm doing co-op with my wife.
Yeah, and then there was another one with Nugs, though. Nugs actually tried his best against Phil, but Phil spammed.
And other things.
The fat kid.
Some nice chill fun, some game news as well.
Game news?
And then we got to Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 is going pretty good, I would say.
It's going pretty good. I don't think I got the glasses goal.
Okay, although it is still kind of wonky a bit. And when I say that, what I mean is I wish it worked 100% of the time. But sometimes you'll join a match and things will just go wrong for no good reason.
Wait. Phil, you're saying that the game is bad because of connection issues or things are going to go wrong? What, you got kicked out of a match and you're like, oh, that's bad. Or the dropped match, oh, that's bad. Or the times where they don't want to revive your ass at all, or they just leave because you're ruining everything? Yeah. That's actually a good thing for the other players and not for you.
Like, for example, I joined a match and started playing and was being helpful, and then I got kicked.
You weren't being helpful, Phil. You were actually being useless.
No explanation. Just
no explanation. Phil, you were useless. Or maybe yet, they were waiting for their friend to come on, and they saw, oh, hey, our friend's on. Let's get rid of this fucking retard.
Kicked from the match, mid-match, so I wasted a bunch of time. Then the next match I joined...
Why are you rubbing your fucking hand on your shirt? What, you pick something, you're like, I gotta wipe it off, and there's like a green spot on his fucking shirt.
And it's 4 people, but I noticed that the 2 people who were there aren't reviving the third person who's already dead, and I'm wondering, why aren't they reviving? I wonder what the point of that is.
Because maybe they're just a rando, and they don't want to sacrifice their revives or respawns on randos, like you.
Eventually...
And the third person, or, yeah, whatever.
We played like 5-10 minutes, then they revived him. The guy immediately airdropped in and killed our whole team. So basically,
yay! Griefin.
An idiot. He did it on purpose.
How do you know he did it on purpose?
And so...
yeah, democracy.
The whole match got quit out and we had to stop playing.
Yeah, we stopped playing. No, they stopped playing.
So that was my first half hour, 45 minutes in Helldivers 2 today. It's like, wow.
Yeah, wow. Who cares?
But from when you...
Big up, Smirano. I wish I could actually do like barely a drops. Like, oh, hey, click. Okay, done.
You get it going and it works. It's fun.
Just feeling the tip of the moves.
Today I exclusively played with the, what are they, Terranids, whatever the bug race is called.
Terranids?
That's what I focused on today.
Oh no, was Nicholas involved with this, Phil?
And I went from, I think we started at level 5, and by the end of the stream I was level 8, 3 straight hours. Unlocked a few new things. I was using a laser rifle for a while. Unlocked
T-Pose out of nowhere. He's like, what are you talking about, dude? He's living in the Matrix, did you know? Who is he supposed to be? I'm trying to think of... He's not a Smith. I'm trying to think of what name would it be. The Griff?
New stratagems.
Yeah, Terranets.
Started using the...
Terranets.
What do they call it? Like the
Terratets.
recoilless rifle, which is hilarious. It's basically just like a rocket launcher on your shoulder. It's really good for the big enemies, for sure. So I started doing some heavy damage and stuff to enemies today. Fought
heavy damage.
what do they call Bile Titan? The
Yeah, exactly, Moki. You know, you get it.
giant bug thing, which is pretty cool. And overall,
Hey, treat
had a
your
good
nades.
time. I hope that this game keeps momentum and interest. And the reason I say that is I've played games like this in the past, and after a week,
Yeah, you only play for barely a time, and then you drop them because no one wants to play with you. But then here's the problem with this, though. People do want to play with Phil. Like, people actually do want to play with Phil, but he doesn't want to play with them. Because, oh, I don't interact really well. We're in hell, aren't we? Oh, pretty much so.
basically people kind of lost interest, so I never really went back to them. And this one is one that I've now played 3 times. I played it 2 hours last week, an hour during my birthday, and now...
Yeah, we don't give a fuck about your birthday, Phil. I suffered quite enough on that.
3 hours today, so I'm 6 hours into a game that I bought.
I'm 6 hours into a game that you bought. No, you were forced, apparently.
And I'm liking it still.
No, you're not.
And attention seems to be decent. Support was decent. So
Your support was decent, $63. I wanted to wear the bison hat.
Hopefully it stays like that level.
Yeah, Piggy doesn't need friends. No, he just needs ATMs.
As long as we can keep it at that level, people have been very happy with the amount of help, and they're teaching me how to do stuff.
Yeah, the fat cat player made Phil rage quit, or Phil quit to the dashboard. Then he tried to block them, but couldn't because he let the match started.
Please clap.
Nice.
Chat. The game doesn't outright explain, and that's good because I was a bit confused over some of the
Wait, the game doesn't or does explain?
With the amount of help, and they're teaching me how to do stuff in the chat. The game doesn't outright explain, and that's good because I was a bit confused over some of the elements.
Yeah, so apparently his chat was holding his hand. Even though some of the shit in the game that was probably already explained to Phil, he completely forgot.
Of the game. So I'm happy for that, and thank you to those attending. I hope you give the gameplay a look, and let me know what you think. Late stream tonight with Street Fighter 6, the return of Dalsim. I was only doing casual matches, but it's funny because they're all like master. I think I fought 2 people who weren't master tonight. Everyone else was master level, even in casual play. I got back into the swing of things relatively quickly, I would say, although I do think I'm forgetting a few things with Dalsim that I was doing previously.
Yeah, forgetting a lot of things, really. Why didn't you go to the lab and actually practice for a little bit before you actually started?
But did pretty good overall, although whenever I play with Dalsim, that's when I get the saltiest in Street Fighter 6, and here's the reason. When you're playing with Blanca, alright? Or you're playing with, a character that has a little bit more of an advantage, a mid-tier character. You can make...
I'm sorry, but Blanca is not mid-tier. He's close to the S-tier rankings.
A few mistakes and still come back. Honda, for sure. You can make a few mistakes, you can still come back.
Honda is more like an A-tier, I believe. I'm not sure. He could be A or B-tier at this point. But Honda, depends on your situation at hand.
With Dalsim, low health.
Dalsim's only advantage is keeping his distance with the punches, the stretch kicks, teleporting, and also levitating in the air and fireballs. Like, Dalsim has a lot of advantages, but Phil doesn't know how to properly utilize said advantages. I say Blanca is high A.
No ability to really escape bad situations like being cornered.
Low
things
S,
that people thought originally were good aren't good anymore. Like, you try to do drive reversal, everyone baits drive reversal, and you just can't get out of the corner using that anymore.
You tried using it and got your ass annihilated, Phil. Stop.
Get punished every fucking time. So it's like...
Well, here's another thing, Phil, that's a big problem. You want to say that you get trapped in the corner, but you're putting yourself in the corner now. And you think, oh, if I put myself in the corner, I can actually have an advantage. Nah, not at all.
He really has no ways to stop being rushed down except playing perfectly to keep the opponent off. And when I play perfectly, I have a great time.
Yeah, no. When you play perfectly, in quotes, perfectly, you become a sore winner. Calling the other person a scrub that's button mashing, that doesn't know what they're doing, and you don't give them their GGs, the roses and tulips, or you say that this player is good, but they need to, utilize more of the drive impact, or stop using it, a whole lot. Like, people like Maximilian do would actually give critiques to where it's needed. You do not.
And then the moment a move drops, I just want to fucking throw my joystick to the TV.
Yeah, I hope you do that one of these goddamn days.
Luckily, I'm not doing that because my joystick and my TV are both expensive.
Yeah, that you bought. When you could have used that money to, I don't know, fix your fucking house, get your fucking blood work for Jasper. You know, shit that's more fucking important than just yourself.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Here's the problem with this, though, and I don't really like it when Phil does this, though. He wants to keep saying that he has a family, that he takes care of his family. But every single time that we see him trying to take care of his family, he's bad-mouthing his wife, saying that the cat threw up on the floor again, the cat's sick for no fucking reason, the cat's annoying, and yet, oh, the vet's a scam. Can't take it to the vet because they're scammers. So I'm just gonna go buy a fight stick instead.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Hey, Music Man's back. What up, Darcy?
But, you know, it's so frustrating. So, yeah, a lot of salt tonight, a lot of rage. Definitely more salt and rage than when I was, say, using Zengi for Blanca. It's so frustrating trying to pick a character where you know. Like, here's the thing, because people are saying, I don't get it. When you played Tekken 8, even when you lost, for the most part, there were a few salty moments. And
few? I think there was a lot more salt.
Rage moments. For the most part, when you played Tekken 8, you didn't get that angry. You just accepted your losses.
No.
You what?
No, you still got angry. You are so full of salt. You try to play with fucking Yoshimitsu. You got the fucking purple. And as soon as you lost the purple rank, oh, the salt just came out. So, Phil.
You go home. Why are you getting angry in Street Fighter 6? Because here's the difference. In Tekken 8, I lost because of lack of knowledge.
I lied because of lack of knowledge. Way to use that as an excuse.
I had only played Tekken 8 maybe a month. I hadn't played the previous iterations of Tekken 8 at any competitive level.
Phil, you played in a mall tournament for Tekken 3 and you won a shitty little trophy. You were playing Tekken 7 at a competitive level. I'm saying that in quotes because he says he was playing casually, but he had the competitive mindset.
So because I don't know what the characters are capable of, that's what's causing me to lose in Tekken 8.
No, it's the fact that you keep saying that they're spamming moves going high-low, high-low, high-low. The same shit that you try to say that you were having with fucking Mortal Kombat 1.
It's not, oh, I know exactly what the matchup is. I know.
You really don't for any cases.
What the character's capable of. I know what to do, and the game just won't do what I input. Which is
which is the problem with any fighting game that you play. You want to say that the game's not reading your input. Or that you do one thing, but you don't do it.
What happens half the fucking time.
Oh, the corner demons are coming out today, Golden Spoon. Absolutely.
You play Street Fighter 6 online.
Yeah, most likely because he doesn't communicate with his team. To be honest, hey, moron, you got a mic? Nope, gone.
Please clap.
It's pathetic. It's bad. And the fucking netcode has good-looking connections that drop your inputs half the time. And it
Phil, it's not the netcode. It's not the internet. It's not the other players, it's not the Cannon Brothers, and it's not Capcom. The reason why your inputs are dropping is because you're not inputting them correctly.
It drives you nuts. And for me, again, I'm picking low-tier characters. Dal seems arguably mid-tier.
1 second. Let me check something. Let me see, real quick. Let's just do a little bit of research. Tier list. What do they have so far for tier lists? Alright, so here's where it's on the list. Blanca is A+. Dalsim's on A. How is Lily an A now? Huh? What?
And now I'm gonna masturbate.
How is that possible? I don't understand this. Like, I know JP, Luke, DJ are S tier, like S+, and then S tier you got Ken, Chun-Li, Cammy, Guile, and Jury. But how is E Honda now a C tier? Like, how? I don't truly understand. What happened? How are all these characters, unless they probably buff certain things with these characters, which makes sense. At the same time, I'm heavily confused. I agree. Rigged list.
What am I supposed to do when any time that a move drops, I will lose that fight?
Yeah, you always lose the fight because you're not inputting things correctly. And if you do input something correctly, it's usually spam, 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 spam. Ah, damn it. That's probably why. Is A the best? Anything that's like, A is mid-tier. B would be somewhat of like low mid-tier, and garbage tier would be like C. Like, A+ is usually like the low tiers, S, and then the highest of tiers is S+. So, JP is the best one.
So that's...
Actually, no. E Honda has never really been on the bottom, though. Usually, E Honda was like an A or a B tier. Lily and Zangief were usually the lowest tier characters. But yeah, that sucks. Sucks how now fucking E Honda is now the worst character, and I'm really disappointed.
That's what's driving me nuts. That's what causes the rage. At least when I'm playing with Blanca or whatever.
This list I saw S+.
Oh, I missed a move. I have chance to recover. Even if I'm in the corner, I have options to get out.
No, you don't.
Dalzim's like, no. Dalzim can't break throw loops. He has no reversal.
Even though you could break throws.
So he can't get out of a throw loop besides mash throw and hope to time it right to get out of the throw loop. He can't get out of the corner properly. He's just too slow.
Well, Phil, again, you're playing as a mid-tier character. You're playing at a level where you think that you could be better. You're playing against masters, diamonds, and platinums. And yet you're not doing anything to actually break yourself out of throws, break yourself out of loops. But yet, again, you want to just make up excuses to why all the other players are shitty compared to you.
I love the character.
You don't.
I think he's unique and fun, and he plays so differently than the rest of the cast. And most of the cast dominate him with simpleton techniques. It's
simpleton techniques. So mashing jab, neutral jumping, and actually performing EX moves correctly, throws correctly, and supers at the right time.
That, you know.
So what are you doing? That list didn't seem very reliable. You should look into the ones made by collab tier list. Nugs, if you can provide me one, I can actually look into that.
When someone's just walking up and doing...
Quit rubbing your eye!
Throw. Jab, jab. Throw.
I hope to God you get pink eye one of these days. And that could probably explain why his eyes keep constantly burning, even without the glasses or with them. Pink eye. Because apparently that house is not clean.
Jab, jab, jab. Throw. Oh, look. Walk forward, drive, impact.
Hang on. Give me a minute. I'm looking at something real quick.
Jab, jab. Throw. Jab, jab, jab. Throw. Oh, look. Walk forward, drive, impact.
Like, I'm looking at his eye, though. Like, goddamn. I think it's just because he's rubbing on it, though, because it looks like one of his eyes is more pinker than it was before. Like, Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah. Right? Frustrating. So, anyway.
Frustrating. Simpleton. Jab, jab, throw. Jab, jab, throw.
Played for about 2.5 hours tonight. Got a lot of Dalsim gameplay.
No, he doesn't wash his hands, and he doesn't really take showers. He claims that he does.
In. Decent level of support tonight for a Street Fighter stream overall. Good multiplayer all-only day. Hope people enjoy the vids. Tomorrow is my...
Hope people enjoy the vids! I want to see him play as a top-tier character to see what he can do. He did play as Luke. Said that he loved playing as Luke, but then he dropped him. Because he's like, I don't want to play the top tiers. I'd rather play the low-tier characters. Which was like E Honda, Lily, Zangief, Blanca, and Dalsim. Even though Blanca is not even a fucking low tier. Most of the characters he plays as, he calls them low tiers, but they're not low tiers, except for maybe one or two.
My final consecutive streaming day of the week, Wednesday the 10th, and it is not multiplayer. It's literally the opposite of what today was.
Yeah.
Elden Ring.
Yeah, we don't care. You're gonna be playing. Yeah, he'll play as Akuma when it comes out later.
On the first stream, and more Alone in the Dark second run on the late stream.
Do I snap into a bottle of tart cherry juice? I bought some for... It was cheap and easy to find. Do it.
So on the first stream with Elden Ring, we have to beat the fake Moog who's underneath the capital
fake
city.
Moog.
It's probably going to be hard because it looks like my magic isn't very effective against him. We're going to have to figure a strategy out. Once we hopefully beat him, we're going to head northeast into the frozen wastes area of the northeast of the capital, which is the final area of the game. And we're going to see what we can do there and hopefully make good progress. Late stream is my second run of Alone in the Dark. We are now using the Emily character, and we're turboing through.
I love the fact that he already finished Alone in the Dark with Carnby, and then all of a sudden, he wants to do an Emily run. Ah, yes.
We've got to have money.
Also, yeah, He keeps using we quite a lot here.
In 2 hours, I did almost over 4.5 hours of progress that I had done in my first run within only 2 hours with Emily. We're looking for hidden items I missed the first time around, or new items that weren't in my first run, which are present with Emily, but also for different cutscenes and story elements. Apparently, Emily's story gets very different near the end of the game. She has
fake Mo. It's like a Mog.
Entirely different stages than what the Carnby character had.
The Carnby character.
We're working on it, and we're gonna get through this. Probably another 2 streams. I think we will probably beat the second run. But that's tomorrow night. I hope you'll join me for this fun, challenging gameplay on the first stream, survival horror on the late stream.
Yeah, and apparently he thinks that doing all this shit is meaningful. It's not. Is Dragon's Dogma dead now? Yes, it is. He got rid of Dragon's Dogma 2 because he got mad that he couldn't figure shit out in the game, and that it gave him $7 for the last stream that he did. So that's the reason why he's not doing it anymore. And he made this whole bitch fit about it's the lengthy RPG's fault, it's RPG Overload's fault, and every single time he'll play an RPG, a lengthy one, he won't enjoy it anymore.
And, great streaming week, let me tell you. This week particularly, even though there was big variety with my birthday and everything, good week to come back with the no RPG nonsense and just doing good variety of stuff. I've had a good time. I hope you guys have too. I wish you all the best. Have a good night. Enjoy the gameplay. I'll see you tomorrow for offline day on DSP Gaming. Everyone, peace out. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Everyone, peace out. Bye-bye.
God damn it. I really hate when Phil does this stupid shit where he's like excited for nothing and picks his ear.
Let me tell you, this week particularly, even though there was big variety with my birthday and everything, good week to come back with the no RPG nonsense and just doing good variety of stuff. I've had a good time. I hope you guys have too. I wish you all the best. Have a good night. Enjoy the gameplay. I'll see you tomorrow for offline day on DSP Gaming.
Yeah, offline gameplay, not multiplayer, just gameplay. And like, I have to go back for that. Give me a second. Yeah, look at that fucking face. Like, honestly, that is a face of somebody that just sits there and he's like, oh yeah, I'm doing really good. Give me money. Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Thumbs up, everybody. I get the thumbs up because I'm such a good person.
Yeah, that's a combo. The lip with the tongue and the thumbs up. Yeah, sure.
Personally, I really like nuts.
Just imagine that's the last thing you see is him say he loves nuts, and that's just how it ends. It's how it ends, and it's so dumb. It's so dumb.
And she's a big fucking bitch.
And we made the bad man stop.
Make the bad man stop.
Oh, we made him stop, all right. So, we are done streaming for today, and you know what, I'm just going to put that on there. So, I don't know when I'm going to be streaming again. I know I'm not going to do it later today, though, because I already got myself caught up. I think Friday night, I'll do a stream of it, and then, you know, Drill Atlas has a stream. But regardless, I hope everyone has a good rest of y'all's day, rest of y'all's night. Keep it real, beautiful people. I'm going to try to go to bed. Or I might just play Children of the Sun, maybe. I don't know. I'll figure out something.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
But remember, everybody knows what Phil does. We all know.
Personally, I really like nuts.